Let's get hard. Hello there. Good morning. You're so ready to know life PoE and not leave your house for weeks. Seems to be the general idea. Good morning. I'm gonna start off the stream sucking down a Slimmy. Sucking down a Slimmy. Grip it and rip it. I can never open these fucking things, man. They're always such a pain. They are such a pain.
Glad flirt, glad heart.
They always like split. Hate them. Hate them. Hate them, but I love them. Got an email from an old dating profile I forgot. My username was sugarballs1. Bro, that shit is whack, dog. Sugarballs 2 would have been so much cooler. Yeah, I need the freaking grippers, dude. Grip it and rip it. Come here and give me a big white kiss for my birthday. Yo, is it John's birthday? Mwah. Chat, we got a birthday with Mr. Johnny Boy. Yo. Let's go, John. Let's go, dude. Are you turning 30 and living in Colorado? Happy birthday. Dude, half of my emails are still my college email. It doesn't even exist anymore.
Fucking grip it and rip it, baby. Slop that down, dude. Shit, yeah, dude. Crack one for the big boy.
Yeah, John. Birthday boners. My 13-year-old's email address is bobjob69. I wonder when I wonder what my mom thought. Actually, my mom probably didn't even get the reference. My very first email address was Captain Howdy. But she probably didn't even get that reference.
You can help me. Only 7 inches long. Ooh, please adopt me. Paws on your butt as I lick my lips. Ooh, punish me, please. Gotta hit him with this furry shit. PMC.
Brother. About to hit him with this furry shit. You'll be on good behavior today? What has prompted that? What up, VC? Am I able to buy keys? Or do I need to, like, actually receive keys from somebody? No reason. How do I actually buy them? Yeah, I think a lot of streamers that were like received keys. I don't have any received keys.
Big blue rubber disc for everyone! The people demand rubber discs! Please help, please!
These Slimmies are spicy. Yeah, we know how to If it's easy to buy the keys, I'll do it. I'll give away a few. I can just gift them on Steam? Really? So what, do I have to be like friends with somebody to gift them? Or can I just buy a key and then give it out? And like don't redeem it? I know you got those connections from the New Zealandans. Oh, you can buy them on their site, really? Like their actual website? Early access Steam. Because if I can buy them on their website, that would be pretty easy, right? No, I did not, Carmela. When did you tag me? Right, that would be pretty easy. You can buy keys for all platforms on the site. Okay, where do I do that? Early access supporter packs. These packs provide you with access to the early access release, as well as exclusive microtransactions. Okay. So the $30 one would be the cheapest. Early access or Path of Exile 2 key. Okay. Yeah, maybe we can give away some keys. Let me I don't think I actually have. I think I'm just gonna sign in with Steam. I ain't in the club, like, so bro. Early access supporter pack. Am I getting a cold? No, I just ate a bunch of spicy meat sticks. So I got mad runny nose right now. So is that what I'm doing? I'm just buying the supporter pack and then I can give that away? Right? Ain't no glad was a PoE fan. I guess depending on how you look at it, technically I'm not. This is my first time playing. All right, what did you tag me in, Carmela? When did you tag me? Sugar Balls 1. I just saw the Sugar Balls. You posted today. If you buy ones with extra keys. No, I'm not getting sick. Today. I have not looked at my Discord ads. A lot of stuff was posted today. Oh, here we go. Oh, the racing sims. Holy shit, that's like an actual car. What the fuck? That's at your work? We're just watching vids. This is not a PTR now. Early access. Nobody can play the game. Nobody can actually play the game until Friday. Yo, look at this. So this is at your work? That's insane. What the fuck? They're real cars stripped down to Sims, so they were experimental builds. You don't have the crazy insider VIP? Nah, they invited some people out to play, but they're mostly like, you know, like YouTubers and guide me, like, you know, and people like big members of the community, which does not include me. I make 0 guides and I am I've never even played PoE in my entire life, so I haven't touched Path of Exile ever. Moxie tried it. Well, yeah. Well, like I said, Moxie makes a lot of content, makes a lot of guide content, and Moxie's played PoE, so he's like a perfect person. Yeah, man, sometimes I wish I did guides, but like I just can't get myself to do them. I've tried to do guides before, and like I just always feel like a fucking slave. I don't know. I don't like it.
Happy birth anniversary. Is it the 6th yet, people sit mad?
I like just having fun. Like I don't know. The best one you did was for Tamer. I like just having fun. When I start doing guides, I feel like a slave and it's like a big chore. I don't like that. I don't like that feeling. Like I feel like I'm expected then for guides, and I don't like those expectations. I'd rather have my expectations be on like, you know, doing some sort of challenge run or just being an idiot. Yeah, that's pretty crazy though. That's pretty nuts. All right, so all I have to do is buy the early access supporter pack. I'm gonna see what this does. Yeah, I do what I want. But hopefully this gives me a thing. We're gonna test this out. Okay, so apparently you have successfully purchased the supporter pack. Okay. So armor, weapons. All right. So now I need to find the actual key. When you buy the supporter pack, where do you get the key at? Would it be in my email? Once I figure out how this works, I'll your receipt for PoE. Okay. Okay, so it says that I bought the supporter pack. User. Yeah, I'm just trying to look where I find the key at here. Because the email doesn't have the key. The email just says that I purchased it. Stash tabs, new mystery bundle. One message. Let me check my message. Path of Exile purchase. I hope I didn't buy the wrong thing. New supporter packs are now available. Did I buy the wrong thing? Okay. Let's give us 50 bosses. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Oh, wait. Your account will be allowed. So my account, manage account, early access. Okay. Path of Exile 2 Steam client key. Path of Exile 2 Epic client key. Ah. Okay. There's a key. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy and paste. How many of these should I buy? Thank you. How many should I buy? I'll save. Should I buy 3? Okay. So if I want to buy another one, What would be the easiest way for me to do that? Path of Exile supporter packs. Path of Exile 2 early access support. So I can just buy as many as I want, right? The Hunter Call the Wild. Yeah, we're gonna be watching Dreamcore. Yeah, we're gonna be watching some stuff from Dreamcore, Gazi, Zizaran, Subtractum, and Rex. Those are the 5 channels that I pulled up. Cool. I'm just gonna buy another key, chat. I'm just gonna buy another key, I guess. See if we get multiple keys. Hopefully this doesn't fuck anything up. Check out. Okay, free to all. Damn, I see. Continue. Let me get 3 keys purchased. There we go. Your early access status and associated keys can be viewed here. Haha! There's another key. Oh wait, this one's for Epic. RIP. Well, alright. Well, alright, well, I redeemed one for Epic Store. Nah, I mean, whatever. Path of Exile early access, Steam client key. So wait. How do I... Why do I have an early access key and then also a Steam key from the same purchase? It's crossplay, it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Are these for console? I don't know, actually. Okay, this one's for Epic. Epic. And then this one's for Steam. Okay. File save. Cool. Has its own client available. The Steam key lets you use it there instead. Okay. No, they didn't send me a key. I'm just buying these myself. Yup. Your account will be allowed to log in and play during early access. Yeah, it's weird because I have an early access key, I have a Steam client key, and then I have an Epic key, but I only bought 2. So if I only bought 2, why do I have 3 keys? The 480 pack comes with 4 keys? Really? Yeah, what's the PoE website key though? What does that mean? It says I have a PoE 2 website key. I have no idea what that means. It just says error occurred. What the fuck? Path of Exile. Alright, let me go back into my account here. Oh, I got a bunch of coins too. My account. Path of Exile early access. Yeah, I have a Steam key, an early access key, and then a client, and then I don't fucking know. Anyway, let's see if we can get another one. Let's get one more. Let's get... Okay. Little upgrade for the boys. Okay, Path of Exile early access or Path of Exile 2 key. I want to make sure that I do the Steam one this time. Hold on. I need to figure this out. Yeah, the coins are cosmetic. I can't figure out how to actually get like a Steam key because it's just sending me straight to purchase. Steam. No. I want to get a Steam key. Okay. I guess we can do that one. The website key is what you can give out. The Steam Epic is just for client download, not access. Wait, the website key is what you can give out. The Steam Epic is just for client download, not access. Don't buy on Steam if you want to give out keys.
Merry Exile almost a glad.
Why is this so confusing, bro? Why? I just want to buy a fucking key, man.
2 days to go.
What the fuck does all this shit even mean? Why is this so unbelievably confusing? Buy key, send key, give key. Easy. Keys with the word client is not access to the game. Okay. Why is everything always so difficult? So then what am I supposed to do? Keys with the word client is not access to the game. Okay, so I have Steam client key and Epic client key. This key. So I bought 2 packs, right? So I bought 2 supporter packs. But I only have 1 key. So where's my other key at? You need both keys. One activates client, one activates the game. What the fuck? You need 2 keys? Bro, this is literally fucking rocket science at this point. Oh my god. Why is this so difficult? Oh, if you use a tamer. So here's what I have. When I go to my account, and then I click on Path of Exile Early Access. I have Path of Exile Steam Client Key, Path of Exile Epic Client Key, and then Path of Exile Early Access Key. The website key you give out, then it will give them a Steam Epic key once they redeem it. Yeah, but why do I only have 1 early access key when I bought 2 of them? Then is my question. You know what I mean? Like, I bought 2 packs. I see the confirmation emails. One got auto-redeemed if you didn't buy it already. Because it auto-used one for you. Oh, okay. So that makes a lot more sense. So do I give out these Steam and Epic client keys to people that I'm doing the giveaway for? Or do I just give them the early access key? I don't know, man. No, just the early access key. The first key's for you. It says don't distribute. Okay. Just give early access keys out. Everyone has their own client keys on their accounts. Oh my god. Alright, this is crazy, bro. Is this what playing the game is gonna be like, dude? I'm about the alt F4 button is looking real fucking nice on the keyboard.
Daddy, don't make it happen again. I promise he'll be a good boy.
Yo, Africa, thank you for the 15. Alright. Alright, so then what we're gonna do is get access to Path of Exile 2. Early access supporter packs. Path of Exile 2 early access or Path of Exile 2 key. Okay. All right, here we go. Early access supporter. I'm gonna buy 2 more, chat. I'm gonna get 2 more, and then we're gonna do giveaways throughout the stream. Is what we're gonna do. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. You're gonna have to redeem a PoE to client key. Yeah, but apparently I don't have to give that out. Apparently. Okay, so now I have 2 early access keys. And a Steam key and an Epic client key. Yes, Lick? Please note, this key only unlocks the client in your library. It will not provide early access to your account. Okay. Okay, now it makes a lot more sense. All right, chat, I'm gonna buy 1 more here. So that's what? How many did I just buy? 4, 1 for myself. Okay. Got it. And it's over. Nah, this is just access to the game. Not use your weapon. Alright, cool. I got 3 keys, boys. Huge. Huge. Let me copy this. This says used false. Got it. Control C. Control V. Control C. Control V. Up. Control C. Control V. Okay. There we go. All right, chat. So, John, are you here? So, chat, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do 1 giveaway right now, and then I'm gonna watch probably 2 videos, and then I'll do another giveaway, and then watch 2 more videos, and then I'll do another giveaway. Yo, what up, Claudio? Nice internet, bud. John? Yeah, we'll do like 2-minute giveaways. And it's over. Yeah, we're gonna do a 2-minute giveaway. We're gonna do 1 now, then we're gonna watch 2 videos, then we're gonna do another, then we're gonna watch 2 videos, then we're gonna do the final one. We'll do 3. All right, so chat, please only join if you are going to play Path of Exile on PC. I don't want to run a giveaway and then when you win the giveaway, you're like, oh, I actually don't need it. I don't even have a PC, or I'm not gonna play. Like, only join if you're gonna play the game on PC. Is this good for console too? I don't know. Do these keys work for console? I have no fucking idea. Are these console or how do these keys work? These don't work for console. You have to buy EA for console on console. Okay, so then just PC. So yeah, I don't know. Unlucky. Feel now to watch it burn. Yeah, that's what we'll do, chat. It's gonna be a 2 minute giveaways. Just give away a PC too. Ba, 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 ba. Wah, ba, ba. You learn this the hard way. So if you want to play on console, do you actually have to go like into your console and download it through that, or how does that work? You do? Okay. That's good. Good to know. Alright, so this... What's the date today? 12/3. What did I buy? 4 copies. Tax write-off for the boys. Giveaways ready? Alright. Chat, we're gonna do our first giveaway. It's gonna be about 2 minutes so that whoever wins is here. Please only join if you're going to play this game on PC. If you're doing it on console, you have to go in through the console and do it yourself. And don't join the giveaway just to win. I don't want to have to keep rerunning the giveaways. So John is gonna give you a word, is usually how he does it. We'll do 1 giveaway, we'll watch 2 videos, we'll do another giveaway, we'll watch 2 videos, we'll do another giveaway, and then we'll see how we feel. We'll probably do more at some point. Yeah. Yeah. Please only join if you do not have the game, you're not going to buy it. And alright, the keyword is gimme key please. Type just as John typed it. Type gimme key please if you would like a copy of Path of Exile on PC. Please. Gimme key please. And then we'll pull the winner in about 2 minutes. 2 minutos. 2 minutos. 12 minutos. And then the videos we're going to be watching here, we're going to be watching some stuff from Dreamcore, Gazi, Zizaran, Subtractem, and Rax. Gimme Key Please is the giveaway code. All right, if Clyde wins, Clyde owes me $30. Do not enter twice. If you enter twice, it'll fuck it up. Only enter once. You cannot try to exploit it. It will not work. We have giveaways set up that way. Only type it 1 time. It is a 1 per person kind of deal. We're going to watch some Fextra vids later. Nah, Clyde owes me $30 if he wins. He not only doesn't get the key and I re-roll, but we also... he owes me $30 on top of that. And he's got to buy Fextra a copy. All right, chat, there is I don't know how much time is left, but it's probably almost done. Gimme key please for the giveaway. We're gonna do a couple of giveaways here. We're gonna do 3 giveaways. Bam 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 bam. How do I tell how long is left on the giveaway? I don't even know. All right, giveaway is closed. All right, we can pull the winner right away. Right away. Need a free key? Yeah, nice internet, buddy.
oceans, the stars.
We can pull right away.
Bad people.
Yo, there we go. Sauron NP. Type in chat.
Now the mind,
Sauron NP.
the true
Type in chat, please.
like that.
Me. There we go. We like that. All right, Sauron MP. I'm gonna DM you
Buddhists use the word mind.
a key.
It's a mind, but I'm not going into the technicality.
We're gonna go ahead and.
Space.
All right, there we go. That is you. Redeem on PoE2 website. Yo, let's get some GG's chat. Congratulations to Sauron for the first key giveaway. Enjoy the game, my friend. I'm super stoked. I actually wasn't sure if I was gonna grind this game too heavily because there are a couple other things coming out in December. But I've decided to just dedicate all my time up until just before New Year's, when we have our little party, our annual party, which is gonna be a banger this year. Banger, dude. Getting a freaking party bus and everything, gonna be nuts. We got some new folks coming this year too. It's gonna be sick. Yeah, I think Indiana Jones, I think, is probably taking a backseat. What party? Every year I do a music festival and then people come and party at my house. But this year we're getting a fucking party bus and everything. And I made some nice house upgrades too, so I think the house is better. Looked boring. What, Indiana Jones? I mean, it's worth checking out. It could be cool. Did you know that many of the riders were actually females with beards applied because they own horses in the film? Really? That's funny. That's funny. Watch Legendary Drops video. Indiana Jones is short. Is it like a 12-hour game? Maybe we'll fit it in. We'll see, man. I mean, I anticipate PoE2 is going to take up most of my time for December. At least until people start showing up. People are going to start showing up at my house on like the 26th, 27th. Co's been grinding hell to Stalker 2. Yeah, man, I think Stalker 2 is just another one of those games I just don't quite get it. Like, I gave it a solid try for sure. Even on the hardest difficulty, which would be the best way to keep my attention. And even on the hardest difficulty, I was getting bored. Like, I don't know. Like, I can't even imagine not playing on the hardest difficulty. You just it's just even more bored. I don't know. It was just like a slow cooking, just kind of uneventful, sort of bland. Like, I feel like bored with what? Just the game. I don't know. Like, it just seemed like nothing exciting or interesting was like happening. I'm not even talking about the bugs. Like, put the bugs aside. Yes, I ran into multiple glitches and bugs and things like that, but like, even if you put those aside, he stopped before the real stuff goes down. Well, why do I have to play a game fucking 20 hours for like something exciting to happen? See, that's the same way that I feel about that Magic game that came out last year. Like, I literally played it for like 14 hours or whatever, and I just gave up. I was like, bro, this game is just so boring. The combat sucks, and I don't feel strong at all. Like, you know, what was it? Forspoken, yeah. And I was like, this game is just kind of whack, and I stopped playing it. And then as soon as I stopped playing it, everyone's like, dude, you were about to unlock the fun magic. And I'm like, well, why would you design a game that the player has to play 12 to 14 hours to even like start having fun in it? Like, you're just gonna turn everybody away instantly. You need to start off with like a bang, or do what a lot of games do, let you soon, but like, I shouldn't have to play for that long for me to even have any sort of, you know, whether it's mobility or you know, anything fun. Now in a game like you know, like an ARPG, for example, it's kind of expected that you're going to start off slow because it's not that type of game. You know that ARPGs are you're building up to this end game build, so you expect things to be a little bit slow. Like I bet you, like a lot of people have been talking about Merc. I bet you Merc is like a super slow start, and it's going to be really slow and clunky. But as you build up, then you start to like realize it. But you know, that shouldn't be a case in a game like Forspoken, or you know, I don't know. I don't really have any interest, or I shouldn't say interest. I had interest. I don't really have like any investment into the Stalker universe. So when I was playing it, I was just kind of like, okay, I get the vibe of this game, but it's man, I don't know. Weird. All right, cool. It looks like one of the keys were redeemed. You got the platinum for Forspoken, brother. I don't know how. I don't know how you did. I don't know how you did it. And I'm not trying to take away from a game that you love. I just wasn't feeling it. I will not be playing Warframe now. I will not. Yo, let's get some subs here. A Flint, thank you for the 19. Anonymous with the gifted sub to Just the Tip OG. Francis, thanks for the 50 months. Munch and Jiners, thanks for the 55. Lil T80 with the 46. Santa Lou, thank you for the 23. Captain Cole, thanks for the full year. Candy with the 10 months.
2020_stay puffed _20 for gifting 20 community subs.
Yo, there's a lot of 20s going on there. 20, Stay Puffed 20 is gifting 20. Yo, you're only allowed to gift subs in increments of 20 from now on. Yo, thank you, Stay Puffed. Appreciate the 20 gifted. Chat, if you got a gift from Stay Puffed, be sure to say thank you. Thank you, homie. Crypto Drake, thanks for the year and a half. Nightmare Cinders with the 25. Africa BRB, thanks for the 15. Lobo with the 37.
You love her if you can't even eat her poo.
Swanson, thanks for the 58. Moldology, thank you for the 21. Candy again with the 10, thank you. Which class am I starting with? I'm actually starting with Sork. So we actually have, somebody said that they made a Sork vid. Was that subtract them? Yeah, okay. So we can probably just start with this vid right off the rip. So this is a vid from Subtractem. This is Sork and Merc gameplay, so we can check this out. If there's any other Sork videos as well, we can peep all of them, because I definitely want to look at anything from Sork. So let's peep a chat. Let's dive in.
Guys, so this, I guess, is the beginning of making content for Path of Exile 2. I've been kind of taking some time recently thinking about how I want to approach this, because I really want to do this right and in my own way, and that's going to be a lot of just talking from my perspective and not trying to fulfill the algorithm and clickbait and all that type of stuff. I just tried it in the past, and it does not spark joy. It's not what I want to do. I just want to talk to you guys about, you know, a game that I love, and share the things, my thoughts about it, and what I think is cool about it, and, you know, teach stuff and have fun along the way. So what I'm going to be sharing with you guys today is my playthrough at the playtest that GGG did a couple weeks ago. It was under embargo until a couple days ago.
Is there a preload?
We actually had to edit the footage,
Twitter.
send it over, and Jonathan was personally reviewing all of it. So this is Jonathan Rogers approved footage. The unique thing here is I am one of the only, if not the actual only content creator that has now played Path of Exile 2 all the way from ExileCon, the most recent one. I don't know when that was, a year and a half ago. I've been to every single playtest, including the most recent one. And in fact, the only other few content creators that I know were at the last playtest were me, MP Havoc, Big Ducks, and then, you know, some ARPG people, you know, like Darth Microtransaction, but no, like, pure PoE people. So that's all of us that were there. I think I have kind of a unique perspective here in that I've played all the playtests. I've seen it from ExileCon, where I was like, oh, I don't know if this game is going to be what I want it to be. I was kind of scared at ExileCon. It was very
welcome, Exile.
overtuned, we'll say. You know, it was very rougher state. They were figuring things out. I can very honestly and genuinely say, after this most recent playtest, I am quite excited for PoE 2. However,
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna glaze it. I'm not gonna hide the
Fuck it,
things
dude,
that
glaze
I
it.
think I'm a little worried about. I am not like 100% think this is gonna be a perfect game. I think there's a lot of stuff that PoE 1 offers that this one is trying to diverge from, and I am going to try to call that out. You know, maybe not all that much in this video, but you know, I'm gonna give you guys my thoughts and concerns. So yeah, anyway, long intro long. Let's just get right into it, and I'll start talking about, you know, what my thoughts are as I go through the playtest. What I'm gonna be doing in this video is talking over some parts, kind of pausing it.
By the way, chat, real quick. It looks like Africa BRB also has another code. If you have any codes and you want to give away codes to our community, that's fine. Just give me the code or message Adam, and then he'll give me the code, and then I'll shout you out whenever I give away the code to let people know that you're the one giving it away.
Some things out, and then kind of just letting the gameplay play. Like, I'll take the camera off the screen, let the gameplay play for a couple minutes. You can kind of just immerse yourself. So yeah, let's get started.
Chad, this guy seems like a straight shooter, dude. I like it. No fucking BS. No clickbait. You know, he's not here to he's not here for that shit. He's here for the information, dude.
And hopefully the volume levels and everything are good. So going into this playtest, we can see that we have Sork, Warrior, Ranger, Witch, Mercenary, and Monk. These are...
Yo, honestly, bro, Sork is the hottest character. Yo, Merc is huge. Wait. No, is that Warrior? Warrior's got to be 2, right? Merc has to be second from the right. This guy's an OG. Is this like a PoE OG guy? Dude, Sork is the hottest. I'm fucking stoked. Let's go. I love that Sork's a girl.
Are the classes that are going to be coming out on December 6th. And I had previously played all of the other classes except for the Mercenary. This is the first time I've had a chance to play the Mercenary. There's a quick little intro animation here kind of showing the general idea of how the character works, and I just want to give it a shot. And in fact, we're going to try to save some time here. Everyone's seen that animation. We're not going to let that play again. So the first skill that you get is the fragmentation rounds. It's just a default shot. Let it play a little bit here. This is my first time playing. This is your AoE skill that you kind of start with. So you get a basic shot, which
who's playing Merc, chat? Who's going to be checking out Merc? What's the EI keys for? Early access. What's up, zombie? If you're playing Merc, let me get a me. I'm going to be going Sork. This video is Merc and Sork, so I'm going to be watching the whole thing. Yo, what up, Just Vibes? What did Clyde say he was doing? Monk? That sounds good. Monk was my second or third choice. I'm going to play with you. That's sexual. All right, so we got a couple of mercs. We took a poll the other day. You're gonna be going which? Yeah, Monk seemed fun.
And the children
too.
They're like animals. And I slaughtered them like animals.
Rudy's poll was 22% Sork. Ours was pretty close as well. Ours was like high 20 Sork or something like that. It was the most common. Jano Zich, thank you for the 3.
Is right there, my basic bolt. The big thing about the Mercenary is he has multiple skills that have ammo, and they all have their individual magazines that you have to switch between them and reload them. They, I'm sure there's plenty of...
bro, hold on. Can we talk about this guy's keybinds right now? This shit is sus. O, left bracket, K, right bracket, backslash... Is that yeah,
ways, and I know on the passive tree we have seen that there are ways to save bullets when you're shooting. You know, maybe the big thing that I would like, I don't know if that's in the game already, is the ability. You can see that the aim is a little
maybe he's
the name
left-handed.
walking with the aiming is a little awkward. The thing that I noticed, and I'll talk about like one of the cons already with the Mercenary for me.
Wait, do people left-handed use their left hand for their mouse? Wait, chat. If you're left-handed, do you use your mouse with your left hand? That sounds... That sounds diabolical. Like, even if I was left-handed, I'd still...
Was I had to switch between things and reload And with that reload time, like when you're fighting like a certain set of monsters, right? Or like one pack of monsters, you can empty both magazines, but then the time to switch
Why do you think mice ambidextrous exists?
between them and then reload, you're not gonna be switching between it, at least early on. Like, you know, I've seen, you know, the more advanced gameplay later where they can kind of like reload each other and all that, but at least early on, you know, a big pain point for me was, you know, and every character starts weak, right? But
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
Oh, wow.
you can unload one magazine, switch to the other one, and then you're just gonna stick to your one.
So
right?
what's the dodge
Because switching
cooldown?
between them, waiting for the reload again, switching back, like that's just very inefficient.
What's the
but this is
dodge
gameplay.
cooldown like in
You know,
this
he
game?
walks around and shoots. You got your fragmentation rounds. That is your AOE. I did find the AOE, at least early on, not very effective. It has a little bit of a built-in pierce there.
Yeah, I mean, you expect this class to be
I
slow
skipped
to
that,
start.
so I killed him. I didn't get any loot from him.
There's no cooldown, so you can spam dodge. Like, as soon as the animation's done, you can spam it again. Are there charges, I guess is my question. Like, can I just keep spamming dodge? Or are there charges like in Diablo? There's no dodge charges. No charge and no cooldown. Dang. Well, Dark Souls isn't necessarily like that because Dark Souls is stamina, which essentially is charges. You can't, if you spam too many dodges in Dark Souls, you run out of charges, and you have to let your stamina come back. You can spam it, but dodge doesn't give iframe or AoE. But you can still... Oh, so there's no iframes in this game. There's no iframes in this game at all. So you have to actually... So even if you dodge an attack perfectly and you can't dodge through it, you have to dodge out of the way of the... I mean, that's good to know.
The key here is I want to show you guys the early experience with the mercenary, and maybe this will get tweaked a little bit by the time that December 6th happens. And I kind of push it a little bit irresponsibly here. I purposely bring a lot of monsters because one of my favorite things in RPGs, you know, I'm a
kiting.
OG World of Warcraft mage type of player. I just want to group up a bunch of monsters and then, you know, cast Blizzard or whatever and blow everything up. And
the Bulwark Keystone removes the invincibility frames granted during a dodge roll, but grants damage reduction while dodge rolling. So reduce damage while rolling or iframes. I mean, depending on what the iframes are like, the iframes would still be better. But if the iframes are terrible, then the reduction while rolling would be better because it would be a longer duration of reduced damage. You know what I mean? They're only for the first half of the roll. Okay, so then... Yeah. Because if you're only getting invincibility at the beginning of the roll, it depends. It's also going to depend on the encounter. What's iframe? Invincibility frame. You literally are immune to all damage.
Streamer, hey streamer. Hey, are you playing PoE? Streamer, are you gonna stop pausing the fucking video? Also, streamer, I want a key, give me a key.
Iframe is small, very small, so if you keep on spam dodging, you will slow down too much. Yeah, I feel you. I was just asking if you could spam dodge just to spam dodge.
And then you can see kind of also I did get a cold skill right here, so I got a cold shot. I'm trying to freeze them, trying to like shatter them, do some AoE, and just trying to demonstrate here what the, you know, what the experience is with these early skills, at least what you're gonna expect. No, like I said, I'm not trying to glaze up things that they're demonstrate things how they aren't. Don't worry, there's a lot of contrast in this video a little bit later on. So anyway, that's the pack of monsters there, and then the first boss that you fight here is the Devourer. It's within these the tunnels.
The tunnels. Ew, what are the things on the sides?
And you can kind of see the experience reloading your different magazines over and over again and switching between them.
Yeah.
So that was like a couple minute time skip, and you can see he's not dead yet. This is literally what I did. I was just like, this ain't for me. I'm out. So I did see gameplay of both Havoc and MP playing the mercenary lady. Yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to glaze up things that they're demonstrate things how they aren't. Don't worry, there's a lot of contrast in this video a little bit later on.
I was like, wait, did he actually
the pack
just...
of monsters there, and then the first boss that you fight here is the Devourer. It's within these the tunnels.
That's funny as fuck.
And you can kind of see the experience reloading your different magazines over and over again and switching between them.
That's funny.
So that was like a couple minute time skip, and you can see he's not dead yet. This is literally what I did. I was just like, this ain't for me. I'm out. So I did see gameplay of both Havoc and MP playing the mercenary later on. They stuck to it and they found combinations of it, and Big Ducks too. All three of them played.
So this is what we're going to be checking out.
And
we're going to be going back to our roots with Diablo.
That's just what you're going to experience. Anyway, Sork.
Blood
Like I
mage.
said, I'm a mage, Sork, wizard, whatever you want to do. Elemental, temporal magic. That's my thing. Arcane magic. It's always my favorite class in every game. And oh yeah, wait for this one. Anyway, the first time that I played Path of Exile 2 at ExileCon, Sork was so poorly balanced and so underpowered. Actually, at least the first and second, if not third time, Sork always felt really bad. And that was basically my metric for, am I going to like this game? Like, can they do a magic caster properly? Well, this happened. Right off the beach, the very first boss that I killed gave me a +2 level of cold spell skill gems, 47% increased cold damage, and level 2 freezing shards right here. Yeah, you'll just see the difference between the mercenary and this. Now, kind of a concern that I have is the reliance on gear here, because I can't actually attribute how strong I felt in this playtest versus the last one on Sork. I can't separate it too much because I didn't have this crazy gear when I was doing the previous playtest. But I can
You will
tell
not see this staff, by the way. Why do you say that?
If you get good gear, at least on a Sork, if you get a good staff, things will feel really good. So yeah, this is just watch his life bar.
Oh my god.
I need more time. Not yet.
Dude, this bitch is getting shit on.
Did a little spin of joy, had a little fun there, and yeah, that's just with that starting staff. That is
Chat, I'm gonna here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna keep re-rolling my character until I get that exact staff. And if it doesn't exist, then I'm just gonna alt F4.
Power there. When that happened and I saw how strong I was just like, okay, I'm feeling it. I'm kind of seeing it here. And this is the next boss in the next zone too. Just to confirm that it wasn't a fluke.
Yeah. Was not a fluke.
Just wait for the shatter. Yeah, so I was very excited. I was very encouraged. I want to call just special attention just how much detail there is to like the physics effects of all the shattering. I'll turn up the audio during some of the fighting a little bit later on. Just the freezing shards going through the flame wall, seeing them lit up and all that, igniting the monsters. The
flame wall is pretty sick.
Almost a little too subtle, but it adds a lot of style to it. And I think it's really nice instead of like the Path of Exile 1, like insane flashiness. So yeah, they added a lot of new support gems, and I think that this is really going to be what differentiates.
So wait, are they tuning down like the visual clusterfuck in this game compared to PoE 1? Because that's kind of how I made it. Yeah, this comes out 6 early access. You have to buy a early access key.
Path of Exile 2, as the thing about support gems in Path of Exile 1 is they very often trend, or are picked at least, towards the more, what gives me more damage, right? Like we have some that are a little bit more utility focused. You can do something like Fortify, where you kind of have like a hybrid offense and defense, or you have something like Inspiration, where maybe you're kind of mitigating some mana cost. There are some like interesting upsides in addition to damage, but a lot of the time you're just saying, how do I take the highest damage support gems that I can while not taking too many downsides or getting as much, a little side utility in addition to that. That's what we see a lot of the time in Path of Exile 1. And kind of a cool thing, actually not kind of a cool thing, I think one of the most interesting things about Path of Exile 2, and we're going to see how this plays out, is the forced single support gem. So for example, faster casting right here. If I take a faster casting, I can only have one of those on one of my skills. And because of this, I have to be very intentional in what I use that for. I really don't think it's going to feel like Generator Spender. It's not going to be like a Diablo 4 snooze fest. It's not Generator Spender. It's utility, single target, multi-target, utility mobility. And that's like the way that you want to think about it. So I end up using quite a few different skills in my damage rotation. It's going to be more about evaluating the threat and the positioning and the way that everything's happening. And that's how I'm going to be using my different skills dynamically in combat. And for example, Fortress right here. This is one of the cool support gems.
The giveaway codes are not for console. You have to buy it through console. They're PC codes.
That it actually makes your flame wall summon, or anything else like ice wall as well, summon in a circle. So you can use this to encircle enemies, encircle yourself, encircle an ally, and then like we'll see this later on when I'm playing with MP. I am putting this around the monsters, and then MP is shooting as a mercenary through my flame wall and then boosting his shots. And there's a lot of interesting additional utility that you can get here through these support gems, instead of just, I'm going to put elemental focus and control destruction on every single skill gem. Just to, even if you're using multiple damaging skills.
Dude, so the flame wall buffs everyone in the team? That's insane. The fuck? Any projectile that goes through gets buffed? That's crazy. Yeah, that's a huge fucking... Bro, that is a massive bonus to like team play. Yeah, I'm going to be playing this on Friday, right when it drops, yeah. It's like 11... It's either 11 a.m. Eastern or 2 p.m. Eastern, I can't remember.
You'd end up using,
what up, Nicole?
Use similar support gems. Instead, you have to be very intentional and thoughtful about how you're picking your support gems for your different utility skills. And at least the way that this played out until, like, I've only gotten to the end of Act 2 so far in the playtests. But the way that it's played out, at least in this playtest, was I had a lot of fun playing around with the different support gems. As always, how it works out in an end game, we'll see. Really, really cool thing. So freeze in this game is incredibly, again, everything through the context of only playing through the first 2 acts, but freeze in this game is incredibly powerful, as you've already seen. It works on bosses. You can build up freeze on them, and then there's a lot of stuff building around shattering frozen monsters. Just having something to freeze monsters. It doesn't have to be like a builder, right? It's not resource generation, because mana honestly was basically never an issue for me. That was not a problem whatsoever. It's really just about what utility am I trying to navigate or utilize as I'm doing some combat. Things like glaciation right here were actually very interesting. So this one's really cool. Hey, free chilled ground whenever you freeze an enemy. So, again, additional utility that you can put between your different skills, like drop a frost bomb and have that doing some additional utility right here. That's unique that I got. When you block an enemy, you permanently intimidate them. Not for my build. This is just showing me selling some different things. I'm just trying out, like, hey, what do I sell? What, demonstrating what I get for different currency for the disenchanting. And I'm not
so you got a bunch of good mats there.
Trying to feel things out slowly, one by one.
I'll be running trial. So I'm going to be running trials on my other monitor.
I did not mouse over all of these. You can see the scroll bar. There are a lot of support gems, and a good chunk of these say coming soon as well. There are so many. There's going to be a lot of differentiation and potential for, one of my favorite things in Path of Exile 1 has always been customize your build for yourself. Like, hey, people ask me, hey, should I use Steel Skin on automation or cast some damage taken? Even little things like that, you can customize them in a way that fits your playstyle. All right, like if you're in hardcore and you got to play really intentionally and slowly around your cooldowns, cast some damage taken, or even manually casting it is the play. If you're in softcore and you're running a billion miles an hour, automation for your Steel Skin could be fine. Like, it's not a bad choice, but it could be fine. And I think that type of decision making, and like there's a lot of conversation about like, from the hardcore solo self-found racing perspective, like this is always the right play. But there are, inefficient methods of play that could be, turn your brain off even more and you get your Netflix on. And I think that you can customize your builds in Path of Exile 2. They're giving you more tools to do this. This is a new skill called Ember Fusillade. Unfortunately, I was with my gearing, I was like really pushed into cold skills, but I kind of wish I went into fire because some of these fire skills they're beautiful and really cool. I'll turn it up a little bit for you.
Swapping.
But as you can see, my cold is just so strong. But oh my god, the animation is just gorgeous. Like,
so he's like summoning all these things.
Walking around and self-casting Ice Nova, you're gonna see a lot of that. It just ended up being the strongest tool, unfortunately, for me a lot of time. Here's another boss, just showing how strong I am. This is about halfway through Act 1.
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Maracas fiend.
Well, yeah, like the I don't know. This is clearly a fidelity upgrade, a huge fidelity upgrade over Path of Exile 1.
To me, Draven.
Freeze is so strong.
Umi.
So you can see in the upper left corner, building up the freeze. See those debuffs right there.
Well, absolutely
we also
smoked.
now have the damage numbers. I can go back a little bit. You can see the damage numbers up here. You can see their weaknesses and strengths right here. Debuffs, and then the damage numbers, just like Dark Souls. How strong I am. This is Exile 1.
To me, Draven.
Freeze is so strong.
Yeah, I need to figure out what all these...
So you can see in the upper left corner, building up the freeze. See those debuffs right there. We also now have the damage numbers. I can go back a little bit. You can see the damage numbers up here. You can see their weaknesses and strengths right here. Debuffs, and then the damage numbers, just like Dark Souls.
You're going to start hardcore? Yeah, definitely not, man, dude. I'm going to die right away.
Here's me.
I'm going to say that my first... I'm going to say that my first death is most likely going to occur within 25 minutes. That's what I'm thinking. Monab Da Vinci, thank you for the 20 months. Cryptic Saint, thanks for 31. Jaded, thank you for the 63, you troll ass motherfucker. Eat all, thank you for the 67. Yeah, I know you'll be demoted to softcore, but like, I may as well just start on softcore because there's 0% chance that I'm beating the whole game on hardcore my first time.
Tree. Didn't see anything crazy. I didn't explore everything in the passive tree. I didn't have a ton of time. I wanted to I was balancing playing the game, chatting with Octavian and Jonathan, chatting with the other streamers, and God, I wish I could have played more. I could have explored more, but I wanted to do a little bit of everything while I was there. Yeah, this one is really cool. Frozen Vortex. When you shatter an enemy, 30% of the overkill damage is done per second. It lasts 3 seconds, so you basically get 90% of the overkill damage that you do as damage over 3.
So wait, how many skills do you actually get in this game? Because Diablo was like 5 or something? 5 or 6? How many do you get in this game? 9? Really? 8 or 9? Hmm. Damn, that's a lot of keybinds. How the fuck do you deal with all those keybinds? Especially if you're using WASDA. You know what I mean? Autocast? So you can... Yeah, dude, I might VC, I might play roller. Automate and cast when triggers. Oh, so there's like a bunch of... My risk game gonna level up. So there's ways to just auto cast skills. Hmm. All right.
3 seconds total, which is pretty cool. I don't think I was doing that much. So the cool thing with Cold Snap, rather. So Cold Snap is a skill that shatters. So kind of like the rotation that you can do here is I end at Frostbolt, so you can do Ice Nova. You can cast your Ice Nova on Frostbolt by default. I just found my Frostbolt was going too fast, like casting too many skills, just that got a little bit too much. But what I ended...
Yo, what's up, Subtract them? What's good, man? You're actually the first video. You're the first one, man, because we were looking at so I'm brand new to all of this, so I'm trying to not overwhelm myself. And then we watched the other day for the first time. We watched our first PoE video, and it was the what was it, the big end game one that they released. And I was like, what do I want to play? And I was like, I think I'm gonna go with Sork. So I wanted to find a Sork video, and then a couple people had recommended your video. So here we are. I also had quite a laugh at you just bouncing straight to Sork. But yeah. There you go, chat. Subtract them in chat. Chat is we're watching his video right now.
Like when I growl at you, Daddy. I love when you bite me like a big skilly little wolf.
So yeah, I'm excited for Sork. We'll check it out. But this is gonna be quite the
ended up doing was dropping Frostbomb when necessary, casting Ice Nova, freezing, and then Cold Snap will shatter a frozen enemy for damage. And then you
quite
can
the
link that with Frozen Vortex, so that shatter overkill damage will then put like a nice strong vortex on the ground. Ended up being a pretty cool combo. Unleash is about the same as it was in PoE 1.
Thank you, Gutter54, for gifting Subtract.
This is to demonstrate a little bit more. So, Frostbomb on the ground, casting Ice Nova, and then Cold Snap to shatter them.
I mean, hey, Chad, if there's one thing I learned about my first ARPG was Diablo 4, and I did Sork as well. And if there's one thing I learned about Sork in Diablo 4, it's that at launch, Ice was super strong. Ice was super strong. So I like that Ice is being used a lot here. But I know that the effects of Ice definitely seem to be exacerbated highly by this staff. I don't even know if you're using the same staff, but...
And showing how dangerous zones can be really quickly.
Ice is just nice because it's like, it's damage, freezing, shattering, and AoE, and like CC. It does like everything, pretty much.
Here we go. Here's Veracaf, aka Candlemass, I guess.
Candlemass.
Same monster from PoE 1 with a different name.
Oh, that's a question, chat. Are a lot of the monsters in this game, are they a lot of like, is there tons of crossover to PoE 1, or even like just the same monsters, or are there a lot of like new enemy types? I wonder.
So as you can see, my damage is not as much. I believe I still have the same staff from the beach. So with all that said, it's just that same staff, no additional damage items or anything.
Oh my god, he is still using the same staff.
2/3 to 3/4 of the way through Act 1. Probably 3/4. I think this is almost the last zone.
It seems corrupt
corruption takes on many forms.
What up, Bogarthan? Dude, the gear management and item management for me is gonna be so bad because like I just have to. It takes so long in games like this to like get a good understanding of like what you're looking for, what you want to keep, what you don't want to keep.
All right, so I didn't want to like go. This boss fight takes a little bit. This is the final boss of Act 1. Got an Exalted Orb. Show the new item that I got. I finally did upgrade my staff. Level 5 freezing shards. I actually spent, I edited this. I spent a lot of time, like a solid 2 minutes or so, 2 to 3 minutes, trying to compare the damage numbers between all my different skills. So the interesting thing here is I lose the +2 cold skill gems, and I gain level 5 freezing shards as well as some freeze buildup, which is nice. I actually end up taking this. But you can see you have your DPS numbers right here, which are... So I was originally looking down in the lower right corner in PoE 1, but these tooltips, I hope they build these out a little bit. I think they're trying to simplify it, but when you mouse over your skills in the lower right corner, it shows nothing. It just says the name. There's no data whatsoever. I think they want everything to kind of be in the skill gems, like kind of kept over in the corner here in the skill gems panel. And there's a rough DPS estimate. Again, because you're comboing so many things, it's not going to be accurate whatsoever. But you can see these DPS numbers changing as I'm changing my weapons around.
Okay, I see.
And I keep trying to mouse over here to like see if anything changes, but it actually, the tooltip doesn't change when you change your items. I think that's just the base gem tooltip. So here's, I believe, the first boss fight in Act 2. There's my frostbolts flying in, trying to clear some of the ads.
Those things travel so slow. I wonder, do they track? It doesn't look like they track. Yeah, they don't track for sure.
This fight ends up taking a while. So yeah, this is, you know, if we're going to talk about some of the cons, at least for the sorceress gameplay, there wasn't that much I can do. If we think about the tools that I have, and I went into all of the cast speed that I could. I had faster casting. I took all of the cast speed nodes on the passive tree. If any gear gave me any cast speed, I would take it. So the problem with this fight is if you go above this line up here, there's a bunch of hyenas standing on a cliff that will just shoot arrows at you. So you're stuck in this little triangular arena. You really can't go up here. And periodically, the boss will just, if you walk away from him, he'll do multiple slams. He'll do a charge attack at you. Like his scariest, I guess I'm spoiling the boss fight so spoilers if you don't want to know how this boss fight works. At the beginning, I'm going to
start his sword.
But if you get too far away from him, he'll do a charge attack at you, or he'll do really big slams. And I actually don't have any tools that give me very good damage.
This is Sork right now.
Like I can cast Frostbolt with the Ice Nova and Frostbolt, but it's not like PoE 1. You know, later on, maybe if I get Unleash and Spell Echo or whatever, like maybe I can make this work. But if you cast one Frostbolt and then maybe I can get 2 Ice Novas and then 1 Frostbolt and 2 Ice Novas, I'd rather just cast 3 Ice Novas, right? Or even like 3.5, because the Frostbolt had a slow cast speed. Because of that cadence, it was actually way better for me to just stay close to him. Thing is, the way the fight works is I can't walk up here, like I said. And if I walk away from him, he'll do like really scary range stuff. And I'm kind of stuck in slow cast animations. And it's actually easier to just, you know, roll around him when you're really close. Also, he periodically spawns ads. And because the ads are not nonstop, but pretty frequent, I'm forced to almost nonstop just spam my Ice Nova. And this was a little bit of a concern. Like 100% could be build or skill issue. But, you know, I kind of felt a little pigeonholed into just, I didn't hate it, but
the freeze is crazy.
I guess
how easily it seems to work on bosses.
The whole fight, but yeah, that's basically what the fight was. I just wanted to point that out. Conk effect. Oh yeah, I got Solar Orb, which is just a cool. You put a fire orb on the ground. It's very pretty and it does burning damage. Just kind of mousing over some of the support gems here. You can see a couple more support gems that we haven't seen yet. Move the camera, you can see a little bit more.
So you select your skills, and then on the right you slot support gems to support the skill.
Comb through the
there's
video
a lot of stuff.
and just see everything I mouse over. Go for it. So I'm going to let the rest of this play out. You can just watch some of the gameplay here as I finish up playing with Empy. Thanks for everything over the past few years. It's been really cool going through all the discoveries and sharing cool stuff with you guys with PoE 1. And I'm excited to start a new chapter with y'all in PoE 2. Hope to see you guys there. Subscribe to the channel and all that if you want a little bit more. And I'll see you all soon. Have a good one. Bye.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
There is power. Little sword gameplay. Oh, we're gonna watch another and then we're gonna do a giveaway. I mean, dude, I do like freeze. Freeze is always fun. I also like how this game, like, you don't have to pick up heals. You get it as you damage and kill, or whatever. I think maybe as you kill. Is it kill or damage? I think it's kill. Maybe it's damage. I don't fucking know. So you don't get heals back on bosses unless they spawn ads. Oh, the little circular flame. I like that one. I wonder if speccing into cast speed is going to be bis for this class. I mean, cast speed is usually, just like action speed is usually bis for any class, really.
I can't do that yet.
That just means more damage. What's spell echo?
Breathe it in.
You have died! Do we have anywhere full detailed info regarding the system with co-op? I actually have no idea. My hair's long enough for a guy to grab it and crack my cheeks. That's all I'm saying. Bruh. Brother. Brother. All right. So that was what we wanted to watch. So thanks to Subtractum if he's still in chat. Thanks for the vid, bruh. Chat. Go check out the channel here. I actually don't have a way to. We have another Sork video that's 21 minutes. Maybe we can check this one out. Yeah. Go drop a sub to Subtractum. There we go. Look at that. We're making new friends. Perfecto. All right, where should we go next? Let's go here, maybe. We're gonna be bouncing around. We're gonna watch one more video, and then we're going to chilling for Sorks. Hell yeah. And then we're going to do another giveaway. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Supported spell echoes. One supported skills at 30% less cast speed echoes from supported spells. All right, that's a lot of information. All right, we're gonna check some stuff out from Dreamcore, so we can look at. Looks like this is some witch, warrior. This one looks like it could be kind of good, just like for general keystone mechanics, passive tree nodes, passive tree nodes, passive tree nodes. Passive tree nodes. Okay, I probably won't watch all those passive tree nodes. So let's maybe check out. Let's look at a little bit of Witch. Where are my Witch users at? Who's gonna be playing Witch? Dude, no.
Stop it. Get some help.
Ain't no way, bro.
Welcome to another video. We've finally made it to launch week and we're just 4 days away. In this one, I wanted to do a bit of discussion on the Witch Ascendancy, the Blood Mage, and the Blood Magic Keystone.
After this video, we'll do another giveaway.
Let's take a look at the Blood Mage. So we know 4 of the Blood Mage's Ascendancy notables listed here. The Sanguimancy notable must be taken by all Blood Mages. It's the first node, and you must path through here to get to any of the other nodes. Now, I know that some people weren't too happy about the idea of a compulsory notable on an Ascendancy. Personally, I am a fan of this. I wouldn't like it if every Ascendancy had it, but the idea of a few Ascendancies having to take a notable which completely defines the class is quite a novel concept. And I think it makes a ton of sense on this Ascendancy in particular, considering what the node does. Sanguimancy makes skills gain a base life cost equal to mana cost, and in exchange, a passive ability called Life Remnants is gained. Life Remnants causes monsters to drop red orbs on.
What am I sipping on? I'm sipping on the Blackout flavor. Blackout flavor! Do we have a Blackout command? Same that links the same link from the hoodie command. Blackout flavor, chat.
No! You fucking ass, you fucking bitch! Fuck you, bitch! Cunt, bitch, rot, pussy!
Yeah, just telling people to grab the
Sorry.
Blackout flavor.
Sorry. I didn't mean any of that. Except for all of it.
Yo, Crazy Craze, thanks for the 13 months. American Mike, thanks for the 66.
On death, which can be picked up
Blackout's
to
great.
gain life.
It's my current. I'm already
Now,
like
one of the
almost
most
halfway done my
important parts of
first
this
tub.
skill was actually missed out of the official livestream reveal by accident. And that's that the life gained from picking up the life remnants can overflow maximum life, up to twice your normal maximum.
I'll go into the Blood Mage one at least. So one thing I should mention about that
I
is
never
that it does
played
allow
PoE
you to
now.
overcap your life by double, which is something that I didn't mention in the video, but it's kind of important, right? So effectively, if you're picking up those orbs, then you can get to double the amount of life that you normally have. So yeah.
I'll link the time-stamped question from the Darth
That's kinda
microtransactions
insane.
and the Ghazi interview with Jonathan, where he goes over that mechanic in the description below if you're interested.
It's kind of insane.
So, Overflow is a new mechanic in PoE 2, and we don't really know too much about it. What we do know is that Overflow doesn't count as a maximum resource for the purpose of scaling. You can see that in this footage here with the Invoker Monk Ascendancy using the Meditate skill, which overflows maximum energy shield. Current energy shield is doubled, but maximum energy shield remains the same. However, we're lacking some of the really important information about overflowed resources, such as how long does overflow last by default? Will your recovery apply to overflowed resources? And will you be able to spend overflowed resources for skill costs? All of these things are important to see just how useful this mechanic will be. Now, as far as Sanguimancy and the Life Remnants ability goes, the importance of Overflow not counting towards maximum life is realised on another Ascendancy notable, Gore Spike, which makes you have 1% increased critical damage bonus per 20 life. The wording on this notable implies that the bonus is scaled based on your current life, which will of course include any overflowed life that you have from Life Remnants, but perhaps more importantly than that, this means that when you take a lot of damage and your life is not full, your bonus will drop off. And it also means that the node has an anti-synergy with a low life concept that's trying to make use of Pain Attunement, because your current life will always be significantly lower, diminishing the critical damage bonus gained from Gore Spike. Now, the usefulness of Life Remnants is unquestionable in a mapping environment, where you're killing monsters often enough to benefit from the recovery and the overflow. The useful in a mapping environment, with a low life concept that's trying to make use of Pain.
So 30% less critical damage bonus when on full life. 30% more critical damage bonus when on low life. But then this gives increased critical damage bonus per 20 life. So that is...
Bitches ain't shit. Put hoes and tricks, lick on these nuts and suck the dick.
Banger. It's made for life stacking. Because don't those combat each other? Low life is 35%, was 50%. Okay, so then... Alright.
Achievement, because your current life will always be significantly lower, diminishing
Current
the
life is
critical
based
damage
off of
bonus
max
gained
life.
from Gore Spike. Now, the usefulness of life remnants is unquestionable in a mapping environment where you're killing monsters often enough to benefit from the recovery and the overflowed life that the orbs
Wait, hold on, I
provide.
want to see that again.
But the bit and the life remnants ability goes, the importance of overflow not counting towards maximum life is realized on another ascendancy notable, Gore Spike, which makes you have 1% increased critical damage bonus per 20 life. The wording on this notable implies that the bonus is scaled based on your current life, which will of course include any overflowed life that you have from life remnants, but perhaps more importantly than that, this means that when you take a lot of damage and your life is not full, your bonus will drop off. And it also means that the node has an anti-synergy with a low life concept that's trying to make use of pain attunement, because your current life will always be significantly lower, diminishing the critical damage bonus
so he does
gained
say
from
that
Gore
it
Spike.
combats each other.
Now, the usefulness of life remnants is unquestionable in a mapping environment where you're killing monsters often enough to benefit from the recovery and the overflowed life that the
I love
orbs
the color
provide.
of like bone spear
But the big
stuff.
question for me is how useful this
Bone
skill will be
skills.
for bossing. How many bosses will have ads, and how often are those ads encountered? If there's no ads, is there a way that we can sacrifice our own minions to spawn life remnants? The answers to these questions will be vital to see how good the Blood Mage ends up performing. Alright, one of the other things I wanted to discuss in this video is the Blood Magic Keystone, in relation to the Blood Mage. Sanguimancy will make every skill that costs mana also cost life as well, and from everything that we've seen so far about the Blood Mage, it looks like you're going to want to be fully focused on scaling life and life recovery. And that's where Blood Magic comes in. This keystone has conveniently moved up on the tree
Holy
from
shit.
PoE 1, now finding itself in the middle between the strength and strength intelligence starting areas,
What's
so
up,
it's
Notorious?
much closer to the Witch. Blood Magic removes all of your mana and makes skills cost life instead of mana. This keystone is really interesting because one of the massive opportunity costs of losing your mana pool that existed in PoE 1, which is reserving all of it against powerful auras, is gone in PoE 2 because of the introduction of Spirit. But how does the Sanguimancy skill cost modifier interact with Blood Magic? Well, there's actually an item in PoE 1 that does exactly the same thing. The unique body armor, the Covenant. This item makes skills gain a base life cost equal to 100% of base mana cost. For example, if a skill has a cost of 19 mana, when you equip this item, it will now cost 19 mana and 19 life. But when you allocate Blood Magic, that same skill now has a cost of only 19 life, not 38 life as you may expect. And that's because the base cost of the skill is now 19 life due to Blood Magic, and therefore, since it no longer has a base mana cost, the modifier on the Covenant no longer has any effect. If this mechanic also translates over to the use of Blood Magic in combination with the Blood Mage Ascendancy in PoE 2, as I expect it will do, then this will be quite a beneficial combo to utilize, because the use of Blood Magic on this Ascendancy not only allows you to fully focus on life scaling, but it also essentially halves the base resource cost of your skills, since you're already forced to spend life with your skills due to the fact that you have to take Sanguimancy, and so clicking on Blood Magic just removes the mana cost without increasing the life cost. If you had no other planned use for your mana pool, then removing it will simply make your life easier. No pun intended. Now, one last thing that I'll mention in this video, which is related to Blood Magic, is a conversation that I had with Octavian.
You move with Wazda, you can control your character in 3 ways. You can use controller, you can use point and click, or you can use WASD. It's your preference. For PoE 1, we have a community theory crafting tool called Path of Building. Is that going to be for this game as well? There's probably going to be a bunch of tools for this, right? A bunch of tools. Point and click is my thing. I just don't. I think, dude, I might try controller just to see what it's like. They won't release it for some time. Gotcha. This class actually looks kind of good.
While I was at the PoE2 event in LA.
Yo, chat, are there any other really good Sork videos right now? I didn't find a lot of stuff on Sork.
We had just learned about the new flask system with just one life flask and one mana flask, and I asked him if the Blood Magic Keystone should replace your mana flask with another life flask slot, as currently it just removes your mana, so your mana flask slot essentially becomes useless. He said that he didn't think it should because the Keystone is already solving your skill costs, and that's the trade-off you're making. Before I asked that question, I thought that it probably should.
If there's any good Sork builds, link them. I'll check them out.
Swap your mana flask slot out for another life flask. But after hearing his response and thinking about it a little bit, I think he's right. Because with the change to mana no longer being the default resource for reservations, Blood Magic has become a much better option as a method to solve skill costs for builds with good life recovery, as they no longer have to deal with the massive opportunity cost of losing their mana that they had in PoE 1. I thought that would be a nice tidbit to mention here for those wondering about the mana flask. Anyway, I just wanted to make this video about the Blood Mage and Blood Magic, as it's currently one of my top considerations to play for PoE 2's launch.
Yeah, this shit actually seems kind of cool.
I'm just not sure what to play just yet. I hope you enjoyed this video, and thanks for watching. And as always, stay tuned
Exile.
and stay safe.
Okay. All right, cool. So that was for Blood Magic. Let's check out Warbringer.
Are we going to be able to see the full ascendancies?
Don't know whether that's in the spoiler list or not, actually.
No! God, please, no! 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 No!
Welcome to another video, and the countdown to launch continues. We're just 3 days away.
Oh,
in this one, I wanted to do...
Wait, hold on. Let's do another giveaway. Let's do another giveaway. Let's do it. John? Yeah, is that the Chem Lance one?
Hello and welcome, Exile.
Yeah, we'll check that one out then. John? John? We're gonna do a we're gonna give away another early access key. Yo, what's up, Jake? We may as well.
Wow, nice cock.
Nice cock. Yeah, I don't know how John does his giveaways. So I need to there we go.
How are you liking the game?
All right, chat. The keyword is
looky here, boys. A lost bug. A lost belt that never learned to fly.
chat. Copy and paste what John typed there for the keyword. I'll play this on PC exactly how it is. Only type it once, please. And this is for PC only. Unfortunately, I cannot do giveaway keys for console. So this is for PC. If Clyde joins this one, he owes me $30 if he's still here. This is for PC only. Please only join if you're going to play PC. Okay. Looks like Cable joined. So if Cable wins, he owes me $30. And then so does Clyde. Yeah. Yep. And since VC left, VC also owes me $30. This is a short one. This is only gonna be 2 minutes. We're gonna pull the winner immediately. So just hang out here. Up. Be sure to set up Twitch drops for PoE. They just tweet a bunch of info and early access. Oh, really? For like drops? Oh shit. To celebrate the early access, we'll be running 2 weeks of Twitch drops as for your community streamers. We'll also be offering a Chimera pet for purchasing or gifting 2 subs of any tier. Well, there you go, chat. $60. Okay. So there's gonna be a gifted subs thing as well. Nice. We're gonna pull the winner right away here in about like what 30 seconds or whatever. Let me tweet this out. Up. 2 weeks of Twitch drops. 2 weeks of Twitch drops. All right, chat, here we go. The winner is drumroll. Bada 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 swing. Bada 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 swing. The winner is, oh god, what is that name? 13A3M. Is that yo? Type in chat 13, whatever your name's supposed to be. Babum. There we go. All right, I'm gonna get you a code here in chat. He says, all right, let me hook it up. Up. All right, giveaway. Chat, a reminder too. If anybody from the community here wants to give away any keys, we do have a couple people that are sending me keys. If you want to also do giveaways, I can give away your keys and I will shout you out to let people know that you are the one doing the giveaway. So the next giveaway is actually going to be from In Africa BRB. He gave us a key. So if you want to give away keys as well, just let us know. We can make it a community thing. Okay, this is gonna... Or whoa, whoops. Ba 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 ba. But I have a handful of keys of my own. I'll probably have more. All right, check your Twitch Whisper. Check your Twitch Whisper. You have a Steam key as well. Make sure that it's not a Steam client key. It has to be a key that says early access key used false redeem on the website. Yep. Enter on website. There we go. Chat, let's get some GGs for... I'm just gonna call you 13. That name I'm not really sure how to say. 13. What's up, Broadmoor? What's up, man? GGs for the winner. We're gonna do... it looks like I have like 3 or 4 more. Bam, that's what it is. Okay, that makes sense. It looks like I have 3 or 4 more giveaways still. So the way that I'm doing it is we're gonna watch like a video, maybe 2 videos. We'll do a giveaway. We'll watch another video. We'll do a giveaway. You know. But if anybody does have keys to give away, just send them to me or Adam, and then I'll make sure that I give you a shout out. That would be dope. Steam client key? Yeah, no, the Steam client key doesn't work. If you look under it, it says do not give this away. It can't be a Steam client key. It has to be an actual redeem. What Mega Blurb needs played today? The uwu rap, dude. It has to say Path of Exile 2 early access key redeem on website false. Like it has to used false. The used false is the big thing that lets you know that the key is like an actual redeemable object. The other things don't count. But cool. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick before we hook up the next one. Ba 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 ba. And then I gotta get that YouTube video. So chat, I'm gonna be promoting the new YouTube channel on, I think we're just gonna launch it right on the 6th. I mean, dude, you can do the Wiener song if you want. You can do the Wiener song. It's John's birthday. I know, dude. Freaking John. Freaking John. The birthday boy. No, I'm gonna be launching my brand new YouTube channel, like starting completely from fresh. Oh, I think I need, dude, I need a graphic for that. Uh-oh. I need a quick turnaround on graphics. All right, who can make quick YouTube graphics? I need a fucking header. Uh-oh. I don't want it to look exact. Oh no. Yo, Bromore with the 10,000 bids. Oh shit. Yo, thanks, Bromore. Sheesh. Uyanos. Glad over there trying to get me to play the Uwu song when Wiener's remix is clearly in reach. Hey man, listen. Sometimes Wieners and Uwu, you know, they got a vibe. They got a vibe. All right. And way less cringe. True.
Do a bit of discussion on another
He
kind
loves
of
the Uwu
concept
song?
or
Nah,
build
bro.
basis that I've been considering starting on launch day, and that's a Corrupting Cry Warbringer. So first, I'm going to go over the Warbringer Ascendancy together with the Corrupting Cry support gem and look at the synergy there, and then I'll cover some of the passive trinos that will work really well in this type of build, and at the end of the video, I'll discuss what a potential Corrupting Cry 6 link would look like, and how you go about getting supplementary damage into this type of build. Okay, so the Warbringer is a warrior ascendancy, and so far, these are the notables that we know about. The nodes we're interested in for this build concept are Warcaller's Bellow and Great Wolf's Howl, but Jade Heritage is an interesting guard skill-like option, and we'll also discuss Answered Call briefly at the end of the video.
By the way, is Subtractem still here by any chance? I don't know if he's still here. Subtractem, are you still in chat by any chance?
Firstly, let's talk about the most important node on here, Great Wolf's Howl, which makes you ignore Warcry cooldowns. Now, at the launch of Early Access, I believe that there'll only be 2 Warcries to choose from, Seismic Cry and Infernal Cry, both of which have an 8-second cooldown. The default behaviour of Warcries is typically to empower the usage of a follow-up attack, but we're not too interested in that, because we want to focus on Corrupting Cry, a support gem which makes the supported Warcry inflict corrupted blood on all enemies in its radius. The corrupted blood debuff inflicted in this way doesn't have base damage that scales from the gem like it did in PoE 1. Instead, it's scaled from your strength, and deals 10% of your strength as physical damage per...
Yeah, I wanted to see, because his video didn't cover any of the Sork ascendancies. And I was curious about the Sork ascendancies.
a second for 5 seconds. Now, in PoE 1, Corrupted Blood is a stacking, non-ailment damage over time debuff. It stacks up to 10 by default, and the duration of all current stacks are refreshed when a new one is applied. We currently don't know if that's still going to be the case for PoE 2, but those are the existing mechanics for PoE 1. Now, on the choice of Warcries between Seismic and Infernal, both have the same base radius, but Seismic Cry has a few extra properties which make it the superior choice for this type of setup. Firstly, it has a knockback component, which can be extremely useful considering getting surrounded is a very real threat in PoE 2. Additionally, Seismic Cry also deals a hit of physical damage at the moment that it goes off, which means it can trigger on-hit effects such as Cutting Strike, which may be useful. Okay, so the basic concept then is Seismic Cry supported by Corrupted Cry support combined with Great Wolf's Hat, because we want to focus on Corrupting Cry, a support gem which makes the supported Warcry inflict corrupted blood on all because we want to focus on Corrupting Cry, a support gem which makes the supported Warcry inflict corrupted blood on all enemies in its radius. The Corrupted Blood debuff inflicted in this way doesn't have base damage that scales from the gem like it did in PoE 1. Instead, it's scaled from your strength, and deals 10% of your strength as physical damage per second for 5 seconds. Now, in PoE 1, Corrupted Blood is a stacking, non-ailment damage over time debuff. It stacks up to 10 by default, and the duration of all current stacks are refreshed when a new one is applied. We currently don't know if that's still going to be the case for PoE 2, but those are the existing mechanics for PoE 1. Now, on the choice of war cries between Seismic and Infernal, both have the same base radius,
might be really
but
strong.
Seismic Cry has a few extra properties which make it the superior choice for this type of setup. Firstly, it has a knockback component, which can be extremely useful considering getting surrounded is a very real threat in PoE 2. Additionally, Seismic Cry also deals a hit of physical damage at the moment that it goes off.
The stunning alone
which
is
means
crazy.
It can trigger on-hit effects such as Cutting Strike, which may be useful.
Hey, let's go, Bame.
Okay, so the basic concept then is Seismic Cry supported by Corrupted Cry support combined with Great Wolf's Howl. But what support is there on the passive skill tree for this type of build? Since Warcry cooldowns are bypassed by Great Wolf's Howl, we're not interested in Warcry cooldown recovery rate stats, but we do want Warcry speed, which will allow us to use Warcries much faster. We're also looking to stack a lot of strength too, since that scales the base damage of Corrupting Cry. For strength, all of the highway attribute nodes can be selected for strength unless you need some dexterity or intelligence for support gems or gear. Beef is back in PoE 2 and it provides plus 25 to strength. That will be a useful notable to pick up. There's also the Titanic notable on the outer edge of the tree, providing 5.
The skill's literally just called Beef. This game looks like everything I want Diablo 4 to be. Yeah, I'm excited. I never played the first PoE. Beef plus 25 to strength. Beef.
That will be a useful notable to pick up. There's also the Titanic notable on the outer edge of the tree, providing
stun build-ups. Yes, bro, the stun and everything with this class seems super strong. Can you stun bosses?
5% increased strength, among a few other useful stats there. And of course, the big one, located at the bottom of the tree on the outer edge, is Polymathy, providing 10% increased attributes. Meanwhile, for Warcry-specific boosts, Guttural Roar grants 30% increased Warcry speed, and also makes Warcries have 30% increased area effect, which is very useful considering the 30% less AoE modifier on Corrupting Cry support. Urgent Call provides some instant recovery on Warcry usage, which will be useful, and another chunk of increased Warcry speed. And then we have these two nodes. Escalation, which grants 25% in.
So for this skill tree, chat, do you have to go from one node to the next, you know, like essentially like chaining your way down? Or are there ways that you can like jump to different areas without connecting? Is there anything in the game where I can like just like jump over here, for example? So you have to connect. Okay. You can anoint your amulet and get one off-chain node. Oh, okay. So it's not like OP, but you can. So like a single node. Okay. So you can't just jump to a whole nother tree and fill that out. So that's interesting because being able to jump and grab like one node on the other side of the board would actually be kind of crazy. Depends on how big your dick is. Oh, okay, so then microscopic. Got it. That makes sense.
Increased Warcry speed and.
Oh, Chad, I just tweeted this, so it looks like they have a thing. I'm gonna copy a link. They just tweeted this like 10 minutes ago. They're doing a gifted subs support a streamer program, so you guys are familiar with this. So 2 gifted subs when the game launches early access gets you a pet, in-game pet, and then they're also, I'm gonna have Twitch drops running on my channel the whole time as well, so you guys will be able to get loots, so you can get multiple different types of loots. Yeah, it doesn't start till Friday.
15% increased damage for each time you've Warcried recently, and Deafening Cries, which grants 8% increased damage for each time you've Warcried recently. Together, they'd grant 23% increased damage for every Warcry you've used in the last 4 seconds, which is generally quite good, but there's something to mention about this stat. It grants generic increased damage, which is very important for another notable on the Warbringer Ascendancy, Warcaller's Bellow, which explodes corpses in your...
The smaller your dick, the more nodes you can bypass. Oh, so then I'm going to be able to jump all the way across the board. All right, cool.
...presence when you Warcry, dealing 25% of their life as physical damage. This corpse explosion damage is extremely hard to scale, but it will be affected by the generic increased damage gained from Escalation and Deafening Cry, which will substantially improve your clear speed. Okay, let's look at what a Corrupting Cry damage link would look like with support gems that we currently know about. So we have Seismic Cry linked to Corrupting Cry, of course, and then the most important support gem in the link is Hourglass support, which is actually 50% more damage now, or it was at the time when I played on the 8th of November. The downside of this support gem adds cooldown to the skill, but since we ignore the cooldowns of Warcries, this support is pure upside. Then Brutality for 35% more physical damage. The downsides of this support gem are not important because we're only dealing physical damage with this.
Did we watch the Sork vid? Yeah, we did. We're going to watch another one too. Do I have early access? I do, yeah. I'm giving away some early access copies. We already gave away a few. We're going to give away a few more. You think we'll be able to play this game on day one? Yeah, I think it's going to be like every game with overloaded servers. Like, there's going to be a handful of people that sit here and just tough it out and wait till they can get in. There's going to be people that just get super lucky and get in right away and have no issues. Over time, people will get tired and they'll leave and it'll clear up space. You know what I mean? It'll be no different than anything else, but I definitely expect, I would say at least 5 hours of issues on day one is my guess. So I would say clear to, if you are seriously want to play this game and you're concerned about, like, if you work on the weekend, I would say clear your weekend. You know, call off work for a few days. Fuck it, you know? It's just crazy how, like, suddenly you're starting to get sick and it seems like this sickness is, it's like it's projected to hit you on Friday. It's crazy how this oh, this cough is, man, just go into work tomorrow and just when your boss is by, be like, man, it seems like this cough, like, man, the last couple of days I've been paying attention. It seems like by Friday I might be really sick.
This skill.
And Friday might be a rough one on Friday.
Which may
boss.
or may not be a good choice due to the less duration component. It depends if Corrupted Blood refreshes existing stack duration like it did in PoE 1 or not. And the last link could be something like increased area effect.
Don't Americans get paid for sick days? That depends entirely on the job and how many sick days you get. Generally, in the corporate world, for example, you get X amount of sick days that you can take freely. And a lot of times they encourage you to take them. Like, if you don't, you know, have them or whatever, you can use them. You also get like vacation days, PTO, stuff like that. Yeah, it depends entirely on the job. Like my pharma job, I had free sick days, and I had I started off, let's call it as a freshman, with 2 weeks of PTO, and every year you would get another week until 5 weeks. And then it was like milestones, like 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, until you would get another week. So like by the time if you were working at the company that I worked at for 20 years, you literally had like 7 weeks of PTO. Like you could just take off like a month and a half, no problem. It was crazy, but you had to work at the company for a very long time to get that to work. And they encourage you to use them. So if you don't use your sick days and you don't use your PTO, so I had like, I don't know how many sick days I had, but I had 2 weeks PTO. They were like, just use them. So if you didn't use them by the end of the year, you could just take off the entire month of December, which is what a lot of people did. A lot of people wouldn't use them maybe for vacation in the summer, and then they would combine it with the vacation time in December, and they would just take like the whole month of December off.
Effect, for example, if AoE is an issue, or more duration if Corrupted Blood stacks don't refresh like they do in PoE 1. Now, in terms of other things that you could do in this kind of build concept for supplementary damage, you can look at melee totems such as Ancestral Warrior Totem, as they have their own base damage, which means you can focus on crafting a stat stick mace to boost the damage of Corrupted Blood, if those types of modifiers exist. Additionally, the generic damage increases from the tree notables will boost the damage of your totems too. We know that the first node in what appears to be a totem-themed branch on the Warbringer, Answered Call, summons ancestral spirits when you summon a totem. So going in this direction should allow you to have quite a lot of passive damage that's just going off while you're able to freely reposition and use your Warcries. There's also the Encased in Jade skill, which looks like quite a useful option as a reactive guard skill ability to be able to tank larger hits. Defensively, a build like this should feel quite nice because you have a good chunk of extra life coming from strength, and as I mentioned before, there also shouldn't be too much time required standing in place, so you should be quite free to move around and dodge dangerous incoming hits. And we're still missing 5
class looks like it has a good amount of
from
mobility.
the Warbringer Ascendancy. That's crazy. There's so many possibilities there on what those could be. But that's pretty much it. I just wanted to go over something I was looking into as it looks quite good. But one of the big questions for me is how much strength you'll be able to reach, because we don't know just yet how much will be available on gear, for example.
Unlimited power.
I hope you've enjoyed this video, and thanks for watching. And as always, stay tuned and stay safe.
Unlimited power. Chat, let's do another giveaway. Fuck it. Let's do another giveaway. So this giveaway is going to be from In Africa BRB. Let's do another giveaway. So this is going to be for PC. Unfortunately, I can only give away codes for PC. Console, you have to purchase it through your console. So there's going to be a PC code. So please only join if you are going to play this game on PC, and then you just redeem this code on the Path of Exile website after you sign in. So hold for a second. Hold. John's going to give you a keyword, and then it's going to be a quick giveaway, 2 minutes, and then we're going to pull the winner immediately. While we're running the giveaway, I'm going to go use the bathroom. Only type it once. Only type the keyword once when we get it. Yo, In Africa BRB, thank you, man. Thank you for the code. This is from Africa in chat. This is Africa's code, not mine, so thank him. And anybody else that has codes, feel free to DM me on Twitter or whisper me on Twitch. I think somebody else said they have one. All right, there it is, chat. Ooh, pick me, just as it is. This can be 2 minutes. I will be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Only type that one time, please. One time. Ba 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 ba. All right, we probably have like 30 seconds left. PP wins. PP owes me 30 bucks. So does Cable, and Clyde, and BC. Oh, chat, make sure we all sub to Dreamcore as well. We're going to sub to everybody's videos that we watched today. Loving the music. Exclamation mark playlist. Ba, 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 Chaos inoculation builds. There we go, chat. The giveaway. I have not, Crady. And the winner is Trash Gaming 724. Trash Gaming 724. I need you to type in chat. Trash Gaming 724. I need you to type in chat. Let's see here. There we go. Trash Gaming.
Mr. Boston with happiness seeing you again.
Yo, there we go. Blah, 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 blah. Redeem. There you go, Trash Gaming. Sent you the code. Redeem on website. Just confirm. Africa that got redeemed. If you could redeem that as soon as possible, just so we can be sure that it works. But it definitely should. Let's go, Trash Gaming. Thank you to Africa for the code. Once again, if anybody else has any codes and you want to shoot them over our way to give out to the community, do let us know. Obviously not expected, but some people just have extra codes lying around. So if you want to give them away, let us know. I'm more than happy to be your medium. All right. I think somebody sent me a code here. This is trash. This is on fire. Yeah, this is a low-key banger though. Actual trash. Okay, chat. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh, my all-time favorite game and why. I have two all-time favorite games. Technically three, but we're gonna go with two for now. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, because it's the greatest video game ever made. Greatest single-player video game ever made. And one of the greatest speedrun games of all time, and just a complete masterpiece that revolutionized the gaming world and blew everybody away, along with Super Mario 64 with its first 3D gaming presentation that the world had never seen yet. Plus the puzzles and the dungeons and the fucking story and the characters and the gameplay. It's just a fantastic game. Ocarina of Time is not overrated. There's a reason that many people consider Ocarina of Time the greatest video game of all time. My second favorite game is Valheim. Why? Valheim, it brings a charm to one of my favorite genres of all time, which is the survival game genre. It just brought a charm that I had never really seen before with survival games. It is a huge and massive game, but also a very simple one. You know, you're in a biome, defeat a boss, get a cool item, go to the next biome, build, craft, make new toys. Everything in the game is worth your while. Everything seems, you know, worthy and worth your time. And it's just a wonderful game. And when that comes out 1.0, I think it's going to be an absolute masterpiece. Plus, the building in Valheim is fantastic, and it's procedurally generated. It's just a banger. So those are my two favorite games. Okay, we're gonna check out this because this looks interesting to me. Full PoE 2 character sheet breakdown, starting stats, base mana. Everything here looks pretty interesting. So this is keystone mechanics breakdown and passive tree locations. Maybe we'll check that out too. So let's check out this video. So those are the goats.
With strike twice, you can stack 2 copies of shock for more damage.
Oh, we just going right in. Oh.
And going deeper into the tree, you can make all your damage types apply shock.
No, that's a lot of damage.
I was saying, we just going right in, bro.
We're just 6 days out from the launch of PoE 2's early access on December 6th.
Wait.
In this video, I thought it would be
things that Lord of the Rings and Zelda both share equally overrated. All right, let's go. 5 gifted subs. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You'll see how bad PoE 2 is when you get your dumbed down procedurally generated atlas and realize it's just Delve 2.0 and get bored. Everything in PoE is dumbed down like Diablo. Bro, I was actually just sitting here and I was thinking to myself, chat, I was sitting here thinking to myself, and I was like, I wonder what...
You can take that gifted sub, polish it up real nice, turn it sideways,
Thank you,
and
Cable
shove it
Company,
straight
for
up your
gifting
candy
5
ass.
community subs.
I was wondering what Brand Dick, or I'm sorry, what is that? Brand Dick, or Brand Sick. My bad. I was actually just wondering what you were thinking. In my brain, I was like, I wonder what Dick or Sick thinks
You'll see how bad
about...
Potu is when you get to your dumbed-down procedurally generated
Sweet,
atlas
dude!
and realize it's just delve to 0.0 and get bored. Everything in Potu is dumbed down like Diablo.
Oh no, chat, can we get a copy pasta spam, please? We need that. This is the message right here. This is the message. This is the message. That's the juicer. Boss Dog, thanks for the 52. Cable, he
with
did
this outdated graphics and technology, around 80 FPS in 4K Ultra with DLSS quality is a joke. Movement, animations, textures, gunplay, everything feels so clunky and old-fashioned. There is no further development compared to the first part. The staging is also still bad. For a full P, price of 50 to 70 euros, an absolute disappointment on all levels. I'll use the refund option for non-wait and see.
You'll all see how bad Po2 is when you get to your dumbed-down procedurally generated atlas and realize it's just Delve 2.0 and get bored. Everything in Po2 is dumbed down like Diablo.
Stretch, thanks for 28 months. Balls Dog with the 52. Cable, thank you for the 5 bomb. Mr. Mars with the 54. Adsy with the 20. Fat Karma with the 73. Jake Big Steak with the 7. Baboon Air, thank you for the 44.
It'd be interesting to take a look through the character sheet to show which stats will appear here and how much of an improvement it is from PoE 1's character sheet. But also, by going through my footage from the LA event, I've been able to collect information for all of the stats that I had from gear and from the passive skill tree, which means I've been able to essentially reverse engineer a bunch of base character stats, such as how much life and mana you start with, and how much is gained per level, but also stats such as the base mana regeneration percentage and base energy shield recharge rate.
Bruh.
I really do not give a fuck.
Bruh.
I didn't give a fuck and still don't give a fuck.
I'm watching a video, bro.
So here we are with some of my footage from LA. Let's go over the character sheet first to show layout and what information can be found here. Now, immediately you can see how much of an improvement the character sheet is in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1. All of the stats are found on the same sheet without the need for additional tabs, and some of the basic stats that are going to be a bit more important for an average character, like life, mana, or basic defense types, are listed at the top in their own sections. You can mouse over each of these sections and you'll get a simple description of that stat. So we have Spirit, ongoing skills such as buffs or minions reserve Spirit. Here's mana, most skills cost mana to use, slowly regenerates over time. We'll get onto that in a moment in a bit more detail. Then there's Energy Shield, protects life by taking damage instead, rapidly recharges if you don't lose ES for a short time. Chaos damage removes twice as much ES, and damage from bleeding and poison bypasses ES to remove life directly. And there's life.
Yo,
if you drop to 0 life, you
who's in charge of my emotes, dude? Apparently we have to add an emote.
Die, of course.
Hold on, I want to go back
and here's the description for armor. An improvement the character sheet is in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1. All of the stats are found on the same sheet without the need for additional tabs, And some of the basic stats that are going to be a bit more important for an average character, like life, mana, or basic defense types, are listed at the top in their own sections. You can mouse over each of these sections and you'll get a simple description of that stat.
Okay.
So we have Spirit, ongoing skills such as buffs or minions reserve Spirit. Here's mana. Most skills cost mana to use.
Make you an
slowly
editor.
Regenerates over time.
So would this be
We'll
for
get onto that in
7
a moment in a
TV?
bit more detail. Then there's Energy Shield, protects life by taking damage instead, rapidly recharges if you don't lose ES for a short time. Chaos damage removes twice as much ES, and damage from bleeding and poison bypasses ES to remove life directly. And there's life. If you
Frickin'
drop to
poison,
0
dude.
life, you die, of course. And here's the description for armor. Now, just like in PoE1, we're getting an estimated physical reduction here, which I'm not a big fan of because it can be very misleading. But how this
Editors.
estimation works is that it takes your total armor and puts it against a basic physical hit of a
Or do
normal
that.
monster at your
Exile
character
bread.
level to calculate how much mitigation you'd get against that hit. And this is the result of that calculation right here, 33% PDR. The issue with this type of estimation is that armor doesn't provide a fixed amount of mitigation, as it's stronger against smaller hits and much weaker against bigger hits. Moving on to evasion now, and we have essentially the same type of thing going on here with the estimated evade chance. It's putting your evasion rating against an
There you go,
average
Brad.
monster's accuracy.
I
The
don't see
issue
this
with
guy.
this type of estimation is that armor doesn't provide a fixed amount of mitigation, as it's stronger against smaller hits and much weaker against bigger hits. Moving on to evasion now, and we have
Hold
a
on.
percent PDR. Hit
I'll
of
read this again.
estimated correctly. And there's life. If you drop to 0 life, you die, of course. And here's the description for armor. Now, just like in PoE1, we're getting an estimated physical reduction here, which I'm not a big fan of because it can be very misleading. But how this estimation works is that it takes your total armor and puts it against a basic physical hit of a normal monster at your character level to calculate how much mitigation you'd get against that hit. And this is the result of that calculation right here, 33% PDR. The issue with this type of estimation is that armor doesn't provide a fixed amount of mitigation, as it's stronger against smaller hits and much weaker against bigger hits.
Interesting.
Moving on to evasion now, and we have essentially the same type of thing going on here with the estimated evade chance. It's putting your evasion rating against an average monster's accuracy rating at your character level to determine evade chance.
Yo, can
It's
you
also stated here.
Can you put this at 100%? So wait, does this mean that 1 out of every 4 attacks that would hit you, you're actually gonna dodge?
That evasion grants a chance to avoid enemy strikes or projectiles. And then we have a block chance, which is listed a lot more prominently in the PoE2 character sheet compared to PoE1, which I'm a big fan of. Chance to block incoming projectiles and strikes, causing them to deal no damage. And it says here that some larger and more dangerous enemy attacks cannot be blocked. We know that those larger abilities...
So what's the difference between block and evasion? I mean, is that literally the same thing, basically? Evasion is you're dodging the attack. Block is you're blocking it and causing no damage. What's the difference?
These will be telegraphed with a red flash, and they typically have long wind-ups too. And I think that this disclaimer here about the hits that can't be blocked should also be added to the evasion description, as we know that those same hits will be unavailable by default as well. Next up, there's the resistance tooltips. These all read the same except for their specific resistance type. You take this much less damage, negative values cause you to take more damage instead, and maximum resistance is capped at 75% by default and cannot be higher than 90%. So no changes there mechanically from PoE1. The percentage on the left is your capped resistance, and the percentage in brackets is uncapped resistance. Now, scrolling down, there's a more detailed breakdown for each of the stats shown at the top, and some extra information here like regeneration.
Okay,
At the
so I
bottom
want
of
to
the
watch this section
negative
again.
values cause you to take more resistance tooltips. These all read the same except for their specific resistance type. You take this much less damage, negative values cause you to take more damage instead, and maximum resistance is capped at 75% by default and cannot be higher than 90%. So no changes there mechanically from PoE1. The percentage on the left is your capped resistance, and the percentage in brackets is uncapped resistance. Now, scrolling down, there's a more detailed breakdown for each of the stats shown at the top, and some extra information here like regeneration. At the bottom of the character sheet here, there's some new sections which we don't have in PoE 1. Stun, ailments, damage avoidance, damage taken, damage redirection, and reflected damage. I think both stun and ailments will list specific defenses that you have for those types, such as increased stun threshold or reduced duration of ignite on you, for example. Damage avoidance will list any specific modifiers that grant you a chance to avoid a damage type from hits. Damage taken will list all of the modifiers you have which impact the damage that you take, such as Fortify for less hit damage taken, or Shock for increased damage taken. Damage redirection will list modifiers for damage taken as, which makes you take the damage of one type as another type, such as the modifier on Cloak of Flame.
Interesting.
Lastly, we have reflected damage, which should be listing any modifiers that you have to reduce reflected damage taken. Okay, so that's the character sheet in PoE 2, but what information can we decipher from this sheet? I went through all of my footage to collect information about all of the stats that I was gaining from gear and from the passive skill tree at the time of this
really
character
interesting
sheet
because if you can convert one type of damage that you would take to another type of damage, you could I mean, I don't know how that works with caps, but that sounds pretty crazy.
With that information, I was able to calculate a bunch of stats.
Like the way that I, from an outsider coming into this game, the way that I see it is if you build up a bunch of cold resistance and you can convert fire to cold damage received, then yeah, that sounds interesting.
Attributes first. We know that in PoE 1, each class has their own allocation of starting attributes, and it looks like it's going to be the same in PoE 2. From both gear and the passive tree, I had no intelligence modifiers, but I had plus 15 to dexterity and plus 45 to strength. So the warrior's starting attributes, therefore, must be 15 strength, 7 dexterity, and 7 intelligence. Next, let's look at life. On this screenshot, I have 440 life on a level 20 character. I also have 60 strength, and we know that in PoE 2, each point of strength grants 2 maximum life. My gear had a total of plus 44 to maximum life, and I had no life modifiers on the passive skill tree. 60 strength is 120 maximum life, so by removing the added life from gear and strength, we end up with 276 life. Now, we know that in PoE 1, each character has the same amount of starting base life and mana, which is then added to any of those stats that they gain from their attributes, and they also gain an amount of flat life and mana per level up. So a level 20 character would have 19 instances.
Oh, by the way, Bread, hold on. Bread and John, I think you guys are able to... Yeah, you guys can actually manage editors. Bread, John, and Adam. Jacques as well. So you guys can actually manage editors yourself now too. I'll just make that for everybody. Who else should I add there? What about me? You want on here, PP? Got you. There. Got you. Cable.
Of life gained from leveling up. And with that information, from 276 life, we can arrive at the base starting life of 48 with 12 life gained per level for every class, which would mean that with a warrior's 15 starting strength factored in, they'd start with 78 life in total. Okay, what about mana? I had 167 mana on a level 20 character. I also had 7 intelligence, and we know that each intelligence point grants...
I'm guessing max level is 100.
2 maximum mana. My gear had a total of plus 43 to maximum mana, and I had no mana modifiers on the passive skill tree. 7 intelligence is 14 maximum mana, so by removing the added mana from gear and intelligence, we end up with 110 mana. And from there we can arrive at a base starting mana of 34, with 4 mana gained per level for every class. which would mean that with a warrior's 7 starting intelligence factored in, they'd start with 48 mana in total. Now, mana also has a base percentage of regeneration, which is 1.8% in PoE 1, but it appears to be significantly higher in PoE 2.
Oh?
With my 167 mana, I had 8.2 mana regenerated per second. And
That's
I only
way
had one
better.
modifier to mana regeneration.
Wait. PoE 1 it was 1 point something and now it's 8? What the fuck? Why such a big difference?
Which was this one on my amulet. 23% increased mana regeneration rate. Which means that the base regeneration rate for mana in PoE 2 is 4%. I would guess that this is higher because modifiers that add to the base regeneration rate will be either extremely rare or possibly even non-existent. And it may be the case that modifiers that increase mana regeneration rate, like the one on the amulet, are scarcer or generally have lower modifier values. Okay, lastly, we have Energy Shield, from which we can obtain the base Energy Shield recharge rate. I had 30 Energy Shield in total on my character, all coming from gear, and I had no modifiers anywhere on my gear or on the passive skill tree that interacts with Energy Shield recharge rate. I had 3.8 Energy Shield recharge per second, which would calculate to a base Energy Shield recharge rate of 12.5% per second. On this one, we're able to do a bit of a cross-check with the character sheet shown in Ziggy D's video. Now, I don't know if Ziggy D had any modifiers to Energy Shield recharge rate, but his shown recharge of 3.6 per second with 29 total ES would also come out.
So Energy Shield, you'll notice that I'm going to keep using a lot of references to Diablo because that's all that I know. I've never played PoE or any other ARPG at all except for Diablo 4. Energy Shield kind of seems like the most similar thing to like Barrier. Essentially an overshield that absorbs damage before your health actually. Okay.
Out at 12.5%. Ziggy D's footage is also more recent than mine, as his was from...
So then, like, stacking Barrier in Diablo 4 was very good for most builds. I'm assuming the Energy Shield is also going to be equally as important.
His playtime while he was at the GGG offices for the livestream reveal.
True, because Barrier didn't really, like, generate passively in Diablo, but this, it looks like there's always a passive generation.
Now, I will mention here at the end of this video that all of the stats shown here could change prior to the early access launch, or even during early access, as balance changes are likely to be made frequently. But hopefully this was useful for info on some of those base stats. I think the base mana regen rate and base ES recharge rate are the most interesting. Thanks for watching this video, and as always,
what we were just talking about.
Stay tuned and stay safe.
Stay tuned and stay safe. All right, do we want to watch any more of this guy's videos? I mean, we could check out... I don't want to check out all these passive node vids. I don't think I want to do that. I think maybe we could watch this this 8-minute endgame recap. Or we could check out this one, the Keystone mechanics. Should we watch the Keystone one too? Comes out on the 6th. Comes out on the 6th. Oh, we're subbed. Yeah, every channel that we watch, we're gonna sub. Let's check out this one because this isn't like all the nodes. These are like the Keystone ones, so these are the bigger ones.
There are all sorts of things to discover. You may even find a lonely man who will give you a unique item for free. Each in-game mechanic needs to have a pinnacle in-game encounter. The most difficult content in Path of Exile 2.
This guy always starts his vids with some...
I've covered some of the PoE 2 keystones in videos about their particular section on the tree, but not all of them. So this video will serve as a full overview of every keystone that will be on the tree for PoE 2's early access launch, showing where they're located and discussing exactly how they work. So here we are on the footage that I recorded in my playtime in Los Angeles, and we're beginning with Resolute Technique, which is unchanged from Path of Exile 1. Your hits can't be evaded, never deal critical strikes. This keystone makes it so that the accuracy hit check calculation is bypassed because the enemy cannot evade your attacks. As long as the attack makes contact, it will hit, but at the cost of preventing you from dealing any critical strikes.
Yeah, I don't know how strong
Blood
crits
magic
are.
has changed a little bit, and it's also moved quite significantly on the tree. now finding itself at an equal distance from the strength and strength int starting locations.
Yeah,
this one removes all of your
build.
mana and makes skills cost life instead of mana. It doesn't grant 10% more life like it does in PoE 1. This one is very interesting considering that all characters will now have their entire mana pool, as reservations now use spirit instead of mana.
You should check it out.
It's hard to say exactly how useful blood magic will be without knowing how difficult it is to manage standard mana skill costs in the endgame. Next up we have Avatar of Fire, which has slightly moved towards the outer side of the tree but remains in the strength aligned area. Avatar of Fire has changed a bit from PoE 1, making
how many fucking hamsters could I fit in my foreskin. I'm thinking if I prelude and then soak in hot water for maximum pliability / stretchage at about a hamster and a half per inch squared by the diameter. That's about half a hamster.
What the fuck?
Now to tear this little fucker in half.
I fucking shoot a gun here. I got that in the chat to put the best man. I'm gonna fucking kill it.
Did you just talk about fucking a hamster, bro? Yo, Mad Dog, thanks for 13. Mithrandir, thank you for the 20. Stretch, thanks for the 28.
Poe is gonna flop and y'all gonna come crawling back to Nintendogs. Meanwhile, he'll never leave Nintendogs. Nintendogs has been there for me through my divorce, my kids leaving, my parents disowning me. Nintendogs will be there when humanity falls. Nintendogs is forever Poozy.
75% of all damage types be converted to fire while preventing you from dealing
Did you come in me bum when I told you it was wrong?
any non-fire damage. This means that it will also convert chaos damage too, which is new in PoE 2.
That's interesting. Yo, chat, I'm going full Sork fire build, dude. Deal no non-fire. Oh, so you're taking a little bit of a damage hit, but you're doing all. Yeah, I see. Because if 75% of your damage is converted to fire, that means that 25 is not, but then that 25 doesn't actually deal any damage unless it's fire.
Conversion scales differently in PoE 2. You can only scale the portion of converted damage with modifiers that affect fire damage dealt.
We're gonna do one more giveaway. I'm gonna finish this video and then probably watch one more, and then we'll do another giveaway.
The modifier of preventing non-fire damage on this keystone means that you'll need to find the remaining 25% conversion before you take the keystone to prevent losing a chunk of damage.
Exactly.
But overall, this keystone has a lot of potential to completely convert any damage type over to fire and allow abilities to be played.
I wonder if there's something where you can like also convert that additional 25, you know what I mean, to fire or something, because that is a big hit. But if you were just completely juicing fire damage, I don't know, it might trade off.
In completely different builds. Giant's Blood has been a fan favorite since the moment it was leaked.
This shit seems crazy. Yeah, this shit seems nuts. This was one of the things that stood out to me when we were watching what's it called? The overview, the big overview video.
Show a few months back, and we're finally able to get the confirmed wording on this one. You can wield two-handed axes, maces, and swords in one hand. Double attribute requirements of weapons. So, this keystone is confirmed to not double the level requirement of two-handed weapons, as I had speculated may be the case in previous videos. And you can dual-wield two-handed weapons. But to do so, you'll need
Dude, running around with two huge fucking clubs, bro. That's just gonna be crazy.
A mammoth amount of attributes, particularly strength. This keystone is such a fun one, and it's hard to say how strong this is without knowing how accessible attributes will be,
I mean, it's
or how
going to be
high the
strong.
standard attribute requirements are on the top tier two-handed weapons. But if PoE 1 is anything to go by, you may need somewhere in the region of 850 strength if you want to dual wield the highest level two-handed.
That's okay, chat. Just run double beef.
Maces.
2 all beef, petty special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, and sesame seed bun.
That's a lot of strength, but there is a very big difference in what is gained from attributes going into PoE 2, where you not only gain a lot more life from strength, but you also have extremely limited life scaling on the passive skill tree, making this investment into strength a lot more useful than just satisfying the Giant's Blood requirements. I expect to see some fun builds using this one. Next up we have Unwavering Stance, which has moved a little bit closer to the edge of the tree. This is a really interesting keystone with a massive trade-off. You can no longer make use of the dodge roll, but your stun threshold is doubled. Now, from everything we know about PO...
Ooh. That's an interesting one.
PoE2's endgame bosses, the dodge roll is going to be an extremely important factor in staying alive. But this keystone seems to suggest that it may be possible to tank some of those very dangerous abilities given the correct setup. Stun threshold is based on a character's maximum life, so this keystone naturally pairs well with a character that is investing a lot into life scaling, such as one using the aforementioned Giant's Blood keystone. We're also not sure just yet how difficult it will be to invest into defense against stuns. We don't know if stun immunity will even exist. Bulwark's location is exactly opposite Unwavering Stance, which is fitting considering it also modifies the dodge roll, but these two keystones can't be used together. Instead of disabling the dodge roll, Bulwark makes it so that you lose your avoidance frames at the
Okay, yeah.
beginning of the dodge roll, and you'll no longer avoid those incoming projectiles or strikes. In return, you'll take 30% less damage while dodge rolling. Okay, this one actually seems to be very good for a few reasons. One is the location on the tree. Many builds here will have good life
from hits, as opposed to what? AoE, dot, things like that? What is degen? I'm guessing that's degenerative. Like I don't know what does that mean? Degeneration like pulls on the ground. Okay, so dot. Okay. I've never heard it called degen before. Degeneration. So you would still take, so you wouldn't get any iframes for dot. Interesting. So there's a trade-off.
Scaling and decent recovery, which pairs well with consistent mitigation. But something really important to mention about Bulwark is that the 30% less damage from hits should be present for the full duration of the dodge roll, not just the avoidance part of the roll towards the beginning. Add to that the fact that this keystone makes it so that your dodge roll can now be used to help mitigate the damage of any incoming area of effect hits that previously couldn't be avoided with the dodge roll, and I can actually see this keystone being picked up quite a bit. Iron Reflexes is unchanged from PoE 1 and finds itself in a very similar place on the passive skill tree as well. This one converts all of your evasion rating into armor, preventing you from evading.
So bro, the whole skill tree literally just seems like, once again, Diablo 4 reference, because that's all that I know. You're just skipping entirely the first skill tree and you're just going straight to the Paragon board. That's the vibe that I'm getting with this. Is it just goes straight to the Paragon board. But instead of connecting multiple boards, you just get everything all at once and you got to find how you want to path your way through it. That's how my brain sort of reads this.
But improving mitigation against physical hits. However, there is something important to mention here about conversion in PoE 2. We know that damage conversion will work differently, in that it will no longer remember
gems. The gems equal the skill tree. The gems equal the skill tree in D4, and then this is the board, so you start here. Yeah, I feel you. The Paragon board is a lot of
origin types, and therefore will only scale with modifiers that affect the end type. One would assume that the same conversion system would exist across all mechanics in the game, and that would mean that the portion of armor you gain from converted evasion wouldn't scale from any increased evasion modifiers, and would instead only be affected by modifiers that would affect armor.
What's up, drummer?
Glancing Blows has moved all the way to the lower side of the tree and has been restored to its original pre-nerf state. Block chance is doubled, but you take 50% of damage from blocked hits. By default, a blocked hit does no damage, but this keystone will help in being able to more consistently block incoming hits thanks to having a higher block chance, at the cost of now taking half of the damage from those hits.
So wait, how does that trade off? If you're taking half the damage, but your block chance is 2 times, what actually ends up being better?
But there's something important to be mentioned with glancing blows, and that's the new active block mechanic in PoE 2. If you're using active block, you probably don't want to use glancing blows, because this keystone will make you take 50% of the damage of incoming hits, even though you already have a 100% chance to block hits from the front during the raise shield animation. With that said, however, glancing blows is still a great keystone to boost passive block gained from your shield or other stats. And keep in mind that a blocked hit also prevents any on-hit effects such as ailment application, even if that hit deals damage due to glancing blows.
Wait. So a blocked hit bypasses any sort of application of dot, like poison or anything like that? That's actually huge because... Okay, so it cannot bypass a block. So block negates all sources of damage.
The true power of glancing blows, though, has always been when it's combined with recovery on block, so we'll have to wait and see if those kinds of modifiers exist in PoE 2. Next up, we have Oasis, which finds itself in the middle of the strength...
The other question I have there is, I wonder if it says 50% of... You take 50% damage from the blocked hits. Does that mean that you would take 50% less poison damage? Does that mean that the application of the dot on you would be half, aka 50%, or is that just the initial hit? Because once you put that node on, now your blocks are going to accept poison. It still blocks it completely.
Am I going to be able to sleep with my dad in this game, or is it communist propaganda?
So it blocks the attack and blocks the poison, but you still take a little bit of damage from it, though. You take 50% of the damage from blocked hits. So just the initial hit and not the dot? You would take 50% of the actual hit, but you wouldn't take the dot damage? Okay.
Wait and see if those kinds of modifiers exist in PoE 2. Next up, we have Oasis, which finds itself in the middle of the strength, dex, and dexterity starting areas. This keystone...
Dude, all these things, man, these things are rough because they all have a plus and they all have a minus.
I'm wearing that outfit you like, glad flirt.
Yo, Bloviak, let's go, baby. You probably look hot as fuck. Thanks for the 2 years and the tier 2. See, these all seem to have one positive and one negative, so they're very like... They seem very build dependent. Like you can't just throw these on and get big bonuses. It's going to depend entirely on your on what build you're going for. Otherwise, it's just going to give you like a huge negative, and then it's not going to work. Yeah, for sure.
Prevents the use of charms, but grants more recovery from flasks. Now, charms are a new equipment slot which functions in a very similar way to flasks, using charges to automatically activate on a certain condition, such as taking cold damage. Importantly, charms can also be used to help solve ailments like bleeding or freeze, activating upon receiving the ailment to immediately remove that ailment. This keystone prevents their use entirely, and I'm not convinced that the upside is strong enough to justify it. One consideration here may be mana flasks, as we know that Mind Over Matter has a lot of potential, but the location on the tree for Oasis doesn't lend itself well in a Mind Over Matter build. Vile Pact finds itself moved towards the left side of the bottom of the tree, and it now makes all Life Leech instant but prevents the use of Life Flasks. We know that Leech is being simplified in PoE 2 to always leech a percentage of damage dealt, whilst the limiting factor will now be how much leech resistance a monster has. Instant Life Leech will still be a very strong modifier to have, but the trade-off here is that you need to kind of always be dealing damage in order to recover that life, as you won't be able to use your Life Flask in situations where you're required to stop attacking and move out of the way. One notable change from PoE 1's version of this keystone is that life regeneration is still in play for the character. So it's possible that you could forego the life flask entirely and just focus on life leech and life regeneration as your sources of recovery. Elemental Equilibrium is similar to PoE 1's version, but instead requires a specific damage type to then inflict the correct exposure. If you deal fire damage, you'll remove fire exposure and inflict lightning exposure.
What's exposure?
Cold damage will remove.
I don't know what exposure is. Damage remove cold exposure and inflict fire exposure. It's a negative debuff, and that's a debuff on the enemy minus resistance. So if you hit an enemy with fire damage, right? This is going to inflict lightning exposure. So now they have a resistance. They have lower resistance to lightning. But if I hit them with lightning, then it removes that. It removes lightning exposure. So would this the way that I see this is the only reason that you would do this is if you were doing big heavy attacks, that the idea is to hit as hard as possible and then rotate, right? Because this would not be for a spam build. That wouldn't make any sense. Because as soon as you hit that person with the lightning damage, that hit, I'm assuming that initial lightning hit takes advantage of the lightning exposure, but then the next hit is not going to have it anymore. Now it's cold exposure. Unless there's abilities that apply multiple damage types at the same time, or it could even get crazy and it could have some sort of things where your fire damage is not actually fire damage and it's applying cold, but it's still registered as fire damage. Like, this could definitely go down a crazy wormhole. And this is something that I'm gonna have to pay attention to, because I'm gonna be playing Sork, so I'm gonna be doing a lot of this. A lot of this. So yeah, this is wants you to rotate. Yeah, but the thing about it is, I understand it wants you to rotate, but like, you know, if I hit an enemy with a fire skill, lightning exposure is applied. But if I hit an enemy with lightning damage, lightning exposure is immediately removed. So you would want that initial hit to do as much damage as possible. So this would only be good. Well, I guess I shouldn't say only, but it feels like it would take the most benefit if you were hitting really hard and not just doing like little tickle attacks. Otherwise, if you're rotating between like small, quick, fast moves, that's going to be really annoying. Like, that'll be tedious, I feel like, and not as efficient. I don't know, man. Yeah, Onyx. Doesn't remove, could be wrong, just adds more exposure on other elements. Can have multi-elements like lightning traps. Conversion doesn't remember the type of damage it was converted from, so conversion is just the end type. Okay, so then conversion wouldn't have any effect here. Some skills and passive gives you a chance to inflict all types of damage randomly. It just says setup skill. The right element to apply exposure, then go ham with the main skill. Yeah, but if you're setting up, wait, does exposure have a build up? Or is it just like lightning exposure? No lightning exposure. Like, is it like a yes or no, or is it like a build up? Okay, so it's either yes or no. It's either you have lightning exposure or you don't on the enemy.
With cold exposure and inflict fire exposure, while lightning damage removes lightning exposure and inflicts cold exposure. An important note here is that it looks like this keystone will no longer provide a larger exposure than other standard applications, and it will likely inflict a 10% exposure as long as that remains the default exposure applied by non-specified sources. This keystone will be very strong if you're able to inflict ignites with cold damage, if something like the Elementalist exists in PoE 2. Heartstopper has moved to the middle between the Dex and Dex.
So, wait, so you can have a certain element of a skill inflict a non-matching exposure. Is that what I'm... Is that a thing in PoE 1? Because if you have fire that can inflict cold, right? Then every time you do cold damage, you're reproccing fire exposure, but also hitting with fire damage, but then reapplying cold damage, which reapplies fire exposure, and it just loops. Right? Am I thinking too deep into this, or does this game go that deep with that sort of shit? I mean, I would assume it. I mean, I'm, you know. You see what I'm saying, though? Like, as long as the fire damage still counts as fire damage, but it applies a cold exposure, then that would work.
Will be very strong if you're able to inflict ignites with cold damage, if something like the Elementalist exists in PoE 2.
If one type of damage inflicts a different exposure, or like, you know, ignite or freeze or... Interesting.
Heartstopper has moved to the middle between the Dex and Dex int star locations, and it's been changed quite significantly.
I'm just gonna pause all these. Take 75% less damage over time if you started taking damage over time in the past second. Take 50% more damage over time if you haven't started taking damage over time in the past second.
It now lessens damage over time taken by 75% if you've started taking damage over time in the past second, but makes it so that you take 50% more damage over time if you haven't started taking damage over time in the past second. The use of this keystone will reward fast response times to moving out of damaging areas or cleansing damaging ailments, to ensure that you're never taking damage over time for longer than a second, preventing the downside modifier from proccing. Remember that this keystone doesn't track each damage over time instant separately, and instead just checks if you're taking any sources of damage over time. For example, let's say you get inflicted by a bleed which barely deals any damage to you but lingers on you for a long while. If you step into a damage over time ground effect and the bleed has been on you for longer than a second, that means you're no longer considered to have started taking damage over time in the past second, and you now have the downside modifier active on you, and you'll be taking 50% more damage over time from all sources, including both the bleed and the ground door. The upside of this keystone is incredibly powerful, but the downside is equally as devastating if you fail to notice a damage over time effect on you.
That's
so you need to be very careful when using this one. Next is Acrobatics, which also finds itself between the Dex and Dex int starting locations, right on the outside of the tree. Acrobatics changes the type of hits that you can evade, from being just projectiles and strikes, to now also including previously unevadable area of effect hits. But it does so at the cost of causing you to lose half of your evasion rating.
AoE.
The downside of this keystone is absolutely brutal, but its effectiveness really relies on how much evasion a character is reasonably expected to
Being able
obtain.
to evade AoE sounds insane. What about, like, can you evade AoE and like dot puddles and everything? That sounds crazy good. That almost sounds like that evasion rating might be worth it.
This keystone is likely to be very powerful in boss fight situations where you now have the chance to evade powerful slams, and a lot less powerful in a standard mapping setup, as in those situations...
Oh, okay, so everything is considered a hit. So an AoE hit is a hit, but a dot puddle is not. Or I get, what's it called, degen? Yo, Biggie Gaming, they were the 33, man.
your evade chance will be much lower against far more incoming hits. Eternal Youth finds itself moved all the way across the other side of the passive tree, in the middle of the Dex Int aligned portion of the tree. This one makes recharge from the energy shield mechanic apply to life instead, while making life flasks recover energy shield instead. Now this can be quite a powerful keystone if the...
So your life recharges. Okay. Dude, the fucking downsides to these things sometimes are so ass. Bernie Burn, thank you for the 59.
Mechanics of life recharge function as they do in PoE 1. Taking damage to energy shield while Eternal Youth is allocated in PoE 1 will not stop or prevent life recharge from starting, and if this function still exists in PoE 2, using your life flask to keep your ES topped off to always buy time for life recharge to begin could be quite strong. However, do keep in mind that energy shield's base delay before recharge begins is 4 seconds in PoE 2, up from 2 seconds in PoE 1, but you can of course still invest into modifiers to speed this up. Chaos Inoculation finds itself in the same location in PoE 2 as it was in PoE 1, and it also does exactly the same thing.
What's chaos damage? Maximum life becomes 1. What's chaos damage? I don't know what that is. Like a poison?
Maximum life becomes 1, and you're immune to chaos damage. In PoE 2,
I'm gonna be
a hit
playing,
that will cause bleeding
Sork.
must deal damage to life to inflict that ailment, which means a character using Chaos Inoculation is effectively immune to bleeding. Chaos damage also removes twice as much energy shield by default instead of bypassing it in PoE 2, but CI makes you immune to this damage type, completely negating that downside. At the same time, Poison bypasses energy shield by default in PoE 2, but since Poison deals chaos damage, that also won't be an issue for...
Oh, okay, that is probably very strong. So you're immune to poison. So with this type of build, you'd have to... Would you just stack energy shield then? I mean, that's the only thing that I can think of, is you would just have to stack as much energy shield as possible. Damn, okay, so this could actually be pretty good because of the poison. Not the poison damage itself, sure. But a lot of times that's the issue.
For a character using CI. Depending on what gear is accessible and if there's any powerful ascendancies that lend themselves well to making use of CI, such as the PoE 1's Trickster, this keystone has a lot of potential to be really strong. Resonance is located close by and changes the types of charges you gain by changing one out for another. Power charges are gained instead of frenzy charges, frenzies instead of endurance charges, and endurance charges instead of power charges.
I have no idea what any of these are.
This one will be one of those keystones which immediately enables a build or two in allowing you to gain a type of charge and spend that charge in a build that previously had a hard time in doing so. Keep in mind that charges in PoE 2 do not grant any inherent stats, and are used exclusively to empower ability usage. Speaking of charges, Conduit is located in the middle of the Int and Dex Int starting locations and makes any charges you gain be gained by allies in your presence instead.
What the fuck is, what are charges? This is the second one with charges in it. I don't quite understand what charges are. If you gain a charge, allies in your presence gain the charge instead. Power equals crit. Frenzy is attack speed, endurance is defensive. So they're buffs that stack through just various means. Okay.
Charges no longer grant stats. This one is unlikely to be useful for any minion builds and is instead targeted at group play, allowing for a character to generate charges for their party members to quickly spend on powerful abilities. Eldritch Battery is in a very similar place to its location in PoE 1, but its modifiers are massively changed. This keystone will now convert all of your energy shield into mana. That is wild.
Yeah, what's up,
That
Colonel?
in PoE 2, mana is going to be much more of an interesting mechanic on the average build, as all characters will have access to their full mana pool to make use of unless they're using blood magic. Eldritch Battery is going to be a way for characters to gain incredible amounts of mana, which will be particularly useful with Mind Over Matter, which now makes 100% of damage be taken from mana before life. There's potential here for a character to use this keystone together with Chaos Inoculation and Mind Over Matter and completely focus on building.
So you could also, another option is instead of stacking Energy Shield, well, I guess that would be the same thing here. You could convert the Energy Shield to mana so that your damage, if you have like 1 HP, for example, any damage that you take now your mana absorbs it first. So that's interesting. So you could either stack Energy Shield or convert it to mana and have other, I'm sure there's other benefits to having mana take the damage.
Putting a giant mana pool and having a large amount.
I guess that would depend too, like if there was a way to like use all of your abilities and skills without using mana.
Amount of mana sustain, as mana then becomes their only hit pool. However, just like with Iron Reflexes, it's important to mention the change to...
Oh wait, so are these not available in early access? No, they are. I thought the whole tree was available in early access. I thought it was just the content, like the content itself.
Conversion. If non-damage conversion follows the same formula as damage conversion, the portion of Energy Shield converted to mana will not scale with any modifiers to Energy Shield, and will instead only scale with modifiers that would affect mana. Whispers of Doom now moves more towards the top middle of the tree, and is just like with Iron Reflexes, it's important to mention the change to conversion. If non-damage conversion follows the same formula as damage conversion, the portion of Energy Shield converted to mana will not scale with any modifiers to Energy Shield, and will instead only scale with modifiers that would affect mana. Whispers of Doom now moves more towards the top middle of the tree and is now a keystone.
I did not play PoE now. The only game that I played in this genre is Diablo 4, that's it.
Providing the additional curse but doubling the standard curse activation delay. We know that curses in PoE 2 will have an activation delay after they've been cast before they take effect. This keystone is very strong if you're able to apply curses using another method, such as with Blasphemy or Hand of Chayula, to fully bypass the downside. Necromantic Talisman is essentially the same as Necromantic Aegis from PoE 1, only it makes your amulet apply to your minions instead of your shield. We don't know too much about amulet modifiers in PoE 2 or whether there are any interesting unique amulets to pair with this keystone, but the loss of the amulet slot in the context of PoE 1 is quite significant in terms of scaling minion damage, so we'll need to wait and see what's available for this keystone. Ancestral Bond will completely remove the totem limit and make the only restricting factor for placing totems the amount of spirit you're able to acquire. Each totem place will reserve 100 spirit while it's active, which is around the same amount of base spirit than automated meta gem will reserve.
Hazio, thank you for the 37,
man. We don't really know much
man.
about totems other than the few attack totems we've seen. The interesting thing about the attack totems we've seen so far, both Shockwave Totem and Ancestral Warrior Totem, is that they both have their own base damage rather than using your weapon, which means you could theoretically use a one-handed mace and a scepter in your offhand for spirit gain to help enable this keystone. Mind Over Matter is pretty much located exactly where it was in PoE 1, but it now makes all damage be taken from mana before life, essentially making your mana pool your primary focus for scaling EHP. The downside of 50% less mana recovery is very significant, however, as this affects all forms of recovery over time, including regeneration, leech, and mana flask usage, unless it's instant. This new version of Mind Over Matter unlocks some synergy with the new Eldritch Battery and with Chaos Inoculation, a combo which previously didn't function together. Zealot's Oath also has significant changes. This keystone now makes excess life recovery from regeneration apply to Energy Shield, whilst preventing Energy Shield from recharging. What exactly is excess life recovery from regeneration? Well, this is likely to mean any time your life is full, your life regeneration is instead put to work to recover your Energy Shield. This is quite a powerful keystone for builds which have some Energy Shield but are also consistently in the thick of battle, such as a melee warrior who's unlikely to be buying enough time.
So as opposed to just nothing? So like he said, when your life is full, your life regeneration now applies to your shield, but like as opposed to what? Nothing? Just when your full life regeneration does nothing? So this basically means that if you have life regen, you're just getting free shield as well. Because if so, I feel like there's no reason to not run this, because energy shield does not recharge. You're going to have way better recharge anyway. So the negative on this one seems kind of like totally worth it. No? I don't.
For the energy shield recharge to begin naturally. However, it's important to note that the actual amount of life recovery is applied to energy shield, not the modifiers themselves, meaning percentage-based life regeneration modifiers will still scale from your life, making this keystone considerably weaker in combination with Chaos Inoculation, outside of the use of flat regen modifiers. It also has significant synergy with the new Eternal Youth, as the downside of Zealot's Oath specifically prevents energy shield from recharging, but Eternal Youth makes life recharge instead, bypassing this downside. Lastly, Pain Attunement has moved far from the top right area to the outside of the Strength Hint aligned area. Its modifiers are also massively changed. It now makes characters have 30% more critical damage bonus while on low life, but a 30% less critical damage bonus while on full life. We're not sure yet if abilities such as Petrified Blood will exist in PoE 2, so the usefulness of this keystone will rely on mechanics that can force a character to be on low life, or to be considered to be on low life, to activate this upside.
Considered to be on low life. So low life got a big nerf, right? You said it used to be 50, now it's 35.
Side. And there you have it. Every keystone in Path of Exile 2's early access
that's
build
a pretty
of
big
the game.
change.
There's some really interesting ones in there and some big changes from PoE 1 as well.
I guess that wouldn't really matter.
Thanks for watching this video,
much.
and as always, stay tuned and stay.
Yeah. Yo, all right, let's do another giveaway. Let's do another giveaway, and then we'll watch the 8-minute end game explanation. Let's do this giveaway for 3 minutes. You came at the perfect time. This is another giveaway. Now, unless anybody has any other giveaway codes, this is my last giveaway code. Not sure if anybody else had any other one. I saw somebody earlier said they had one. This will be my last one for now, maybe. We'll see. Hazio, thanks again for 37, man. All right, yeah, make this one 3 minutes because I'm gonna go heat up some food. I'm getting a little bit hungry here, and then we'll probably check out this this end game one.
Path of X.
Yeah. I just put up a Twitter post looking for one. Yeah, we're doing one more. Give away that dick. Shit. Player one not ready. Thank you for the 51. Chat, the way this is going to work is John Killer, my mod in chat, is going to give you a keyword. Type it one time. Please only join if you want. If you will play and use this code on PC. These are for PC. You will redeem them after you log into the Path of Exile website. And then I'm gonna heat up some food real quick. Weenies. I actually did get some weenies from Factor. I'm gonna heat up something easy though. Yeah, I'm hungry. There it is. Glad best streamer. There it is, chat. I will be right back. This is the last one, so make sure that you join.
Now that the scary man is gone, chat, how much for feet picking Monster Incorporated flip-flops?
Desce até o chão, esse é o bonde do Brunão. Desce até o chão, esse é o bonde do Brunão. Rebola pro Brunão, bola pro
All right, I am back. Made some food. I'm back. What the fuck? All right, boys. What I get? I got Indian butter chicken. All right, chat. Here we go. Last one for now. I'll probably do more giveaways later, like maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Indian butter chicken. I love that Indian food, man. Big fan. All right, ready to roll. Let's go. Brrr, brrr, brrr. I'm smacking the titty. Oh, little scrunchy scrunch. Yo, running on blades. I need you to type in chat.
The one was very addicting, so I imagine 2 will be worse.
Running on blades says I am here. Let's go. Running on blades. I don't know. I don't know. There's so many options. There we go. Redeem on website. Yo, chat. GG's to the winners tonight so far. I'm sure that I will probably have some more giveaways. No, 4 for 4 actually. No, 4 for 4. We had running, trash, Bame, Sarn, yeah. 4 for 4 on the giveaways. Yeah, you ran 4. It's been crazy, dude. See, that's what's nice about pulling the winner immediately and doing short ones. Smackity boob. Lot to learn for the game. Yeah. Okay, you guys have been great. Hot dog! Wieners! Wieners! Oh no. Starscream, thank you for the 42 months, man.
You smell terrific.
I know, I actually do smell really good right now. I smell great. Toxic Ninja, thanks for the prime. Topher Scott, thanks for the 50. Drops aren't active until early access, as far as I know. All right, I'm expecting a goofy, memey intro intro to this video with some cuts to some memes.
Path of Exile 2's early access will launch with considerably more endgame content than I think anyone really expected. The core endgame is split into what's known as endgame grinds. Each one has their own system for leveling them up and progressing, and each offers unique rewards and character power. The Trial of the Sekima is the successor to PoE1's Sanctum League. This mechanic is a type of Ascension Trial, which is first encountered in the campaign and will provide access to a character's Ascendancy unlock, but will also scale into endgame as one of the endgame grinds. To enter the trials, you'll need a coin containing the soul of a djinn. The Trial of the Sekima is essentially a roguelike minigame, with progressing rooms filled with different monsters and puzzles. A resource called Honor is used here, and taking damage will make you lose Honor. If you hit 0, you're kicked out of the trial. Rooms contain bronze, silver, and gold keys, similar to PoE1's Labyrinth, and these keys can be used at the end of the floor if you make it through. Sacred Water is also found during these encounters, a currency that can be spent at a vendor during the trials. Just like in PoE1 Sanctum, at the end
Early
of each
access
floor
is
you'll fight a boss.
It'll be free to play.
Ascendancy can be accessed
full
by
launch.
this mechanic, providing the option to choose your Ascendancy. Relics are items which are found as rewards and can be applied to the trials before entering, empowering your run with special modifiers. And unique relics will also exist, which alter the run in more drastic ways, such as making it so you must complete the entire run without being hit a single time, but you'll be rewarded handsomely for doing so. Jewels are a unique reward from this mechanic. They can be crafted, including crafting your own radius jewels to improve the effect of nodes within their radius.
That's cool. Those are going to be
Trial
strong.
of the Chaos God is another
So wait,
type
what
of
are their,
Ascension trial from this mechanic.
what are the
They can be
bonuses?
crafted, including crafting your own radius
25%.
jewels to improve the effect of nodes within their radius.
Damn.
The Trial of the Chaos God is another type of Ascension trial which is first encountered in Act 3. This one is the successor to PoE1's Ultimatum mechanic, but it's a bit different as
No hit
it's no
challenge?
longer an
Bruh.
in-map mechanic.
I'm excited for Sork though, Starscream. I'm getting pumped.
This trial
we
will
have another
provide
Sork
further
bed.
progression towards a character's ascendancy, and once again, it will scale into endgame as another endgame grind. Entry into the Trial of the Chaos God requires an inscribed Ultimatum token from the Trial Master. Before entering each room, you'll be shown a reward, but to enter, you'll need to choose from one of 3 downside modifiers. These modifiers are not removed upon room completion, and instead stack up each time, increasing the difficulty as you progress. At the end of each room, you can choose to take your rewards or select another downside and continue to move forward.
Yo!
Bosses can also be encountered in the Trial
Yo,
of the Chaos
this
God,
boss looks
such as
sick!
the Vulture of Chaos. Soul Cores are an exclusive reward from the Trial of the Chaos God. Corrupting items can have the outcome of adding a socket, and you can place soul cores in these sockets to provide additional modifiers based on the item type. In the endgame version of this mechanic, the Trial Master is the pinnacle boss. Similar to PoE 1, the map device is used to access PoE 2's core endgame, mapping. The world map can be scrolled infinitely in any direction, but to travel to a map, it must be connected to the starting point, so you need to progress outwards, and you can only travel to each map once. You'll find a variety of different mechanics on the world map, and each map will provide a list of its contents, such as whether or not it will contain a map boss, or if it contains league mechanics like Breach or Expedition. There are also a bunch of other things to find, like roving merchants, towers, and even cities. Towers are structures that can be modified with tablets, which provide a radius effect to all surrounding maps, adding content such as breaches. These tablets can be found in their specific mechanics. To go to a map, you need to place a waystone in the map device, and waystones have tiers. This is essentially map tiers from PoE 1. Waystones can be rolled with modifiers. Prefixes are upsides, while suffixes are downsides. Core mapping will have an atlas tree with up to 30 points to be spent, and each league mechanic has its own mini atlas tree. An Uber pinnacle boss is accessible via the monolith on the world map. You need to kill 3 surrounding Uber Act bosses for their keys to enter. Now, aside from the 2 Ascension trials previously mentioned, there will be a bunch of other additional endgame grinds, and these are all in-map mechanics. Breach is one of those endgame grinds. Opening a breach in a map will spawn monsters, and the faster you can kill those monsters, the longer you'll have in the breach. An exclusive reward of Breach is Catalysts, which apply quality to jewelry, improving the magnitude of specific modifier types.
Okay, so that's
Breach
what the
rings
quality
can also be
was.
found, which have the special implicit maximum quality is 50%, allowing the Catalyst quality to scale relevant modifiers even further. You'll also find Breach Splinters. 300 splinters will assemble into a Breach Stone, which allows you to access the pinnacle boss of this endgame grind, Zesht, We Who Are One.
Zesht! The fucking hands dude, bro. This guy's crazy.
Defeating this boss will increase the difficulty of this entire mechanic and provide Atlas tree points for the Breach tree, which you can spend to specialize this endgame grind. Expedition is another endgame grind, which is seemingly unchanged from PoE 1. Players will place explosives to unearth monsters,
Blades.
and remnants can be exploded to increase the difficulty whilst improving the rewards. Completing encounters will reward currency that can be spent at special expedition vendors, such as ROG, who will help you craft items. Logbooks can be found from expedition encounters, which are essentially full maps covered in a giant expedition encounter with more explosives to plant. Completing the most difficult expedition encounters, which include bosses, will reward expedition tree points to spend and specialize the content. Another endgame grind is Ritual, which is very similar to its PoE 1 implementation. In maps, you'll find Ritual altars. Interacting with an altar will spawn monsters that were killed in the Ritual Circle, but each previous Ritual altar completion will also add its monsters to the pool, increasing the difficulty of each subsequent altar. Killing monsters rewards tribute, a currency that can be spent to choose rewards, known as favors, from a selection screen upon interacting with a completed altar. Omens are a reward that can only be obtained from ritual encounters. These are powerful crafting tools in PoE 2. The King in the Mists is the pinnacle boss of this mechanic, and
King of the Mists. Yo, Duder, thanks for the 11 8-bit splash. Thanks for 37.
Defeating him will reward ritual tree points to spend and increase the difficulty of this mechanic. Delirium is another returning mechanic from PoE 1 and another in-map endgame grind for PoE 2. Upon entering a map with Delirium present, you'll find a mirror that can be walked through to add a mist across the map. The mist will modify and add new monsters. During Delirium encounters, you'll be able to find distilled emotions, which are essentially like blight oils from PoE 1. They'll allow you to add a passive tree notable to your amulet, now known as Instilling, and you'll also be able to use them on maps to add more juice. Man, this is going to take a lot of like
running this to get used to.
And that's it. A brief overview of Path of Exile 2's endgame system for its early access launch. Thanks for watching this video, and as always, stay tuned, and stay safe.
As always. All right, well, we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna watch this one that appears to be about different what's it called? What is it? Like different terminology and stuff. Terminology should be good. I won't be playing. Can't afford to add another addiction in my gaming library. Aw, man. Well, I will be here. I will be here. Yeah, because I want to see. I probably should have watched this one a lot sooner. Because then I would have like understood a lot more things. You know what I mean? So this one is words that every new player needs to know. Yeah, let's check this one out.
Hi guys, Empyrean here. And this video will target new players to Path of Exile 2 and very, very old returning players from Path of Exile 1. I want people to be able to understand the PoE terminology, the PoE lingo that we use, people who have used to be playing this game for a couple of hours, and you join a stream and you hear this sentence. My friend was playing an HC SSF Void League and he found a T0 while magic finding and he bricked it. It's an English sentence, but if you haven't been playing PoE, you have no idea what any of that means. So this video aims to answer that. By the end of this video, you'll be able to parse the sentence and relate to your friend who's been doing that stuff. So I'm trying to keep this short and sweet. So this is not an English dictionary. I'm not going to explain stuff that you might understand from other games. You know what CC is, you know what crowd control is, stun freeze, whatever. That's in PoE 2 as well. And a lot of stuff is explained in client in PoE 2. Something is underlined with a dotted line. You can click it and read it what it is. This is mostly like PoE 1 terminology.
Bro, I was watching earlier and I was like, why are certain things have a dotted line underneath of them or a dashed line underneath of them?
We'll probably use in PoE 2. So to get started, the first term is juicing. What the hell is juicing? Juicing is adding mechanics, increasing mob count and difficulty in endgame maps or even bosses, resulting in a higher yield of profit.
Chad, do you guys see the price of the mirror in the middle there? Middle top of the screen in the green. You guys see that mirror price? That's funny.
So in PoE, endgame is mostly mapping and people just do alch and go. You press an alchemy orb, you put it on your map, you put it in your map device and you start blasting. But you can also chisel up the map to increase its quality. You can deli orb it, you can alch it, you can put in scarabs with it in the map device, you can vol it. All of these is basically juicing your map. Next one, brick. What is a brick? Bricking refers to corrupting an item and making it unusable or really bad.
I know this one.
So you can also vol
Notorious, have a good one.
Other items in Path of Exile 2, but to illustrate, these are all formless frame unique items, and if I vol 4 of them on average, one of them will break. Sometimes it'll be really good, like +1 maximum power charge. This was not scripted. This is all live. That's really good. Anyway, the first one bricked, so this became a useless rare if you're trying to make a good implicit formula.
Disgusting.
You can't make this up. Anyway, so yeah, that's a brick. This can happen to rare items too. You can corrupt a bunch of rares.
So wait,
sometimes
when it says
brick,
when it says corrupted, that means it's bricked. That means it's shit. No. So then how do we know that that one's bricked? We went from a unique to a rare. Oh, okay. I see.
Some modifiers and it's just gonna be bad. But sometimes you'll make something good. Next
I see. So it doesn't have the orange color anymore.
So the basic crafting in Path of Exile looks like, in Path of Exile 2, looks like this. You transmute the item, Sometimes it rolls with 2 modifiers, a prefix and a suffix, so you don't have to augment it. Then you regal it to make it rare, and after this, you can slam it. People call exalting an item in PoE 1 slamming. If someone finds a cool item and it has 5 good mods, they say just slam it, you know, just slam it with an exalt to get a 6 cool mod. So you slam it once, twice, 3 times. That's slamming. Now, these are words you will probably hear: prefix, suffix, and implicit. So if you press Alt on an item, in PoE 2 as well, you can see which of the modifiers are prefixes, suffixes, and the top line, the first line on the item, is generally the implicit of.
So if I remember correctly, every item can have 3 prefix, 3 suffix.
The item. So the implicit of this item is +1 maximum
Link
power
it,
charge,
legend.
and maximum endurance
Link
charge,
it.
and it has 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. Next up, rarity. So rarity is whether the item is normal, it's white, or magical, blue, or rare, yellow, like this one, or unique, orange, like this one. That's the rarity of the item. It also refers to a stat in the game called increased rarity of items found. This stat exists in PoE 2 as well, and the more rarity you have, the more likely that you're gonna find uniques and rares and magic items.
Oh shit! So,
helps
wait,
with the item
gear
drops being
itself
higher
increases.
rarity. Rarity also applies to the currencies that you find. The
What the?
higher the rarity, the more rare currencies you find. And it also helps with the items rolling with good modifiers in PoE 2. The more rarity you have,
Hi
the more
everyone,
juiced
today on the
content you do, the more good items you will find. This is related to another term, magic finding. So magic finding is the process of stacking a lot of this rarity stat or running a lot of high juiced content that we covered earlier and finding a lot of good loot. So if your friend says that he's MFing, that means he's magic finding. Little side tangent here, there's also quantity. It used to be a stat in PoE 1 called quantity. It also rolled on this item. It didn't also have just rarity, it also had quantity. Literally just increased the raw amount of loot that dropped on the floor. However, they basically deleted this stat from items, but it's still present in maps. You see item quantity on the top, and it will be present in the endgame of Path of Exile 2. You can roll your maps, and they can roll quantity. It's just gonna drop more loot. Next up, T0. What's a T0? So in PoE 1, the lower the tier number, the better something is. So a T0 unique is some of the rarest uniques in the game. Mageblood, for example, is a T0 unique. All of these are T0 uniques. Well, they're not because they're bricked, but we don't talk about that right now. This is how a Headhunter looks, but it bricked while dropping, so it's corrupted and rare. Now you understand what bricked is. This is a bricked T0. You have no idea what a brick T0 is 10 minutes ago, but now, you know. Next, div cards. So div cards are divination cards. They are target farmable items that I think won't exist at the start of early access in PoE 2, but they will definitely come because they will let people design them. So a div card is something that rewards something that is otherwise also attainable in Path of Exile. So this one, if you find 9 House of Mirrors, you can turn that in and you will get a Mirror of Kalandra. It says what it gives you. Should we turn this in? So once you complete a stack of divination cards, you turn it in and you get something.
Turn it
Next
in.
Up,
I don't know what we got.
support. So support is either referred to as support gem or a support player. There is support archetypes, much more so in Path of Exile 1 than Path of Exile 2, but there will be support archetypes in Path of Exile 2 as well. It's a character that is geared to support everyone else in his party. It could be an aura bot, which is an example. This refers to a specific type of support that is min-maxing the power of auras, so it just turns on a bunch of buffs and buffs.
Is a mirror super rare? Mirrors have a drop rate of 1 every 10,000 hours. What the fuck?
Everyone in the party, that's a support character. It can also be other types of support character that help you block or help you regen HP or generate charges for you or all sorts of stuff. Those are supports. Okay, let's take a look at the passive tree for the next category. The small nodes are called passives.
So wait, is this PoE 1's tree? I'm guessing. So it looks kind of similar, just different Okay.
So if someone says this is a passive,
It looks very similar.
the slightly larger nodes are called notables, and the very big nodes are called keystones.
Yeah.
Next, Ubers. Ubers are the hardest versions of the pinnacle bosses in the game. If someone says they're farming Ubers, that means they're farming basically the hardest bosses that Path of Exile has to offer. Next up, Anoint. So Anointing is a mechanic that comes from Path of Exile 1, but it is present in Path of Exile 2 as well. In Path of Exile 1, you have to use oils, but in Path of Exile 2, you'll use distilled emotions, and they will come from Delirium, and they allow you to enchant one of your passive skill notables, right? So these middle-sized nodes, onto an amulet. And now this amulet has that node, and if you put it on, it's as if you spec'd that passive notable. And now I have mysticism on my amulet, anointed, even though I gotta watch this one again. Passive tree. Now we're gonna log out.
That's
next
new.
up, Anoint. So Anointing is a mechanic that comes from Path of Exile 1.
So this seems like what I asked earlier. I said, is there any way to grab nodes in the skill tree without connecting them together? So this is how you would do that. You anoint an amulet or a piece of your gear with a node that you're not connected to give you that, what is it, notable? Notable. Can you anoint, is there anything in the game that's as strong as to anoint a, not a notable, keystone? Is there anything that allows you to anoint a keystone? That would be insane. That would be nuts. I mean, surely that would be an extremely rare unique. Uniques have keystone effects. Yeah, but that's the effect built into the keystone itself, not the ability to anoint.
Present in Path of Exile 2 as well. In Path of Exile 1, you have to use...
Like what if there was an amulet, you know, for example, that a unique one that allowed you to anoint a keystone of your choosing on it?
Oils. But in Path of Exile 2, you'll use distilled emotions, and they will come from Delirium, and they allow you to enchant one of your passive skill notables, right? So these middle-sized nodes, onto an amulet.
Now is this, are you only allowed to anoint in Delirium, or is this a permanent upgrade to your gear in any activity? Or is it only active in Delirium? Okay, so you would grind Delirium for it, and then you would use it anywhere.
And now this amulet has that node.
So all right, so Delirium is used for anointing. Fuck, I want to go back and like, I almost want like a graphic, dude. Somebody from the community needs a graphic that like every endgame activity that's going to be in PoE 2, what it is, why you grind it, like what it drops, what it is, what it drops, what it is, what it drops, what it is, what it drops. So new players can like target that, and I mean like a graphic, not like a video. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to have to scroll through a video. I just want a graphic that's like, this is what I want to grab. This is where I get it from. Yeah, that would be really nice if somebody made one of those. It'll show you in game.
And if you put it on,
because you have Delirium, you have Breaches, you have, oh gosh, I already forget what all those are called. I saved that Halo. Yeah, I saved that image already. I have a file that I'm just like saving. So the codes for Steam and Epic, those are just client codes to allow you to download on there. You want to find the code that says the redeemable code for PoE 2 early access, and then it'll say true:false. That's the code that you redeem on the website. The one that says true:false. Like the ones that say client Epic, client Steam, that doesn't actually give you the game. And if you read underneath of it, it'll tell you that, and it'll say don't give it away or anything.
It's as if you spec'd that passive notable, and now I have mysticism on my amulet, anointed, even though I didn't path to it on my passive tree. Now we're gonna log out and discuss leagues. So if you start Path of Exile, you create a character and you will have some options. Do you want to start on standard or the current league or the hardcore version of the current league? And do you want to impose SSF or hardcore extra difficulty on yourself?
So are these same three going to be in PoE 2? Delirium Anoint, Omens for meta gigacrafting, Breach Catalyst. Okay, so the only one that allows hardcore is standard. So which one are most people going to play? I feel like standard is the regular one. No league in early access, okay.
In Path of Exile 2 early access, there is no standard. So early access will be a separate league that's gonna just go until Path of Exile 2 comes out of early access. And then there will be standard and the current league. You can of course choose to play solo self-found or hardcore solo self-found.
So wait, this optional mode disables trade and party play for this character. You can convert it back to regular character at any time. So what's the benefit of playing solo self-found? Just the additional challenge? Like I don't want to get anything from anybody. I just want the challenge. Okay. That's interesting. Or the other one is like, okay, hey chat, you know, somebody found something that I think you'd really like, Glad. I can mooch it off of you. Chat gold.
On top of that, but those are self-imposed challenges. Standard never wipes. Standard is permanent. It's a permanent league that everything transfers into.
Okay, so then standard would be equivalent to Diablo 4's you know what I'm saying, fucking realm, I forget the term for it. Eternal, yeah. Okay, I got
once it ends. So the current running league.
So everyone will be playing Settlers in this case.
In Path of Exile 1 is Settlers. Once it ends, everything will transfer to standard and stay there forever. Except
so
void
literally
leagues.
Exactly
void
like Diablo.
Leagues are
Got
leagues
it.
or events that run.
Yep, Diablo-like.
And that never transfer to standard. If you play a voided league, the characters and items and everything you farm in that league is permanently voided. You cannot access it anymore. Next up, meta. The current trend, popular builds, items, farming methods. You probably know this term from other games, but it also exists in Path of Exile. Every league, there's a new meta, kind of, or the old meta changes. It's the best builds that most people play, the popular stuff, the best farming strats. Those are meta strats, meta builds. Next
so what
one.
the fuck is going on? Is he just like, is he actually traveling a distance?
Ascending.
On his like base or whatever it's called right now? Hideout? Or is it just the animation?
So ascending is the point where you're choosing your ascendancy for your class, where mercenary becomes a witch hunter or a gemling legionnaire. Sork becomes a stormweaver or a chronomancer. So in PoE 1 you have to do a lab or labyrinth to get your ascension points, but in PoE 2 you have to do the trial of the Sekama and trial of the chaos. It's your two ways to ascend your character. That means getting your ascendancy points, which are your strongest passive points in the game. Next up is mapping. So in Path of Exile 2, there will be an atlas, the UI for maps. They are called waystones, but in Path of Exile 1, they're called maps, and I'm pretty sure everyone's just gonna call them maps in Path of Exile 2. I don't think anyone is gonna be like, hey guys, wanna join me in some waystoning? No, we're probably still gonna be mapping on the atlas. I think they might call it the world map. The atlas is the big, infinitely scrolling endgame system of Path of Exile 2. Mapping is primary endgame. Conversion. Conversion is damage types taken or dealt are converted into other damage types. So let's show an example of this. Avatar of Fire. 50% of physical, cold, and lightning damage is converted to fire, but deal no non-fire damage. This
that one's different than the one in 2.
this in PoE 2, but it is different. It does something else, but this is a form of damage conversion. Pen. Pen is penetration, and it reduces monsters' resistances. So in PoE 1, you can actually reduce it below 0, but in PoE 2, you can only penetrate down to 0 resistance. So if the monster has 10 fire resistance, and you have 10 fire pen, you attack the monster as if it had 0 fire resistance. Now...
Oh, so it's literally a 1-to-1, not like a percentage. Like if they have 10 and you do 10%, they now have 9. It literally is just like a linear trade. Oh, that's crazy. That makes it very strong.
We will open Paint because I will very quickly explain how the damage calculation works.
Yeah, that's really strong.
In Path of Exile 2. So,
because a lot of times games like that is like a percentage. Like if a boss has 10 pen and you have 10%, the boss now has 9. You know what I mean? You're taking away 10%. This is just straight up just additively remove it.
You do 10 flat damage, then you multiply this by your increases. Let's say you have 10% increased damage, then you multiply this by 1.1. And then let's say you have a 30% multiplier for support gems. That's 1.3. And let's say you have another 30% more multiplier from support gems. Then it's another 1.3.
1.3, yeah.
So when something says more in Path of Exile, that means that's a different multiplier. If something says increased, that means that it goes into this bucket of multipliers. So if you have 10% increased cold damage, 10% increased elemental damage, 10% increased area damage, and you're attacking with a cold area elemental something, this will also be a 1.3 multiplier. And then you have 2 gems that have also 1.3 multiplier.
Now, what if it says... So increase and more are 2 different stats. So what if you're wearing 2 pieces of gear, one has 10% more cold damage, and then another has 30% increased damage, and then another has another like 20% increased damage? Would you just add those 20s and 30s together, or would they be 2 separate multipliers? More is better. Well, if it's 30% more and 30% increased. So wait, why is more better?
Multipliers, 30% more damage, then this will be your final damage. Then, of course, if you crit, it's going to get multiplied by your crit multi, and there's other stuff, but in general, the more increased is pretty important terminology in Path of Exile.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So anything that says more, you're like if you have 5 pieces of gear and all of them say 10% more damage, you're not going to add all those 10% together and then multiply it by 1.5. You would do times 1.1, times 1.1, times 1.1, times 1.1, times 1.1. But if all 5 of those pieces also have 10% increased cold, then you wouldn't go times 1.1. You would take 10% increase plus 10% increase plus, you would take 50% and then multiply it by 1.5. Am I correct there? I see.
Because more means it's a separate multiplier, and increased means it just adds to the already existing increases. And finally, let's go through some abbreviations. So PoE 1 primary trading currencies are Div, X, and C. Div is Divine, X is Exalt, C is Chaos. We don't know what the trading currencies of PoE 2 will be. Alks, Regals, Exalts, Annuls. Annuls are probably going to be pretty rare and good. SSF is Solo Self-Found. We discussed this earlier. HC is Hardcore. We discussed this earlier. ES is short for Energy Shield. MS is Movement Speed, or sometimes people refer to their MS as their ping to the server. If you played any online games, you know what that is. But in PoE, sometimes it's Movement Speed. Now, let's take a look at some keystones. CI is also in PoE 2.
There's at least one person in chat who was waiting for me to get there. Glad's a fucking little child. He's gonna laugh when he says cock.
Is Mind Over Matter. Is Cast. Cock. 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 Cock.
Use which skill you want to cast? You want to cock? Or is it dependent? What the? Nah.
Is Path of Building. It's a third-party program that lets you plan your build. It doesn't.
300-second timeout.
Doesn't exist yet for PoE 2 early access, but it will a couple of weeks into early access. I'm sure there will be other websites that pop up in the meanwhile where you can plan your skill tree or import some items to see how your character would look. And then there's two more abbreviations here. AG, one very dirty abbreviation. RMT. RMT refers to real money trading, or RWT, real world trading, and it's very frowned upon in Path of Exile.
I mean, that
refers to people buying currency for real money and then spending it in Path of Exile. It is against the terms of service. You shouldn't do it. Buying an advantage in this game for real. You will not find support of that from me anytime, ever. The last word on the list is Krangled. So Krangled is a very old reference from a few years ago. Someone posted on Reddit what it feels like returning after a few years. And he made a random item that does all of these things. Has 12 dyadic pentacle sockets. 7 sockets contain passive dynamic, tectonic in nature. Hidden environmental property is always fierceness. Mutated horrors, unresist poison ailments. Area may contain quadratic shrine of steadfast or stalwart head or duck. Anyway, this is a made-up item. It doesn't exist, but this is what it feels like. And it's also Krangled. So if someone says Krangled, it's basically used to describe something that's broken, cursed, corrupted, or overly complicated. That has been the video. That's it. That's all the terms that we wrote down. Hopefully that was helpful. If there's more terms that come up in the future, maybe I'll make another one. Who knows?
Yo, let's
Hopefully
go,
now
chat.
You understand
Subscribe
the
to Empyrean
sentence that was uttered at the
Gaming.
start of the video. And if this was helpful, you know, like and subscribe, press the YouTube buttons. There will be more PoE2 content coming your way.
Subscribe
Thanks
to
for watching. See you in the next
gaming.
one. Bye.
Yeah.
Hi everyone.
Subscribe.
It has been what seems like.
All right, we're gonna watch this one.
Hi everyone. Today I want to talk about crafting in Path of Exile 2. The launch is around the corner and we don't really have the full picture yet about what is actually available and how exactly will it all work, but we have a pretty good understanding based on what we have seen so far, the currencies that exist in the game that are useful for crafting, and
300-second timeout.
Just how the system works overall. So I aim to give you a bit of an overview here and hopefully a better understanding so that you can use the tools available to you better when the game launches. So first things first, there are 4 different rarities in this game. You can see them here. There are white, blue, yellow, and the orange items. So this is called common, magic, rare, and uniques. And the difference here is that the uniques are always like fixed. Basically, they might have ranges of the stats or something like that, but they always come with a predefined set of stats compared to all the other 3, where it's kind of a progression. So you start with 0 mods on an item, this is on the left, and then it goes up to 2 mods, which is the blue, and then it goes up to 6 mods, which is the rare items. Now, maybe when you're coming from other games, you might think, oh, unique items are probably the best and they go in every slot. This is not actually how Path of Exile works, and I do not expect PoE 2 to be anywhere.
Yeah, because this has 4 mods.
What actually happens is that most builds in most of the slots usually run rare items, and unique items are usually more, more defining and more like kind of like special cases, let's say, Maybe in some cases you do like, you know, twink leveling, let's say, with, you know, just like a bunch of uniques that have good stats on them or something, and like your entire character is just uniques because it's easy to do or so. But realistically, for endgame characters, you usually end up with lots of rares, and I expect the same again in PoE 2. And the thing about those rares is you have to actually kind of work on them yourself. Now, there have been made improvements about, you know, picking up items on the ground.
That's what's nice about rares. You can construct them.
Basically, 99.999% of the loot that you picked up on the ground would be completely worthless in terms of like just the item drops, basically. And everything was actually filtered out. Now in PoE 2 there is a lot less loot and a lot more high quality loot, so there will definitely be chances of, you know, picking up something and it's actually pretty decent, or at the least you know, have a very good, you know, starting point, and then you can continue crafting on it. So this is kind of how this is expected to go. What is also important to know is that you cannot actually really go backwards in terms of the rarity tiers. So in PoE 1 this was possible with the Orb of Scouring, for example. You could make a rare item back into a white item, and then you can start over.
Yeah.
But it is not the case in Path of Exile 2. This orb does not exist, which means you cannot go backwards in rarity, which is pretty important with what you're about to hear. So they actually show an example here on stream as well with how this works. So there are these different orbs. These are the crafting currencies. There are various types of these. There is also gold, but gold is not tradable. This is a character bound, so those are not actually used for example, trading with other players. It is always these crafting currencies, or almost always. So usually, you know, if you go sell an item, someone will pay for them in Exalted Orb, for example. Or, you know, you will buy an item in Chaos Orbs. So this is kind of how that goes. We don't know yet what will be the standard trading currencies, but everything has a value, and you trade one thing against the other thing. So this is how that also works. These are some of the most important orbs that exist here. So for example, the start of a crafting process would usually be the Orb of Transmutation, or there's also the essences I'll show later that can kind of, you know, make a white item into a blue, for example. This is kind of like one of the more accessible common currencies that you will always use first. So the way this looks like is like this in action. So you just, you know, make from white to blue, and then it gets one stat. And at this point you can add a second stat with a different orb, which is the Orb of Augmentation. So this is the second step in the process. Or again, we can do this with an essence, which I'm about to show you. So there are these two separate ways of actually starting from a white base item, and then you can have relatively cheap two mods. Now the advantage about this is that these two orbs that I just saw, the Transmutation and Augmentation, are basically the lowest tier currency pretty much. So they are very common and very cheap. So every time you want to try to
use them,
hit like a certain
how educated do you feel compared to yesterday?
Or, you know, a
so much,
thing, or a specific item or something. You usually want to try your luck very often with these things, which also means that you want to keep picking up the item bases of, you know, maybe a certain weapon type or a certain armor type or something that you really want to use. So effectively, you go in there, you keep picking up every single bombard crossbow, for example, for this build here.
I know,
it's like a white item, then you just like throw on the transmute, you throw on the augmentation, and you try your luck and you hope for the best, basically. And if that turns out really well, then you can continue onwards with some of the more rare and more valuable currencies and try to make it a rare and eventually go all the way up to 6 mods. So you can see this here right now. This is the next step in the process, which is a Regal Orb. Creates a magic item to a rare item. So this is what
you put
I
4
expect
more
to be
on.
much more rare and much more like premium, let's say. So again, you kind of try your luck a lot, and until you really get like a good combo, at least like later on, let's say, maybe not early in the campaign where, you know, the mods don't matter that much, I guess. You maybe don't have that many crafting options, but, you know, this way this will work later is that you try to get like, you know, 2 really good mods basically, and then you use the Regal Orb. This one is definitely, at least in PoE 1, somewhat of a rare find, and not really as commonplace as the other two that we just saw. So here you take the, you know, predefined, you know, magic item and then make it into a rare, and also add 1 mod. You can see this. Boom, and now it is a rare. And as I mentioned, you can not go back in rarity anymore, which means you don't have another chance to use any of those 3 orbs that have been used so far. It's basically like building up from the ground, but no going backwards. Now there is a way to remove modifiers as well, which is the Orb of Annulment, but you cannot go back in rarity. So even if there are 0 mods on a rare item, you cannot use Transmute or Augmentation again, for example. And lastly, we have Exalted Orb. So this looks like this, which just adds one more modifier on an already rare item. So if it has at least 3 mods, you can do this up to 3 times, and you can just, you know, this is called slamming. You just slam extra mods on top of the item basically, and you just try your luck.
So then you give it the max 6.
Now the cool part about this is that this is not everything, and there's actually a lot of depth behind this crafting system, and there are also other ways to manipulate the outcomes, which I'm about to show you. And one good way to look at this is here on the PoE2DB page. So this has an overview of all the different currency items, which are 57 right now. Now there are not really 57 things that you need to consider in every single crafting process here right now. There's also a bunch of, you know, stuff like the basically stockatables and so on, but there are a few more crafting currencies that are also pretty important. But now that you know the basics of how crafting works, we can also take a look at what the other things do. So another very important currency here is the Chaos Orb. So you can see this. This is like a very standard currency in PoE1, and I expect it to be again in PoE2. But either way, this is what it does. It removes one random modifier and augments a rare item with a new modifier. So it does 2 things at the same time, and the intention behind this seems to be that you can actually use this relatively frequently to try your luck on an item that you are, you know,
No. Well, I'll definitely shot myself then.
Yo, holy shit, Bonds. That's a lot that happened. Sorry about the loss there. But hey, you got a new puppy. Donnie P. 90 seconds for Jaded.
Working on, or maybe you picked up a rare and it seems pretty decent, but it has like this, you know, 1 or 2 things missing. Then this is the Chaos Orb. It basically does 2 orbs at the same step, but it will probably be much more common drop. So it's like, you know, less valuable than, for example, an Exalted Orb or the Orb of Annulment. So we have that here. This is this one here. So this removes a modifier from an item. So there's Exalted, which adds, there's Annulment, which removes, and there's Chaos that does both at the same time. So the Chaos one is just supposed to be like the much more common one basically, and the others a bit more rare. So especially this here, I expect is not going to be a very common drop at all. At least it didn't used to be, and I would be surprised to see it being common in PoE2.
You're giving up on Wukong? The fuck are you giving up on Wukong for? That's still my game of the year, bruh.
But like this, you can try your luck in removing a random modifier. So this means you might also remove, like, you know, the best modifier on the item, and then it's just kind of
Kane Quester
so
gets timed out.
Luck, but at least you can keep working on the item. Now another relatively easy, accessible crafting currency is also the Orb of Alchemy. We have this here. So this upgrades a normal item, which means a white item, to rare in one step with 4 random modifiers.
Kane Quester gets
10-minute
timeout.
This one to be very common and kind of like a the typical arc and go kind of thing, which is yeah, you just pick something up and you try your luck, and maybe it gets 4 good things at once, or at least 2 or 3 or something like that. So I expect this one to be also something for like the low end kind of crafting stuff, or for example to, you know, roll something like the maps. This used to be very common in PoE1, where you just like, you know, this arc and go that I just mentioned. So this is like an easier, faster way to just kind of like get something out of an item basically. So also keep an eye out for this here. So if you're running around in Act 2 and you still have like only, I don't know, a white ring or something, then, you know, maybe pick up the alchemy, boom, and maybe go from there. And if it actually rolls 4 good stats, you can
still PoE? Prison of Elders.
Exalted Orbs. So this is pretty much all of the standard crafting currency that we have so far, and then there are some more advanced techniques. So let's talk about essences that
Natron,
I mentioned
thank you for the 32.
So we have here, for example, Essence of Haste, Essence of the Body, Essence of Ice. There are probably a lot more than those, at least in PoE1 there are, and I don't expect this to be a comprehensive list right now, but this is what we have seen. So these are kind of similar to what we have seen at the start with the Transmute or the Regal or something, but they also add a specific modifier. So you can see this here, upgrades a normal item to magic with 1 speed modifier. So you can kind of like target craft certain things, and in some cases this can be extremely valuable. For example, if you think about what you have on boots, there are movement speed boots and most likely not even any other speed modifiers that you could put on a boots. So you basically guaranteed get movement speed. So this is pretty valuable because movement speed is like a kind of premium stat in Path of Exile 2. And this is like one of those cases where you can kind of use this system to your advantage by guaranteeing or almost guaranteeing a certain stat that you're looking for. So this is the point of these essences, and I expect them to be relatively valuable and relatively rare compared to like the random gamble that we had of the other orbs. And there's like similar stuff here, you know, Essence of Ice, you can get a gold modifier.
So is he just going over like a bunch
for
of
example,
these?
For armor pieces, if you put this on a chest piece, there's almost guaranteed no cold modifier besides something like cold resistance. So while there's like multiple things,
I want to see what the tiers.
What are the available mods on different item slots? And
I feel like this is a little bit too in depth.
Carried forward in a similar fashion here in PoE 2. So we don't have the data yet on PoE 2, but this is what it looks like. So basically, what you see here is the prefixes and the suffixes. So first of all, there's basically different mod pools that are split between prefix and suffix. And you have some examples here. There's like life and damage.
Yeah, I feel like this might be a little bit too deep for me. I might just get overwhelmed. I'm looking for more like
3 of each side. Another thing to know here is also that there are weights on those tiers. So you see this here. This is the red numbers. So basically, if you use, let's say,
yeah, I need more surface level stuff.
Random modifier on an item.
I feel like. All right, what was the other one? Captain Lance. Okay, so this is sorcerer stuff. Right, this thing. Energy shield.
Hello and welcome, Exile. I think I have enough information to make my decision on what class I'm going to start. And it's gonna be the Sorceress. Everything I've seen, it just seems to take the cake in terms of best potential, and for me, one of the most fun-looking classes to play. Just looking at the fireball explosions, the projectiles going outward, looking at the different skills they showcase with ball lightning, with spark, with comet. A lot of the skills they're big, they're flashy, they're exciting, and I'm pretty pumped about it. Not only that, I think there's scaling to back it up. Number one is the base ascendancies classes they've shown us. Stormweaver is just generically strong so far from what we've seen. We have a cast on crit ability, and we have the ability to do a double shock. And we have 7 nodes that are not known yet. So this seems like it just has really good potential just out of the gate. And the Chronomancer, on the other hand, although I'm not as pumped or thrilled about the nodes they've shown us 3 skill abilities, which I'm not convinced are going to be the strongest. They do look like they could be pretty fun. And then there is potential for the nodes they haven't shown us to be good. It's just sort of the more you don't know, the more there's a chance there could be a really, really good node hidden within these. And I just want to wait and see what that is. So point number 1, skills look exciting, and Ascendancy nodes, there's decent Ascendancy options with Stormweaver and Chronomancer. Offhand chance it could be really good with just maybe these 4 points here, or all just really banger nodes. We don't know. Point number 2 has to do with scaling. Of all the classes I've seen, I kind of think the Mana Int Archmage archetype it's pulling away with the freest damage out of all the classes. The reason number 1 is trigger skills mostly synergize with spells. And if you're playing a spell-based character, if you have all these extra triggers as extra options, they give you essentially maybe a large portion of additional damage being dealt. If I'm triggering a comet every like 5 casts of my faster casting ability, that could be up to 40% more damage, 50% more damage. Maybe I'm triggering a duration skill. Whatever it is, triggering spells is very powerful, so you have that synergy. Number 2 is, I think, as far as I can tell, the Int Mana archetype has the freest damage multipliers of the tree. I'm going to look at these 2 nodes right here. Pure Power, 2% damage per Int, and the other node, which is 3% damage per 100 mana. Between these 2 notables, these are the most sizable percent damage increases, I think, on the entire tree, and they synergize together because in order to scale mana effectively, you're going to want to put Int on a lot of your gear pieces, so they're just like, they have a perfect pairing. Not only
Int
that,
give you more mana?
Archmage, this buff out of all the reservations seems by far and away the strongest. For every 2,000 mana, you're looking at 100% gain damage is extra, which is just kind of crazy. 2,000 mana, I believe, is going to be very, very easy to hit. But I believe what could be more realistic, I think we're going to see builds that have 3 to 4 to 5,000 mana. And then potentially, if you can figure out a way to make Eldritch Battery work, if it works the way it says and it isn't changed on release, then maybe you could even shoot for 6, 7, 8,000 mana. Could be a potential number, which makes this node go heavily up in value, as well as this go heavily up in value. And both of these things are kind of separate of each other, but they multiply together in terms of the final result you're going to get. Percent damage increases. So this is only things.
So this is only for spells gain 5% of damage as lightning damage. A lot of these seem like lightning damage. The other one was extra lightning damage as well. But he is referring to it as damage. But they say specifically lightning damage. So is there something here that I might be missing, like conversion or something? Not sure. Murdara, thank you for the 19. Yeah, that's why I asked about conversion. The game is out? Nah, it comes out in 3 days though. Comes out in 3 days. Gonna have fire, lightning, and cold. Okay.
And they're both very powerful. So that's point number 1. You have a lot of percent damage you get in terms of just specking a few nodes on your tree that are right next to each other. The 2% per 10 in is right here, and the 3% per 100 mana is right here. They're like 10 points away from each other, and they're in a very condensed, important part of the tree. Not only that, if you notice, I was hovering over the Whispers of Doom keystone. This is right here as well. I want to point out that I believe, I guess Blasphemy support is probably in the Spirit Gem section, but Blasphemy seems very, very good. From what I can tell, it's a 30 spirit per socketed socketed curse, which means if I want to go dual curse, I could easily go Enfeeble and Tempt Chains, or I could go, let's say, Enfeeble plus like Conductivity, target some like res, something like that. I can't see it being not a no-brainer. For 30 spirit, based on the other reservations I've seen, it's very powerful. And let me point out to the power of the curses we're dealing with here. Enfeeble, just as a good example, is nutty. 16% less damage to unique enemies at level 3. This is crazy powerful. I'm guessing maybe at level 20, maybe it goes up to 20, maybe even 25% less damage in terms of a DR source. This is insane.
Can level these gems up.
And then not only that, there's curses like Temporal Chains, which slows all enemies by 34%. The amount of ability or time addition you have to dodge or get out of dangerous attacks goes up tremendously when you're making an enemy this much slower. If you've ever played PoE where you have a 30% slow on a boss, you know what I'm talking about. That's no freaking joke. So to me, that makes Whispers of Doom a no-brainer. So right out the gate, I see a lot of condensed power in your tree, all really close together. That's a very important part of making a strong character, is if you have very efficient points. And Whispers of Doom, the damage per nodes all being right here, that's just a perfect recipe for power. On top of that, I also want to point out, some people may have said, Lance, how do you know you can get good ES numbers? What makes you think that the ES numbers are going to be the same, etc., etc.? I've heard that quite a few times. Let me break it down for you. Number 1 is your source of ES is dependent on the bases you have. So if you look at here, this is the PoE2 site right now. We showcase on this character 4 energy shield specific base types. I went through and I looked at every single one of these base types, and I'll show you a boot example right now. This is a level 33 pair of boots. If you look at the PoE1 boot section on ES boots, you'll notice Scholar boots roll from 23 to 25 flat ES at level 32. And they don't get to 38 ES until about Conjurer boots. The average of the Conjurer boots is about 38 ES or Nightwind. These are level 50 boots. If you compare that to the PoE2 site...
What is ADS? What's ADS mean?
These are level 33 boots, and they have 38 ES. My point being...
AES? ADS? I can't see... No, you're saying like AES, ADS... ES is energy shield, but he's not saying ES. Is he?
Is all the bases here are either on par or higher ES than their counterpart ES base in PoE 1. And the point is...
Oh, he's saying 38 ES. 38 ES. 38. Okay. I see. I thought he was saying 30 ADS or something. I was like, what the fuck is he saying?
If you make a level 30 base that has 38 ES, the level 50 base is not going to...
See, 38 ES. It's throwing me off.
...have 38 ES. It's the
38 ES. Bro, my man is definitely... Bro, you can't even blame me, dude. Because now you're going to hear ADS.
...going to scale. They're not going to make a low-level base be the same as a high-level base. Essentially... what I'm trying to communicate here is the ES gear is, as far as I can tell, at the very least on par with PoE 1 ES gear. And also, I believe the bases, they are going beyond level 68, maybe even to level 90. And the reason for that is, from what I can tell, is skill gems scale up to level 20. And at level 20, they have a level 90 requirement. In PoE 1, level 90 or level 20 gems have a level 70 requirement. This is a notable change. But it kind of makes sense because you don't really hit a level 20 gem until you've killed enough monsters to be level 90, so they're probably just making it more on par with, by the time you have the XP to get the next level of the gem, you're like, 5 levels higher or whatever it is. Anywho, what I am seeing here is I'm seeing the potential for there to be maybe level 90 ES bases. Not 100% sure, but it's maybe theoretically there. But aside from the theoretical, if you go to, I don't want to skip around and lose this place of the video, so I'll just showcase you this right here. ES does roll on jewels up to 15%. This could be a 12 to 18% roll, we don't know, but the point is there's good ES numbers on jewels, and I'll come back to that later because percent ES matters. But if you go to the part where they show ROG in this open worlds game PoE 2 demo showcase, you'll notice here in this base re-rolling section that there are level 75 bases. Mainly they hover over a chest piece that is a hybrid armor ES chest piece, which has 1 max res, and I guess it doesn't want to load for me, but anyways,
yeah,
there is a chest piece in this showcase here that they hover over. We'll see if I can pause it correctly when he hovers over it here.
But once you find something that you want to kind of...
You'll see he has a level 75 chest piece. So there's clearly bases that go beyond level 70, and I would wager to bet there are bases that go up to level 90. What this means is the amount of base ES you can get on gear is probably on par with PoE 1, maybe even higher. I would just wager, let's say PoE 1 for I guess generalization's sake. But anyways, another point I want to showcase as well is if you go a little bit further into this video, when he scrolls over, he hovers over an ES.
Yo, Jedi, wouldn't I be going down the wabbit hole?
Chest piece. You'll notice this ES chest piece has a roll that says 107% increased energy shield. That is on par with a T1% energy shield roll in PoE 1, which means the percent increases you can get on gear is on par, or for all we know, this is like a tier 2 or tier 3 ES roll, and you can get more.
What are the sockets that are under the sockets that are under the belts now?
I want to suck
no.
dick.
There's a lot of throwbacks
I
to
like sucking dick. And I'm good at it.
The sockets under the belts now, yes. Let me explain. So I've no fucking idea.
Stuff that was similar to what we saw in PoE 1 really early, like some of the things like Eldritch Battery is a throwback to the very old version of Eldritch Battery. For all we know, they might throw back to the old ES roll rangers where you could roll up to 150% ES. We don't know, but I'm going to theorize that this, let's just say the T1 is comparable. I have also seen a flat ES roll of, I believe, 88 energy shield in PoE 1. The flat ES roll you can get up to is 100 flat. I think that means roughly the ES rolls could be comparable on gear. I'm saying all this to say, essentially, the flat ES number you can end up with a chest piece looks like it can be comparable. In PoE 1, you can get anywhere from 2k to 3k flat ES if you have well-rolled ES gear pieces, a shield, body armor, a helmet, boots, gloves, stuff like that. So, point number 1, base ES, you can get to 2 to 3,000. Point number 2, percent ES scaling on the tree is massive. I showed you the jewel that rolled up to 15% ES. Now, let me give you a little bit of the rundown of the ES nodes on tree. This notable right here, 30% ES. This notable right here, 28% ES. This notable right here, 40% ES. There's a notable up here by that lightning area where I said, hey, there's a bunch of good nodes. It's literally right here, 60% ES. And it's not like the small nodes next to it are a joke either. When you look at the small nodes, 15% ES, 15% ES. And it's not just the basic nodes that are just percent ES. It's also the hybrid nodes. This node right here, I'm pretty sure is 20% ES, 20% evasion. And I even remember when I was looking at a Bad Shira video, a small armor energy shield node was 12%, 12%. I'm saying all this to communicate the access to percent ES, even though we don't have percent ES scaling with intelligence, is large. We're looking at somewhere in the range of 300 to 500% increased ES, I believe is fairly realistic, with 20 to 30 points invested on your tree, and that could get you to that level of percent ES scaling. Now, if you have 400% ES and you have 3k base ES, guess what? All of a sudden you have a build with 15,000 energy shield. That's no joke, and that's not a number that life builds are going to be able to compete with. So I'm making my point for how much ES you can get and why that's strong. Now let me move on to another point entirely. Besides the fact you can get good ES gear, you can also get...
Oh, yep. Oh.
I mentioned earlier the gain is extra and the percent damage. You can also get damage multipliers like Sigil of Power, which
two sips, my friend.
Earlier the gain is extra and the percent damage. You can also get damage multipliers like Sigil of Power. So
have 2 sips. There we go. Second sip. Wash it down, baby.
I mentioned earlier the gain is extra and the percent damage. You can also get damage multipliers like Sigil of Power, which at 4 stages gives, what is that? 64? No, I can't count. 66% more? No, 56% more damage. There's multipliers like this in the game on top of those other ones.
I don't know where these numbers are coming.
Just they're going to stack. And you can stack all these things. Archmage, Sigil of Power, this percent damage scaling. The thing you're missing is cast speed. From what I can tell, cast speed's kind of rare to get. Not a lot of I've seen on the tree, or at least in Dreamcore's video and the videos I've seen, people have not showcased them speccing cast speed nodes. So I don't really know how much there is on the tree. But you have all these base hard hitting nodes. What can you follow that up with? You can follow that up with skills. I mentioned earlier the gain is extra damage. You can also get damage multipliers like Sigil of Power, which at 4 stages gives, what is that? 64? No, I can't count. 66% more? No, 56% more damage. There's multipliers like this in the game on top of those other ones, which just they're going to stack. And you can stack all these things, Archmage, Sigil of Power, this percent damage scaling. The thing you're missing is cast speed. From what I can tell, cast speed's kind of rare to get. Not a lot of I've seen on the tree, or at least in Dreamcore's video and the videos I've seen, people have not showcased them speccing cast speed nodes. So I don't really know how much there is on the tree. But you have all these base hard hitting nodes. What can you follow that up with? You can follow that up with skills that have a duration. Connor made this point in his stream last night when I was just chilling, and I think it was a great point, which is duration skills deal a ton of damage, and they don't have the orb condition. In PoE 1, they specifically balanced Archmage skills by not letting them be used with orb tagged skills, because the hard downside of Archmage is, here's a bunch of extra mana cost attached to your skill at the baseline, but we're not going to let you use it with the skills that you cast once and they last for 5 seconds, because that'll give you a lot of damage for one singular cast. So the idea is you can use something like Firestorm in PoE 2, and it doesn't have the limitation where you can't use it with Archmage, and that will work for Firestorm, that'll work for Lightning Storm, and these are skills that hit. This is a 10-second duration skill, which can hit the same enemy every 0.4 seconds, so that's about...
That's kind of nice at the top. All it tells you duration, lightning, AoE, you know, buff, persistent, orb, chaining.
5 times. So you can cast a skill that's going to hit the enemy 25 times over the course of its duration, and you can layer these things together. You don't necessarily have to spam cast where you might delete too much of your mana too fast. You can do a Lightning Storm, then a Firestorm, run around a bit type of thing. You can...
Yeah, it's really nice.
It encourages a playstyle where you get to cast these hard-hitting skills that have this big duration where they deal a lot of damage, and their base downside is, hey, we have a pretty big mana cost initially, and that base initial mana cost doesn't really matter in the context of Archmage, where every single skill is getting the 5% of your mana as added flat, and it means the difference between a
Thank you, Simple, for gifting me a Khalifa subscription.
Yo, Mia Khalifa, what's good? Thanks for always hanging out in the streams, being a friend. No Pixel, thanks for 31.
Orb of Storms, let's say, which is 23 versus 44. If 5% of your mana is 200 mana, then it's 244 mana versus 223. The difference between these skills is no longer one skill to cost twice as much, but rather they both cost pretty much about 5% of your mana plus a little bit of a negligible amount that doesn't matter. So some of the downsides of these big duration skills gets nullified. I don't know if I'm making my points very clearly, but I'll give you a little write-up as well of basically some of the thoughts I have when I've been looking at these characters. Some of the things that I could perceive as issues. Outright, base EHP is very high. If you scale into a decent amount of ES and then a decent amount of mana, they have to kill your whole ES pool, and then they have to kill your whole mana pool to kill you. That's a large amount of time for you to maybe duck out of some big damage.
Hey, they get to sub to Glad's mom. Let's go. Thanks, mom. Thanks for having a nice rack.
Proc your recharge, stuff like that. Not only that, there's some easy raw mitigation like Enfeeble. We don't really know a lot of mitigation sources that are available. Like, we don't know we don't know what the formula is for armor or evasion. We don't really know how accessible max res is on gear. There's a lot of like missing like question marks of terms of mitigation, but I would wager there's probably going to be at least a couple sources where we can spec into or invest into gear wise, which should give us some more mitigation. But right out the gate, having the potential to get something like 15k ES and 5k mana and then a 25 DR like Enfeeble, that already puts us at a pretty tanky threshold.
Dude, you're just mad that you weren't able to suck on them things like I was when I was a kid. Come on, bro.
I would wager the devs haven't really balanced the bosses around being able to deal that much damage, at least not in a one-shot mechanic for the most part. We'll see if I get skill checked on that one. Avoidance, I'm thinking block seems reasonable. I know they showcased a weapon like this that says +5 lightning, 100 mana, 119% spell damage, gain is extra, and you might think, holy crap, that's insane. But I gotta be honest with you, I am more impressed with the scepters, which have spirit reservations, along with free auras, along with the potential. We'll see. I'm hoping scepters can roll, like, they can at least roll mana. I'm hoping they can roll other relevant stats for a solar player on top of using a shield. I really think a shield with block, higher ES scaling is gonna do us a little bit better than a staff will, mainly because staff is a big loss in defenses. I'm looking around for my thing and I'm like scrolling through the tabs, but it's right here. So anyways, I'm thinking potentially staff might be bait and I could see shield scepter making sense. We'll see. It really depends on what's the roll ranges, what can we get on shield, stuff like that, but I'll look into it. Recovery is going to be, as far as I can tell, investing in a mana regen nodes for sustaining our self-cast. In this video, the Sigil of Power powers up pretty quickly, which means this guy is I think in the video, he powered this up over the course of maybe 8 seconds while dodging for half of the time. So he was spending like 50% mana per second, and he was able.
Jeez, I'm a sponge right now, bro. Open your mind.
To afford the casting. So he invested into mana regen, and it seems like the sustain was decent. We don't know how much he spec'd on his tree or how much he had on gear, but it seems reasonable to invest in mana regen. That might just be the way to do it. There could also be potentially some cheese factor with
cheese?
If you look at
Yo,
hold on. Gems open, but I was gonna say if you look at the something like Essence Harvest, maybe there's something where you could proc a Summoning Raging Spirits and have those die to proc you mana recovery. That might be potential. There could be some cheese there. We'll see.
Cheese?
But the point is, initially, I'm thinking it's gonna be probably mana regen for mana. ES. Zealot's Oath kind of got killed for ES, and it's probably going to be based around ES recharge. There is no Ghost Reaver from what I've been told. So ES recharge, investing in those nodes is going to make sense. ES recharge in PoE 1 is a little bit of a meme, but I think it's going to make more sense in the context of PoE 2, where they're not balancing the game around us having constant instantaneous movement skills, which means enemies are easier to dodge. There's probably going to be less chip damage, and recharge is going to be, in my opinion, probably stronger in that context. Granted, they killed the recharge time. They took it back from 2 seconds to 4 seconds, so it's a slower recharge time. But I still think it's going to be a lot stronger feeling in PoE 2 versus PoE 1, but we'll see how that goes.
Chat, I think I might actually try this game on controller at launch. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yeah, you could grab Eternal Youth and use a Life Flask on your ES pool, but I think ES recharge is going to be a better route.
I don't know, man.
Next up, there.
All right, I think this is getting a little bit too in depth for me. Energy Shield. You're playing on with a controller in a recliner. Nah. Energy shield. This guy likes his energy shields.
To this, I say, there can be no salvation without sacrifice.
Hello and welcome, Exiles, to my prediction for the most overpowered thing for defenses in Path of Exile 2. I like to make predictions based on like little information that may or may not pan out to be true or not. And this specifically is based on what I'm seeing, and I can't see it any other way, which is I think Energy Shield is going to be overpowered in Path of Exile 2. I'll break it down with a few persistent things I am seeing. Number one is percent ES is on the tree, whereas percent life is not. Now, a lot of people always ask me, and a lot of my characters, Lance, where are your damage mitigations when blobbity blobbity blah for Fizz? And I say, I have so much energy shield, I don't need it. But at the same time, also, I have Flesh and Stone, 20 DR, Arctic Armor, 20 DR.
Cock.
And like there's other sources of DR you can get in various places that end up adding up to a very good mitigation level for Fizz as well as other damage types because we have a large ES number. And the point is, I'm trying to make here, in PoE 2, I see that being the case as well, where you can get just such a large ES number compared to your life number. The scalability is such a far difference that I don't see how life base won't be much weaker in terms of possible tank than ES builds. Point number one, they have nodes on the tree like this: 40% energy shield. And then if you follow it up, 15%, 15%. And if you know anything about PoE1, currently on the PoE1 tree, percent ES is a lot rarer than that. The big nodes for PoE1 trees are like 20% ES or 18% ES from a natural calm and arcane focus. There's nodes on the tree that give ES, but they don't give that much ES. So that's point number one. Percentages on the tree are higher than in PoE1. It's probably going to be harder to scale a large int number, which also gives percent ES, but it still exists that there's a lot of percent ES on the tree, which means if you have a good flat number of ES, you can scale it up. There's no percent life on the tree, so already you have a much lower number.
Cheese says PoE skill tree makes my brain hurt. That's because your skull is like 60% hollow.
Versus a much bigger number because you can actually make the number get scaled up with percentages. Reason number two is that ES gear, from what I can see, seems like it's gonna be fairly comparable to what we have in PoE1. There was some showcases they did of like a level 30 witch that picked up a chest piece that had like 200 ES, and the base ES for that chest piece at like a level 30 character was like 100 something, which is more than a level 30 chest piece would have.
Chat, what do you think my build would be if I had like a dice and like, you know, like 1 was to the left, 2 was the next one to the left, 3 was the next one to the left, and like a clock, and every time I was to unlock a new fucking node, I would just roll the dice and just let the fucking dice decide my entire skill, my entire build. It would be fucking ass. Did they ship the blackout hoodies? Probably not quite yet. It's only been like a couple of days.
On a PoE1, I looked at the comparable bases. The PoE1 base is like 30% less base ES. So to me, that suggests.
I mean, geez, that's basically what you're doing, dude. Somebody should just do the dice roll build.
That the base ES numbers are going to be similar. If not, maybe they can be higher potentially in terms of the flat ES you're getting from gear. So number one is you can scale it with percent. Number two is the flat ES is there. And from what I can see, it's going to be a larger amount of flat ES you can get than an amount of flat life. The flat life rolls I have seen for PoE2 are higher. For example, in Imperior's video, I saw a chest piece that could have up to 200 flat life, which in PoE1 it goes up to like 189. They mentioned Calms having 1,000 flat life. So the flat life is there, but the thing is, if you can get the same ES numbers, you can just get a higher base ES number. And then on top of that, you can get percent ES scaling, which would make it go higher. Point number number three I see is the keystone combination that I'm seeing here. If it goes core like it is, seems extremely strong. I'm going to point out 3 keystones to you. Number 1 is Chaos Inoculation. Number 2 is Eldritch Battery. And number 3 is Mind Over Matter. Where is the keystone for Mind Over Matter? Mind Over Matter. It is in this list. It's right here. And I point out these 3 specific keystones because number 1 is Chaos Inoculation, makes you immune to chaos damage. From the things I've looked up about Energy Shield in PoE2, it's a little bit different than PoE1. Like chaos damage deals double the damage to your ES, so that nullifies. Is one of the weaknesses ES has. Number 2 is there's something about bleed bypassing ES. I've heard that offhand a couple different chats. I haven't been able to find any concrete information on it.
So you're immune to bleed and poison?
To me, I don't know if that makes any sense. Surely they're going to give you, like, if they're making Chaos Inoculation make your life go to 1, they're going to give you a way to deal with, like, if there's damage that can bypass it, surely there's a way to get, like, a bleed immunity or something to deal with that, I would imagine. Otherwise, this keystone wouldn't make any sense, because why would you click a keystone that has a random ailment that can one-shot you at all times? It wouldn't make any sense. So, it wouldn't...
I mean, if ES is fucking super strong and there's a lot of nodes... and CI makes you immune to all these fucking things, then yeah, it seems like a good route to go.
It makes sense to go core with it being in that state. So I think you should be able to deal with the situation where there's something that could supposedly bypass your ES. Outside of that, anyways, Chaos Inoculation. Make your life go to 1. Get a immunity chaos damage, the weakness for ES builds. Number 2, Eldritch Battery. You can put ES on your mana pool. Now, normally, if you know PoE1, CI Eldritch Battery is a big no-no. It basically just guarantees that you are going to get one-shot. The key difference in this game is Mind Over Matter makes you take all damage from mana before life. So say you have 1,000 damage coming towards your 1 HP pool, it will redirect to your mana pool all of it, which means it will then have to go through your ES to get to your mana pool. So it's a way where you can click these 2 keystones together and get away with it. So as far as I'm concerned, or what I can tell, is I see a scenario where I get immunity to chaos damage. I don't have to gear chaos res. I can scale a very big ES number. And on top of that, I have my mana solved without having to invest into mana with just these 3 keystones. I'm thinking to myself, I have to be missing something. I don't think I am, but maybe I am. My things that are possibly missing is number 1.
What was the second one?
Zealots guarantees that you are going to get one shot. You can put ES on your mana pool. Now, normally, if you know PoE1, CI Eldritch Battery is a big no-no. It basically just guarantees...
Use energy, so use ES before mana as the mana cost of your skills.
That you are going to get one shot. The key difference in this game is Mind Over Matter makes you take all damage from mana before your ES. Outside of that, anyways, Chaos Inoculation. Make your life go to 1. Get a immunity chaos damage, the weakness for ES builds. Number 2, Eldritch Battery. You can put ES on your mana pool. Now, normally, if you know PoE1, CI Eldritch Battery is a big no-no. It basically just guarantees that you are going to get one shot. The key difference in this game is Mind Over Matter makes you take all damage from mana before life. So say you have 1,000 damage coming towards your 1 HP pool, it will redirect to your mana pool all of it, which means it will then have to go through your ES to get to your mana pool. So it's a way where you can click these 2 keystones together and get away with it. So as far as I'm concerned, or what I can tell, is I see a scenario where I get immunity to chaos damage. I don't have to gear chaos res. I can scale a very big ES number. And on top of that, I have my mana solved without having to invest into mana with just these 3 keystones. I'm thinking to myself, I have to be missing something. I don't think I am, but maybe I am. My things that are possibly missing is number 1.
So wait, Eldritch is not going to be into the game?
1, Zealot's Oath is
like early access
on the tree. Like, you need to be able to sustain your ES if you're going to do like an energy shield build. So Zealot's Oath still exists. As far as I can tell, Ghost Reader is still a thing where so you can still get ES Leech. So the big thing I'm wondering is, okay, I don't have any issue. I might not have any issues with sustaining ES. I can scale the number higher. I don't get it. I have to be missing something. Don't tell Mark about this, because I hope it goes live, because I'm definitely going to make an ES build.
I'm just going to stream until I'm done streaming.
What's the big kryptonite for ES builds? I'm thinking it might be stun, but outside that, I'm drawing complete blanks. It just seems really, really strong in terms of the potential tank threshold compared to what a life-based character can get, just because you can get the number to be a lot higher. If there's nodes on the tree that say 40%, 15%, 15%, and ES gear also can get similar numbers like it could in PoE 1, it's just going to have a higher base ES to begin with than life, and then you're going to get percentages which increase it further beyond the life build. I just don't see how those will compare in terms of this. Just seems like you get a bigger number, and then you can stack some mitigation layers on top of it, and you're just going to be a lot tankier than life builds. That's my theory about the thing that's going to be OP in PoE 2 on the early access is energy shield builds using those 3 keystones, unless there's the weird situation where bleed can bypass your ES, in which case you can't go CI and the whole plan falls apart. But that wouldn't make any sense, so we'll see what that is in PoE 2. We'll see if there's some weird stuff with ES, some things they changed. We don't really know, but that's my top prediction for PoE 2 is I think ES.
Apparently this guy likes ES. Apparently. Is the vibe that we're getting. That's the vibe that I got. Yo, is there another Sork one? I want to see another like Sork gameplay one. Does anyone else have like a Sork build? Because there was really only like one build that was actually showing like Sork. You know what I mean? I'm not DMing you, White Spider. That is not me, my friend. You are getting scammed. Because I'm not seeing a lot with that. Rest of the stream, unless he donates a heartfelt TTS to explain why he's sorry, what he did wrong, why he knows what's wrong, and what he's gonna do to be a better person in the future. Yeah, I appreciate it, White Spider. Yeah, there's Discord impersonators all over the place. Oh, let's see. I want to watch one more Sork vid maybe, and then we'll here we go. Chronomancer. This could be one. Potentially. Chronomancer could be one. Let's check this one out for now. Or was it? I think this is the only other one. Merc video? Do you have a link to a Merc video? I mean, we've been watching, like, the only thing we really haven't watched a video on is nothing on Ranger. There's been a bunch of stuff on Warrior, some stuff on Merc. Merc was actually one of the first videos. I mean, I've only watched 2 videos on Sork, to be fair, but Sork is the class that I'm going to play, so obviously I'm going to... We watched a video on Witch. That was the second video we watched. We haven't watched a video on Ranger. That's the only thing. So if anything, I would play a Ranger vid. But I don't want to watch... I'm going to watch one more. I only wanted to do like 3 to 4 hours of this. But this is a short Sork vid.
Hey
so
guys, Gas TV here with another Path of Exile 2 video. And in this one, I'm going to be tackling the Sorceress that was revealed and all of the information that we have so far. And a couple of extra pointers from the playtesting that I've done in LA playing the Sorceress.
So the gameplay footage in...
Before we dive into the ascendancies, there's a couple of factors that I think we need to take into consideration. Now, I've spent a lot of my time playtesting Path of Exile 2, and in the later playtesting in California, LA, I've mostly been playing the Witch class and the Sorceress itself. That's where my time has been spent, and I've had an absolute
This guy's the
blast playing
minion
it.
master.
The class itself has felt like a big powerhouse of scaling power. That was not the experience we had in the earlier playtest, but as they've improved and the newer iterations of the game has really made the sorceress step up and actually deliver in terms of both mechanical combinations, gameplay feel, and strength. From the gameplay footage released, they're showing some absolutely insanely looking features, such as how the spark lightning projectile, when shot through a firewall, gets an amazing effect on them. It looks
that's fucking
beautiful, and I'm personally a big fan of this, since it gets the feeling to me that it might be one of those abilities that we can use as a one-button build for clearing. Well, let's dive into this.
We like that.
Starting with the Chronomancer.
We like
now,
that.
In the interview with Jonathan, he basically explained that the biggest issue was how to make an ability that literally stops time without it being brokenly overpowered. Personally, I find that very, very fun, but they seem to have found a really cool spot to make this ability work in the game without it being overpowered. The time stop ability is called Time Freeze, which is located on the bottom left corner of the Chronomancer Ascendancy node, and it does not affect allies, it does not affect allies' minions or your own minions, and that's how that ability works. However, the revealed...
Yo, if you're going to do that, Tizzle, roofie yourself and see if you can beat off before you pass out. Just do the autoerotic asphyxiation.
Information on the Chronomancer is very limited.
Living life on the edge, quite literally.
We only have access to the first one, which is Temporal Rift, which works exactly the same way that it works in PoE 1. In PoE 1, as you can see right here, is in a situation where you basically reserve mana to apply a buff and leave an after images of your recent past, cast a spell again to return to your oldest after image, and teleporting to that location, as well as resetting your life mana energy shield to the values that you had when you first cast the ability. So essentially, you can get this positioning situation and or resetting your mana and life, for example. So you can use the Temporal Rift, move somewhere, cast the biggest mana cost ability that you have, then pop the Temporal Rift again to get teleported back to where you clicked it, and have the mana, life, and everything and energy shield back to what it was when you first clicked the ability. The other one is called Time Snap. There's very little information about this other than that it resets your cooldowns, which would essentially allow you to cast Time Freeze, then Time Snap, and then Time Freeze ability. The other one is called Time Positioning situation and or resetting your mana and life, for example. So you can use the Temporal Rift, move somewhere, cast the biggest mana cost ability that you have, then pop the Temporal Rift again to get teleported back to where you clicked it, and have the mana, life, and everything and energy shield back to what it was when you first clicked the ability. The other one is called Time Snap. There's very little information about this other than that it resets your cooldowns, which would essentially allow you to cast Time Freeze, then Time Snap, and then Time Freeze again. And there's been some pretty cool theoretical approaches of what you can do with this in the game already from other content creators. I believe it was Jungwon who was mentioning the idea of the falling hammer from the warrior, for example, being able to cast that with
Dude, I'm sad we probably won't be playing Indiana Jones, man.
Multiple these big hammers falling from the sky, then cast your Time Freeze, then cast a Time Snap, and do it all over again in a big combination with a massive amount of surging damage output. Obviously, we don't know all the abilities. We don't know how this is going to feel and look or perform. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this will pan out once we get to play the game. Very excited for the Chronomancer. I hope you are as well. Now, the secondary ascendancy that we will have access to in the early access is the Stormweaver. Now, the Stormweaver is a personal favorite of mine, and the main reason for this is the whole idea of the crit shocking approach with the lightning storms. And I think this looks really cool, especially in the revealed gameplay footage, because the first ascendancy node here on the right that's being shown is the granting skill Elemental Storm. What this does is that it triggers an elemental storm
this would go well with
dealing damage on a consistent basis to enemies in range whenever you crit with a spell. The other ascendancy that we see from the reveal is on the left-hand side in the middle, saying that targets can be affected by 2 of your shocks at the same time, with a 50% less duration of them. This essentially allows you to double the efficiency of shock and therefore deal more damage. For those of you who are not aware of what shock actually does in the game, it will behave in a similar fashion to that of PoE 1, where a shock value will increase the amount of damage that target is taking from any source of damage taken. And the third ascendancy node that we have revealed is actually connected to this shocking effect, which is called Shaper of Storms, where all damage from hits contributes to shock chance. What this means is that normally lightning damage is the single one source of shocking capable damage dealing abilities, or elemental if you wish. And what this will do is allowing you to deal damage in the form of chaos or physical, fire, or cold, and all of these will allow you to have a chance to shock with those abilities or those elements, rather than being hard locked into this idea of you have to use lightning skills. So this opens up already a lot of variety, and this is something I'm personally very excited about when it comes to PoE 2, the diversity, all the things that we have not found yet or seen yet, and still allowing us to be in a position where we can have the build diversity from the get-go when we go through the gate, and we're open into the world of raid class in PoE 2 20 years after PoE 1. Now, sadly, there's not much else we can say about the Sorceress. I wanted to make a video where I deep dive or the revealed information that we have on each ascendancy, so I'll be doing one for the other classes as well.
All right.
Sadly, I don't have much else to say about the Sorceress, but what I will say is that since you're still watching this and listening to me ranting on and on and on, I can only assume that you actually found yourself.
The only other thing is this video. This is Sorceress. It's not too long either. Maybe I'll watch that on my own time now. All right, Chad. I think we're ready to swap here. Do a little bit of gaming tonight, at least. Little bit of gaming. You already know what we're doing, boys. We're hopping back in. Hopping back in. No, I'm not playing PoE 1, does. I'm chilling. Chilling.
She thinks my tractor's sexy. It really turns her on.
She thinks my tractor sexy. Sorry, chat. Somebody sent me a nude. I had to respond and say thank you. Am I thinking out loud again? My bad. She thinks my tractor sexy. You're welcome. Thanks, man. I really had to use the zoom feature on the phone. She thinks my tractor sexy.
Black 7.
Yo. Drewlicious with the 6 months, thank you. Whoa. That was so crazy. All right, two quick hashtag ads announcements, chat. The blackout flavor, advanced exclamation mark blackout. It's fucking amazing. I'm telling you, man, it's a fucking banger. I'm already like over a third of the way through my first tub. Please pick the blackout flavor up. It is very, very good. Spam that link there. The second one is the Power GPU deals got extended for another 4 days, so you can get the like $200-300 off of any Power GPU PC on their website using my code to stack on. That is extended until the 6th. So if you missed the Black Friday sale, they extended it. Yup.
Looking nice, my dude.
Yo, thank you, Focus. Yeah, we haven't shaved in a little while. Little bit of no shaving. It's getting a little bit crazy. I guess Carmella isn't sorry. Oh, Carmella. Wow. No. That's insane, bro. Wait, what did Carmella even do? I forgot.
Hey,
oh, the
Glad.
Rickroll.
It's Carmella. Sorry it took me a minute to write this. Had to take a fat bong rip. I want to sincerely apologize for my action. I said I would be on my best behavior today and I fucked up. I value the impact you've had on so many people, including myself, and I deeply regret any negative feelings I caused. Moving forward, I'll be more thoughtful in my actions and make sure to show you the respect you truly deserve.
What are we thinking, chat? Chat GPT or sincere respect? What are we thinking?
My attempt at humor wasn't the best way to go about it, and I hope you can understand that it came from a place of wanting to make you smile, even if it didn't land as intended.
What are we thinking, chat? I don't know. I feel like that one's pretty good. I feel like it's time to free. Okay, Phoebes is just being super toxic right now. Phoebes is a rough crowd, dude. If it were me, you'd make it perma. 90-second timeout for Cable. And we can untime Carmella. This fucking head, dude. This thing is serious. Holy shit. Slick, shut the fuck up. What happened to the giveaway? I did handfuls of giveaways throughout the entire last 5 hours, man. I'm not Oprah fucking spin free up in here, just shooting giveaways out of my fucking vagina. You know, we did a bunch. We're chilling, you know. Oh, this is toxic. Oh, this is toxic. All right, what is the plan here? Oh, yeah, that's right. We're doing this. Da, 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 da. All right, we have to turn on current drop automatic. All right, boys. We're making some goddamn hay up in here. Oh, I guess I should move this. Da 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 da. Can't see minimap, dude. Carmella, bruh. Oh, dude. Fucking my buttons, dude. my buttons. Bro, what is this spread right now? He is pushing those buttons. That is crazy. That is crazy. Can't see the stream because you are blinding me. Blinding you with what, bruh? This ain't blinding no one. That's not my vibe. That is not my vibe. What's wrong with the screen, dude? What's up, committee? Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da. Boom, ba-da. You're trying to jork it. My butthole.
What did I do? I can't take a dump, 'cause now
my bone, a blocking on my butthole.
fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you.
Yeah, dude, that song was actually stuck in my head. I'm not even gonna tell you what song was stuck in my head last night. It's just straight up embarrassing. So I'll just leave that one to your imagination. It was bad. What I sang to myself at least like 8 to 10 times is just will remain between me and myself for the rest of eternity. Yeah, you think I can hit 100 on this?
Right. Extreme noses pounces on you. Ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your balls from across the floor. Noses are Nicky like you told them or told they hee hee.
It wasn't that. That's all I'll tell you. It wasn't that. I'm about to get you. Nah, bro, it wasn't that. I'm about to get you. That better not be a Carmelo, dude. Yo, did somebody say Mario's playing what's it called? Blasphemous, dude? That is probably my second favorite Metroidvania. I mean, honestly, bro, I might even tie that. I might even tie it with Hollow Knight as like my favorite. I think that's actually tied now that I think about it. I love that game. Apparently there's a new content that I haven't actually played yet since I played it last, because I played it when it launched. Then again, I kind of egoed Prince of Persia. I feel kind of bad about that, because that game was actually just a banger. Ooh, Dead Cells was good. Dead Cells was great, but Dead Cells was more like a roguelite.
Dreams that you had you want him to do you so much you could do anything.
Oh my God. I don't remember it being that insane. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to get ill.
Can I put my balls in your jaw? Balls in your jaw.
Can I? It also wasn't that song. Where's Vaki? Does anybody really care? I'm just kidding. That was really rude. I'm sorry, Vaki. It was not the hot dog song either. No. Vaki, who made the Sork video? I think that was Captain Lance. Captain Lance was. There's no cock like horse cock. Send that asshole into shock. So much hay. Your title made me think your tractor was tiny. That's pretty much the point. That's pretty much the point. That's pretty much the point. There's no cock like horse cock. Send that asshole into shock. What class? PoE 2? I will be playing Sork. Where's the hat? Oh god.
Extra noses pounces on you. Ooh, you're so warm. Ooh, couldn't help but notice your balls from across the floor. Noses are Mickey where you told them until they hee hee. But them until they hee hee. Unzips your baggy as pants, oh baby, you so much. Take me home, pet me, and make me yours, and don't forget to stuff me. See me like my little baby tail.
So bad, bro. All right, so we're harvesting this. The grass is growing. It grew me so much, I hate it. All right, so that's growing, but not ready to harvest. Okay. So now, let's go make sure that we're chilling over here on the grass fields.
I hope daddy likes you nuzzles and wuzzles your chest, so I've been getting thirsty. Hey, I got a little itch. You think you can help me? Only 7 inches long. Ooh.
Oh, thank God. Okay, growing. Perfect. Okay, now we can return the bale wrapper. Do I need this? Yes, I do. Okay. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go grab. Let's go back here. Oh, is this thing filled? Nice. Fill it up, fill it up. There's no cock like horse cock. Send that asshole into shock.
Only 7 inches long. Ooh. Please adopt me. Pause on your butt as I lick my lips. Gotta hit him with this furry shit. See
No! No! Bruh. Bruh. I fucking ran my wheels into the Schmitz, dude. That is so fucked. That is super fucked up. Why does he keep saying Schmitz?
From the yacht to the such to the wrist to the mule, yeah, I'm edging in Ohio, Phantom taxing at Lagoon. I'm a Sigma, I hot too on that thing. Call me the Rizzler while I'm Whoa, that's just how the rhythm goes.
Dude, Chad, I want to hear a word. I don't want to hear any judgment because sometimes your brain just does a thing and there's not really much that you can do about it. And last night, that was the fucking situation. Okay, so I'm over it. If you want to judge me, that's fine, but I couldn't. There was like this broken record like 9 times, dude, and I couldn't fucking help it, dude. I couldn't help it. It wasn't even my fault.
It's all about keeping the peace. Mama's first priority.
What is this? Is this straw too?
You
Yeah,
ever
bro.
eat your own spunk to hide the evidence? Oh wait, I mean cum.
The cum. Bomb, 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 bomb. All right, so chat. These guys are about to hit max, right? 18. I can sell them. So should I start feeding them now so that they hit max Max Schmitz? Yo, shut up, pussy. I'll fucking fight you.
Who's that Pokemon?
Bro. Could not be serious right now.
What's that? Brother,
Bro. Dude, get him out of here, bro. What the fuck? Like, I think
Shut the fuck up for 2 minutes. Oh my
fucking kids on a playground. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, bro. Sick green tractor. You got any more of them codes? I'm a subscriber. Long-time supporter. Major donation. I like green to bro. Hook it up with a code to the POE to.
Yeah, bro? I should send Army a code. Maybe I'll think about it. Okay, now we have to go fill this shit up. I gotta grab this water tank. Chat, what's the trick to filling this thing up with water? Like, actually, though. There's got to be a better way to do this than the way that I've been doing it. So the way that I've been doing it has been super scuffed. If your name ain't on the top 10 donators, you ain't shit. The windmill on the farm. Wait. Which windmill? Go to the windmill to the right of your barn. No way! How long has this been here?
Has appeared and used stun seed backwards is super effective. Love you, puss puss.
Stun seed backward? Stun seed backward. These nuts. Buddha, thank you for the 43. Raven, thank you for the 51. Bro, how the fuck long has this been here? There's no way that this has been chilling here like this. I don't know, man. There's no way that this has been vibing here like this. That is crazy to me that that's been chilling here this whole time. Wait, how much water do these guys have? Ah, they have water. Chilling. We need food. See, now we're gonna sell the cows, dude. And then we're gonna fill them up with babies. And then we're gonna sell the babies. I don't know how much of this to dump. Maybe I'll dump like 25 of it.
67 for my sub gift.
Let's dump. Let's go to like... There? There. Now, we'll get them up to 1,500, I think is the max. And then we'll sell them. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. All right. Now let's grab the beast. Let's go grab the big truck. Wait, where's the where's my juicer?
Feel it good. Feel this pussy just like you should. Feel my home. Feel it good. Feel this pussy good. Just like you should.
Fill my hole. Feel it good. Feel this pussy just like you should. Oh, that's a banger for sure. Fill my hole. Feel it good.
Have you ever been beaten by a what's getting noodled by your girlfriend because she has a twin sister and you got confused and fucked her dad? Well, that's how it feels to drive a Ford F-Minus 250.
New PoE 2 trailer drop. If that is Rick Roll, you're getting removed from every single possible power of authority known to man. It's not? Chad, is that a Rick Roll? It's actually not. Okay, so it's worse. Okay, gotcha. So all I had to say was it was worse. This is the worst thing imaginable. Got it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking type the Rickroll URL plus all iterations of it and shortened URL versions of it, and I'm gonna fucking highlight it in my chat. So anytime the Rickroll pops up or any version of it, it'll just automatically prompt, and I'll know immediately. And I'm one with nature. Hey, baby.
Don't say she won't ever racket, turn a cheating princess to a housewife. Don't say, let her gaslight, she ain't no victim, she came over last.
This man can't even unban. You think you're gonna believe me on that one? Brother, it's not that I can't unban. It's that I don't unban. Big difference. Okay. The ones with nature. So wait, chat, does wrapped in fermented straw turn into anything? Or no? Maybe I'll keep this until December because that's a pretty big difference. Yeah, I think we hold on to straw. We don't have a lot of it. Womp. Womp bom bom. Ba-no-no-no-no-no. Alright, where do we want to put this? I'm thinking. Probably right over there. Womp bom bom. Ba-no-no-no-no-no. I think that was in Silence or no? Yeah, it was here. Boom, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Where should we put this? Nah, bro. I think we're gonna dump this. Doo-doo-doo. I mean, I guess I could just dump it right here. It'll unload it. Yeah, because then I can put it... Well, no, because then if I want to pick it up and the crops are growing, that's going to be a big pain. I need to put it somewhere where the crops aren't growing. I mean, honestly, I could probably just throw it over here next to this. Like, that could be silage. This could be... Hey, girl. That's what I'm thinking. Silage and hay. Boom. Wait, did that cut into my... Nah, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Force quit. Yeah, dude, you're missing brain cells. Yeah, we're good. Force quit. Man, I don't know if that's the best spot to put it. Chat, maybe I will just put it right here. Because I think I can just move that at any time. Maybe I will just grab this. Right, we unload it. We unload it. Oh, I have an idea. When loaded into the back of the silos. Just like... right there. Boom! Free. Yo, good night, Meatloaf. Free delivery.
Apparently, I'm a sensitive bitch too.
Nah, that's a fucking Nani Boo. This is a Nani Boo. Big fucking Nani Boo moment right there. Oh my god. Dude, I just Nani Booed the shit out of this. That is crazy, bro. You just call this the cock towers? Fuck yeah. That's okay. We're about to cheese it. Cheese! We keep these till December, dude. Honestly, this is a good spot to put these two because this is like where I pick up stuff. Look at that, dude. My cranium is braining. I'm braining so hard right now. Yo, wait, did the cows take their food? Okay. I'm fucking braining right now. I'm not as good as a farmer without the hat. Dude, the hat is gonna have to be acquired when I get up to get food. Because I'm gonna be honest, that's gonna require me to move. And I don't know if I'm ready for that right now. Also, I think this guy's filled. He is. I don't have to pee, bro. I don't have to pee. You're done. I don't even have to pee. You sure? I'm positive. I do not have to poo. No PP for Mimi. The overalls actually never got ordered. I'm gonna keep it real with you on that one. The overalls never actually made the appearance. Sorry. Yeah, I never actually swiped because they were $90. And when I saw that they were $90, I was kind of like, shmeh. Dude, this guy better start fucking moving. Sheesh. Plus 25 yield with the hat. True. Dude, I feel like Farming Simulator 26 or whatever the next one is, we're gonna go hard. It's gonna be crazy. Shit on my penis. Is it gonna be 28? Is that gonna be the next one? How many hours on this game? Like 100 or 80 to 100, something like that. When are we selling everything again? We're selling canola in November. What else we selling? Straw in December. What else we selling? Wheat in December. What else we selling? Oh yeah, what
6 years
up?
sub, that's crazy.
Yo, Drew. Freaking 82 months, dude. 5.5 years of subbing. Oh shit,
Katie
Pizza
Bug.
Drew.
You're such a good girl, Katie. God, you're such a good girl.
What the
You want my train with a face and I'm coming your way.
Choo choo, motherfucker. It's your motherfucking birthday.
What the fuck? Yo, chat. When do we harvest grass? It starts growing in March. 1, 2, 3. We harvest it in June. Right? I think we harvest it in June. Then we harvest it in September. And then we harvest it in November. I think so. You keep on talking, but it makes no sense at all. Dude, huge. Wait, is this guy still not moving? Oh my god, he's about to get fired. Brother. Brother. He's completed his task? What? 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 That is crazy, bro. I gotta grind out the old badge again. Yo, J. Crawl, thanks for 28 months. Austin, thanks for the 34. Buddha, thank you for the 43. I want to apologize for the grass thing. It does show as growing taller, but the yield of 2 months versus 3 months seems to be the same. Really? Is that confirmed? Farming Simulator 25 grass yield is exactly the same. $324 5 plus 10 more. I got the same amount for a 20-acre field. Tallywhacker? Tallywhacker is a good word. So really, so the yield is exactly the same. Interesting. So whenever grass is ready to harvest, just harvest it. It's very interesting. I guess that makes it easier. Yeah, chat, who called off work for Friday, dude? Oh, by the way, chat, I picked up a sponsor deal to watch the Game Awards. So, there's that. Fucking easy. Ba 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 ba. How much should we get in here? Damn, so we have 44,000 canola, 36,000 wheat. That's crazy. Banger. Prayer. Down on my knees, I wanna take you there. In the midnight hour, I can feel your power, just like a friend. You know I'll take you there. Ah. Bam, 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 bam. I love Madonna, dude. She's got a lot of jams. I can go back and like rip all of her old songs.
Hard-working combine driver, hogging up the road on my flower, chugging, looking 5 miles an hour on my international harvester.
Nice. Okay. On my international harvester. All right, let's return this. Now, we can start planting canola on August. We can plant canola in August. And we can plant wheat in September. So I think we just do both of them in September. Plant both. I vote Dre for VIP. Dre? If you're top chatter, here, I'll check. If you're top chatter, Dre can have VIP. Check it out. That is crazy. Wait. Wait, is Kane Quester a name change? Kane Quester. Is that a name change? Or nah? Who? Oh, okay, a K. All right, all right. Okay, that makes sense. Top 5 chatters. Mech number 5. Simpy D number 4. Rudy number 3. Kane number 2. Who do you think's number 1? Who do you think's number 1? No, Blurp is not number 1. Blurp isn't even in the top 10 today, dude. Not Rag. Carmella, dude. Oh my god, a $14,000 fucking bailing job. I'm definitely gonna take that. I'm definitely gonna take that. A 15,000 for field 76. Nah, the harvesting ones take a while. Stone picking, wood transit. Plowing ones just take so long. We could probably do field 25. Probably harvest 25 for 8K. Nah, let's just do this one. Ooh, I like this color. This thing is hot. This color is sexy, bro. I wish my tractor was this color. D'Lo, you were number 6. Tizzle Bizzle, number 7. Rose 8. Venom 9. And Vaki Poo. Was 10. Who was 2? Kane Quester. Timeout of the whole top 10? Hell no. About to hit you with a timeout. Bump this up a little bit. Who has the most bans timeout? I don't know how to access that info. I know John used to know how to do that. You can see like who's been timed out the most. Marijuana, you're number 1 in my heart. Just know that. I don't talk a lot like other people. Well, you're also brand new to the channel, so welcome. Yup, up, up, up. Up, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da. Yup, up, up, up. Oh, I gotta do this. You know what? This job is worth 14,000. This is worth it. Full baler, turn on. Change size. Yeah, let's do the 240s, dude. $240 juicers. Yup, up, up, up. At least the lines are organized for once. Yeah, you pipe down there, bub. You pipe down there, bub. Yup, up, up, up. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Did I install the mod to make my tractor stop? I did. I couldn't stand it. So whenever this gets full, well, It doesn't matter here because I'm just rapping or bailing and not rapping. But when I rap, yeah, it stops. Oh god, I think I'm throwing right now. Yup, up, up, up. Banger. What comes after 1, 2? What comes after 2, 3? Oh, you're making a crack sandwich? Nice. Quality of chats matter more than quantity. Tell that to the spammers. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. Dude, this is like, bro, look, I'm like slowly pushing out a turd, look. I'm slowly pushing out a turd. Oh, there we go. Left the rosebud. Left the rosebud for you.
I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people.
Slick, shut the fuck up, man. Every fucking game that I play, Slick. Yo, when's the next game? Shut the fuck up, bro. Actual fucking Todd, bro. Actual Todd. Ow. I just destroyed my knuckle on my microphone. Bom, 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 bom. You're Todd sitting on a fucking sofa, dude. Todd! Todd sitting on a Sophie's. They revealed a monster in Wilds that entirely
I would like to speak with a manager.
Oh,
Listen
no.
here, ya big bastard, ye. Make sure all that shite is bailed up nicely. Last thing I want is to be smacked by a big, large, monstrous, fucking tumbleweed.
Huge fucking tumbleweed. Huge fucking tumbleweed. Big, large, man, just tumbleweed. Big, large, man, just tumbleweed. Big, huge, large, man, just tumbleweed. Big, huge, large, man, just tumbleweed.
Dude, chat, no, nobody saw that, bro. Nobody saw what just happened. What the fuck was that? Nobody saw what happened there, dude. 'Cause I That's demon. That's definitely demon. You know what? I'm not gonna do these short little bitches. You drive the tractor in first person? Yeah. It's just this adds to the immersion a little bit, but it's not as satisfying. Like when you're in this view, you get to see like everything getting like Jar Jar Binks. You get to see everything like cleaned up. It's nice, eh?
How can you say you love her if you can't even eat her poop?
What the fuck was that? Somebody ordered 10 hamburgers in front of me at McDonald's. Took 25 minutes to get my food. Crap. Mickey D should be able to make 10 hamburgers in like 2 minutes. Not even. Those things should already be cooked, man. And was that poop dropping into water? I heard like a queef. I heard like a butt queef.
But the women
And the children.
and the children too.
They're like animals.
They're like animals, and I slaughtered them like animals.
Then you are lost, Anakin. Thought maybe we could save ourselves. It's on its way, but now I feel like it's not gonna be worth it with the review you gave it. Well, here's the thing, right? If you want to just fully fucking chill and go down the, you know, simulation immersion with this game, the wheel's definitely the best bet. But like, two things for me. One, with my streaming setup, right? Everything is set up for me to be like right up next to my desk, because that's how I usually sit. So with the wheel, I had to like back way up and connect the things and raise the desk, and that fucks with all my like camera shit. And then I was sitting really far away from my mic and everything, and the arm doesn't it was just like it like fucked all that up. And then the second thing is, like, what I like about the controller is I can just chill and lounge. Okay.
I really do not give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck and still don't give a fuck.
Yeah, well, I wasn't talking to you, cockbag. The other thing is, you can't just like chill while you're playing. Like, you gotta use your feet and do pedals and brake and clutch and shift. Yeah, that, like, I would say, if anything, what I would use it for is I would hook up the analog over here to the side, and I would just use it for like the crane mechanics. But other than that, yeah, what's up, Jesse? You hate this specific one? I'm just doing this for a job. This is like this job was like almost 15K, so I was like, I don't really do contracts anymore, but If there's one that's like easy that pays like 15 to 20,000, then I'll do it. This one takes a little time, but it's pretty easy. What up, Blaze? What I stopped doing is freaking plow jobs. The plow job will be like 17K, but it literally takes fucking 37 years. Not that Jesse, different Jesse. Basically, I rarely do contracts anymore. I'm regretting doing this one a little bit too. This one is taking forever, dude.
Phil here with the Small Wiener Club. We've emerged victorious from the Thanksgiving vendor. Bloated, battered, but still fun-sized legend. Sure, we wrestled with dark thoughts like, can I eat another slice of pie? Or is gravy a beverage? But we overcame, proving that even teeny weenies can conquer our big feasts and larger bottles. Now we're back, slightly heavier, a little sleepier, but short and proud as ever.
I do not give a fuck. I really do not give a fuck. Still don't give a fuck. No, I'm just kidding. Phil, you're the goat, dude. Phil's the goat, dude. I'm about to make Phil mod. So I'm gonna have to make an account called Phil Small Wiener Club. Jesus Christ. Bro, some of those singers are actually crazy. Like the pig noises that they make are insane. Will Ramos, is he the goat? Is he the one known for what is that called? That like when those singers and that type of music make that noise, like what is that called? Is it literally called a pig squeal? Like that's the official term? Gutter? Harsh vocals, harsh gutturals? Gutturals? Interesting. Yo, let's get kind of a banger. Is there a blurb for Will Ramos? I kind of want to hear it.
Thank you, Carmel Lavender, for gifting Small Wiener Club for a subscription.
Play a Phil one. Or Will. Or is it Phil? Will. I said fucking Phil. He did crazy science and research on his vocals. There's a video of Will Ramos at the throat place. They stuck a camera down his throat to see his vocal cords while doing his harsh vocals. Oh my god. How does he not destroy his, like, has he okay, this is Will. Okay. Ooh, that took a twist. Okay, well, we'll see. Wait, how does he not destroy his vocals like that? Has he ever had to get surgery? Do they use the microphone to help enhancing the noise so they don't have to do it actually as loud as it sounds over the microphone? Because that would be my like Like, it sounds really crazy over the mic, but actually he's not really going that hard. The mic just makes it sound way more intense. That way you could do it. Does he... So he doesn't do any damage and he doesn't lose his voice like when he
I don't
tours
even
and
get
stuff?
up to my nuts and guts for that long. I tend to be a two-pump chump. I believe in working efficiently over longevity.
A lot of vocalists, metal, yeah, a lot of them probably just fucking just actually go hard as possible and just destroy their stuff. So wait, what's I'll look at it on what's it called? It's called Hellfire? Wait, what's the group? Is it on SoundCloud? Lorna Shore to the Hellfire?
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah! Can you feel that, buddy? Huh? Huh? Huh?
This is the song. This is called To the Hellfire. He sounds like a demon. Bro, what are these drummers doing? How is it? How is this drum? How many pedals does he have, dude? How many bass pedals does he have? Like 4? 2? It's like a machine gun. I mean, I guess it goes with the music. Fucking machine gun, pig devil noise. Yo, what are these concerts even like, dude? Oh my lord. What do you think of the song? I mean, it's not music that I would listen to, but I think going to a show would be hilarious. Like actually going to a concert. But this is definitely not music I would listen to at all on a regular basis. Okay. Oh my god.
Chat, I recommend Blasphemy and buy Infant Annihilator.
This sounds like boss music to like a game like Blasphemous or fucking Terraria Calamity mod. Yeah, that part was crazy. What the bro? Oh my god, that was so much. that went way harder than I thought it was gonna go at the end. My palms got sweaty. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my lord, dude. I was not expecting that ending, dude. So, dude, I think one of those shows would actually be great, like just for an experience. Like that's definitely not music that I would listen to at all, like regularly. But a show would be fucking nuts. Like I would go and I would just watch everybody and just fucking jam out. The show would probably be insane. The show would I'd probably just be laughing the whole time. Like not like laughing as in mocking it, like laughing as in just like holy shit, this is crazy. Oh, one of my good buddies, Brett. I've told stories about him before. Like he was my friend that like smoked and my mom didn't like, and then I told him to. I was like, he's like literally. I know he looks like a fucking metalhead. He wears all black, long hair, smokes cigs, but like he's literally out of all my friends, he's probably the nicest kid out of all of my friends. And he was like a full-blown metalhead. He was the nicest kid ever. But my mom judged him because of the way that he looked. But I taught my mom a valuable lesson. Because I said, I'm bringing him around. I'm going to keep bringing him around. I don't care what you say. Because she didn't want me bringing him around. She was like, I don't know if I like him being here. And I was like, Mom, I don't like, you can have your opinion, but like I'm gonna continue bringing Brett around because he's literally the nicest kid in the world, and you're judging him, and I want you to get to know him instead of just judging him. Like, yes, he does smoke cigarettes. Guess what he does every time? He asks politely to leave where he should smoke, and he goes outside the whole time and smokes where I tell him to every single time, and never breaks the rule. Like, he does exactly what he's told to do because he's nice and he's being respectful. But he grew up in a house where his dad smoked cigarettes, and he smoked cigarettes too. And then my mom ended up loving Brett. Yeah, he was very respectful. My mom ended up loving Brett. After like a year, he was one of the family. Song wasn't in VOD. It probably got DMCA'd. Actually, no, it's not because it's on the music track. Never mind. But yeah, dude, he used to take me. His dad got this yellow Mustang when we were in high school. And when his dad got this car, it was like right when like a new model of Mustang came out or something, I don't know. And his dad got this brand new Mustang, like fucking just absolute beat. Like by far out of our like small friend group, you know, none of us were able to afford a fucking souped up car, and his dad got this car, and his dad would just let him take it out all the time, like he didn't care. So Brett would literally call me and he'd be like, yo, I got the Stang for the night, and I'd be like, oh shit. So he'd pick us up in this beautiful car, like just smelled brand new. You'd step into it, all the leather was brand new, and it had a really good system in the back of it. And we would just go up and down highways, and I'd just be like, yo, Brett, come on, man. He's like, all right, you want it? And I was like, dude, come on. And he would just rip this thing like down the highway. And dude, I'm telling you, up to that point in my life, I had never been in a car before. Like when you floor it, you just like sucked into the fucking seat. Dude, it was insane. It was so strong. That was the first car I had ever been in that had over 300 horsepower. That was the first car I'd ever been in that had over 300 horsepower. And yeah, my body was not ready for it. Wait, what's the NZXT thing? No way. Is NZXT pulling some shit?
Pedal down, get sucked. Sounds good.
It's a harvesting. No, I haven't heard. Your blurp didn't play? I don't control what blurp, like blurps just play automatically. I don't have any toggle on that. Big scam? What the fuck? Really? So I can't plan any of these. Yeah, if the blurp didn't play, it just could have been a really unfortunate timing, but yeah, blurps, that's just a really rare thing. I'm sorry that it didn't play. It should be fine next time. Oh, I heard the Jim Carrey one.
Yes! Oh,
yeah, I heard that.
Feel that, buddy?
I heard that, Psychro. It literally went off. I was gonna quote, yeah. I was gonna quote it. Because I was picturing Jim Carrey like humping. Yeah, I 100% heard it. You're good. Sorry, free blurp. But yeah, man, that's it. That car was sick. Dude, we would go up to like we would hit like 150 like so fast, dude. We'd be going like 60, 70 on the highway, and then next thing you know, you're going 150 like 3 seconds later. That thing would cook. Oh, anyway, what I was saying was he was big into metal, so he would play me all these crazy songs, and that's how I learned what the pig squeal was.
I do not give a fuck. I really do not give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck and still don't give a fuck.
I brought snacks. They fired their entire production RMA workers and are outsourcing it to a different country. The hell? So wait, what started the whole thing with like NZXT? Like, what was the initial downfall? That is crazy.
What do I do when you have my only heart? Letting you take it all wasn't very smart.
That is insane.
Will this feeling go away? Will this feeling go away? Will this feeling
Bro.
go away? Will this feeling go
It's crazy. They were actually my first pre-built. They were actually my first pre-built. Any other jobs I want to do? There's a 12,000 harvesting.
I need love, but love is what brought me here.
Yeah, they were my first
Looking for answers, but I find
first ones. And then we got 2 mowing jobs, one on 12.
begging the blackbird to sing.
All right, this one goes to 77.
To keep me from the blues as I walk.
Great job, field work.
Will this feeling go?
Nah, Power GP is the GOAT, dude. Power GPU, the Goatimus Maximus. Alright, we're gonna mow field 12. Field work. And then I think there was another mow job. Mow job. More like blow job. We're gonna plow this one. We're gonna plow 15. Shit. Did I fuck up? We're gonna plow 15. Great job, field work. What was it? Was this 12? Okay, here we go. Actually, let's go put this on first. And then this is... Oh, wait, we're plowing... Okay, we're plowing 15 and mowing 12. So this is plowing 15. There we go. Massive. All right, now we gotta... So here's where we gotta think about what we want to do with this field, because I think we said we were gonna try something different here. I think we said we were gonna try a different set of baling. So I think the round balers are still the strat, but these can hold up to 180s. These can hold up to 180s. Okay. So what I'm thinking, right, is since we're gonna cut and bale and everything, okay, we're gonna rent this. Okay. If I just buy this at this, no, let's rent it. We're gonna lease it. Okay. Then, since this can hold up to 180s, we're gonna bail 180s. So these, wrap, right? Bail wrapper. This bail wrapper wraps specific goods. That's the stationary one. So this does 125s. Okay, this rolls 125s and wraps 125s. This rolls 150s. This rolls 125s. So we need one of these. We need something that rolls 180s. 125, 150, 150, 180s. We need these. Chat, which one do you think we should get? Should we get the Coon or the Crone? Which one do you think we should go with? Does anybody know anything about these two? Which one is better? I like the Chrome, but it doesn't matter. Let's say you looked at a PC, the price, the specs, the next day you go, I'm gonna buy the PC. You go look at it, same price, cool, buy it, but you just bought a PC with the same price, same tag, but the specs are completely different specs because they changed the specs but kept the price the same. What the fuck? The Crone is heavier. Does it really matter though? I think these are exactly the same. All right, let's go with the... Let's try this one. So we're gonna wrap 180s, right? So yeah, so this wraps... I think these are the only ones that wrap 180s, right? Or I'm sorry, roll 180s. So we're gonna roll 180s. Then we're gonna wrap 180s. Wrappers. So we need one that wraps 180 rounds. So that is wraps 150s. So this is 150, 150. So it's just this one, a hybrid. Right? Or wait. Wait. Is there nothing that wraps? So wait, are 150s the best option? Nothing wraps 180s. What? What the fuck? That is insane. Okay. Is there any difference in speed on these by any chance? Do you know? Or are these exactly the same? Because these are pretty cheap. First requires a telehander. The first requires a telehander. Second is a 3-point. How the fuck do you know this? So wait. So this one I can grab. Second connects to a regular ass tractor. Okay, what about this one? Oh, this looks like it connects on the front. Right? You got me into playing Farming Sim? Yeah. Telehandler forklift. Okay, what does my machine have? My machine can either do a 3-point. I don't think mine can do a forklift. So I think by default I have to do this one. Done. We're gonna try a different strat. We're gonna see which we like more for wrapping and bailing. Because now we're gonna be wrapping 150s. Yeah, because this thing gets a 3-point and a weight, is it? Damn, dude, it's a shame you can't wrap 180s with like movement. Having to manually load is a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, it sounds like mega poop. You have to let me know which one you guys think is quicker. I mean, I guess a 180 bale is pretty big, to be fair. Have they come with a hot fix for durability? I don't think so. I think it's still the same. Unfortunately. How many times you rent that trailer? I know. I should buy the grass stuff. I agree. Wait. What the fuck? Alright, it's 24. Yeah, I got that bale storage, yeah. Jockey poo! Yeah, silos can just be sold all year, so we'll yoink it. Yep, the bale, I have two mods on. I have bale storage because so much of my work is bales. Really don't even need the bale storage. I just wanted to see what it did. It does the same thing as a shed, so it's really no different. And then the other thing that I have is what I think should just be in the game. When you have a bale wrapper, like the green one that makes the bale and wraps it, it stops your vehicle when it's filled and it starts wrapping. So like it just automatically stops your vehicle, which is just really nice. That's it. But you don't even need this, what I currently have on right now. Damn, you can push these into the... Oh, that's kind of scuffed. That kind of sucks. As you're like picking these up, look, it pushes them into the thing. Guess whose car is dead in a parking lot waiting for a tow? Angelina Jolie. Close?
I'm glad asking streamers for their top 3 tips for streamers and or content creators. I'm making a list and checking it maybe twice long.
The first tip is always suck the cock when you can. That's tip number 1. Tip number 2 is even when you can't, find a way where you can. And then tip number 3 is when you're done, do it again.
I like dick. I want to get fucked by dick. I want to suck dick. I like sucking dick. And I'm good at it.
That's crazy. So I think that'll help. Is that an interview with Havoc? That's probably what Havoc sounds like too. All flamboyant and shit. Farmer Glad, Farmer Glad. Bop.
Yeah, I'm a fanboy, not really like that boy. Hair always a mess, boy. Look good in a dress, boy. I'm that cute type, that kawaii rude type. Fuck. Fuck. Joe. Fuck, Joe.
Can we kill Dre?
Yo, banger. Whoa, Dre. You are to be executed. CMPD. I like how Jacques goes from exquisite animal facts to can we kill Dre? Hey man, as long as they don't forget about you. I was running out of animals that I found interesting. That's crazy. It peaked with hippos. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm fucking stacked on silage, dude. What survival games do you recommend? I recommend Valheim. I recommend Minecraft. I recommend Grounded. I recommend Enshrouded. I recommend... What else do I recommend, chat? I feel like you guys got the bangers. Or you guys know what I recommend more than I do. I mean, obviously I recommend... Yeah, Core Keeper. Core Keeper is a fucking banger. Core Keeper was definitely a certified. Bro, these things actually just piss me off. Bro. I'm about to return this shit. The invisible walls in this shit is so weird. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Mushrooms. It's me, a mushroom. Just recommend RuneScape already. I need some crispy dude, do you think if I did RuneScape, Drew, that I would be doing 72-hour streams? There's actually no shot. Subnautica, yeah. Actually, Subnautica should just be the first one that you play. Mushroom farm? We're gonna do soybeans next. A little soy boy. You think so, Vada? Beep 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 beep. It's RuneScape leagues for the next 7 weeks. It'd be a good time to get into. Dude, now is the worst time to start a new game. Dude, I'd beat RuneScape in like a week, dude. That game would be fucking obliterated in 7 days. RuneScape takes 200 to 250 plus hours to max one skill, and there's 27. Well, what I would max multiple at one time. See, what you don't realize is, like, if I played that game, I would min-max and use my brain. You, over here, on the other hand, are doing one dinky little baby skill at a time. So you'd be taking a lot more time to do it, and I'm over here doing 6 at a time, just absolutely crushing the content while you're fucking lost. $93 is halfway to 99. Actually, it's not. Okay. 49.5 is. All right. You're just dumb. And clearly you don't understand how math works. So.
When you said it was real, guess I really did believe you. Did you fake how you feel when we walked down by the river that night?
When you buying the John Deere harvester? Oh, that's what we're working towards. Or actually, no. We're working towards the Schmitz. How many fucking rows? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 7, dude. 56 fucking slots. That's insane, bro. How many fucking rows? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 7, dude. 56 fucking slots. That's insane, bro. Okay, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do that's 56? Fucking fuck your mom. 56 times. The rune crafting level grind may kill you. Maybe we should get Dre to do it then. A bomb, 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 bomb. You're Pan? Are you really? You didn't say that before. You never, that's the first time you ever mentioned that. I guess that sometimes good things fall apart. Juice it, baby. Read your last. World record speedrun for Max Cape. What is Max Cape? In old school is 771 hours. What's Cape? Is that like a RuneScape term? $9.99 in all skills, and somebody did it in 700 hours. Well, that person was just an idiot. They weren't min-maxing. Bro, I'll crush that shit. I'll literally destroy that content. I'll do it in half the time. I'll literally do it in half the time. Just download. Nah, bro. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, bro. Or wait, I need 24, is it? Bro, I have so much fucking shit here. This is so much money. I'll fucking smash that shit. You'll give me $5,000 if you did that. Broke the world record first try. You'd come nonstop. I'm hitting a butter knife on paddle. What? Dog, have you been? I'd cut off my nuts and mail them to you. Alright, I'm just gonna watch speedrun guide videos for like 2 months straight. Because that is not against the rules. All that matters is that I catch this dub. He's fucking zoinked off the claws, dude. My man is zoinked off the claws. What are you saving up for? I'm saving up for a 2-in-1 cultivator and cedar. Are there any cedars and cultivators that... Is there anything that plows and does multiple things at the same time, chat? Like, is there something that plows, seeds? You know what I mean? Alright, you guys, seriously, man. Fucking grow up, dude. Even have a normal conversation. Dude, your mom, dude. Your mom, dude. Fucking grow up, dude. Grow up. I never played 22, so this is my first one. It's pretty sick. Bum ba-dum bum bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Banger, dude. I actually love this song. Am I gonna go in depth with the mods on this? No. Oh, let's go. Fertilize me. Oh God, pollinate me and fertilize me. I'm gonna be honest with you. My playtime on this game is probably about to slow down to almost 0 over the next couple months. So there will probably only be like 2 more farming streams, maybe. But this game was a blast while it lasted. And this is another one of those games where I can always come back to. Like if I literally have no idea what to play, one day we can just say, fuck it, back to the farm. You know what I mean? Bum, 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 bum. Wop. How many more do we need? We need 5, it looks like. Five. Yeah, this game has been great though. This game's been I will definitely miss it. I'm happy that I tried it out. I've wanted to try out Farming Sim for a long time. I always kind of looked at Farming Sim as like the ultimate simulation game. And I really wasn't disappointed. Yeah, Drew, you playing, man? You juicing? What should you upgrade from your 3060 Ti? Got a 4090, baby. Got a 4090 juicer. I might, and I want to pay for an early access package. True, but you could also stop being a bitch. There's always that. You know? Pop, 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 pop. Bum, bum, bum. Give Dre's code to Drew. Does Dre have a code? Yeah, we made a lot of progress in this game. You can give me my code to Drew. Bro, what do you... Huh? What code? All right, marijuana. I'll check it out. What do you mean, bro? On the fucking weeds, brother. I'm not like getting handed codes by the devs. I literally bought the giveaway codes and fucking wrote them down as a tax write-off. Like, dog. I didn't get any codes, dude. The devs don't even know who I am in that community, bro. And the streamer that I'm friends with the most is DM. DM actually the dude. DM's a good guy. Your agent couldn't get you codes? I'll be honest, I did not ask. I can ask right now. Any chance of some PoE2 early access codes? Darth? Yeah, Darth microtransaction, yeah. Yeah, when I played Diablo, I, would lurk in some streams, and he was one of the ones, obviously. He was always near the top of the directory. And when I went to TwitchCon, I think it was 2 years ago, actually, right? I think so. Gosh, has Diablo been out that long? That's crazy. And I mean, you can't miss him. Like, I literally saw him stand there. I was like, oh, I know this guy. Like, you can't miss DM. My dude literally has long as fucking red hair, red curly hair. It's fucking crazy. If that's Dre, 300 for Carmela.
I didn't give a fuck and still don't give a fuck.
He said, I'm trying, big homie, so they're working on it, I guess. Do not give a fuck. I really do not give a fuck. How'd your thing get so huge? Pumps. Pumps. Carmel will be back in like 1 minute. I think you'll be alright, Brad. You might die, but I think the chances of you actually dying are pretty low. I tried backseating DM when he first picked up PoE, and he would do the opposite of everything I'd say. Yeah, that sounds about right. I would do the same thing. Streamers hate backseaters. A lot of times when people backseat, I literally will purposely like just completely ignore their message or do the total opposite of what they've been telling me to do. Like, I will purposely completely do the opposite thing. I do not give a fuck. I really do not give a fuck. Cultivating for 4K on 59? Sure, we can take this. Glad too nice to backseaters, bro.
I do not give a fuck. I really do not give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck and still don't give a fuck.
Listen, I have my reasons for handling backseaters the way that I do these days. Because when I first went variety, I was very, very strict with backseaters. And all that it did was create a super toxic environment. Like even more toxic than backseaters already are. Like backseaters are pretty much the worst chatters in the world. Like nothing is more just plague than backseaters. Like it's just they're just the worst type of chatters. Like they're my least favorite chatters. I hate backseating chatters. They just are complete ass. But when I won variety, I didn't want anything to do with backseaters, so we were just banning them and timing them out left and right, left and right, left and right. Oh god. And it was toxic because people were just getting banned all the time and messages deleted and everything. Like that's all it was. So then I just like had a conversation with myself and pretty much told all the mods, I was like, hey, this is how we're kind of going to do it from here on out. If someone is just blatantly trying to ruin, you know, my experience or just be annoying just to be annoying, then we can ban them, right? Right. But for the most part, I will handle backseaters by not looking at chat whenever I'm in an area that can be backseated, and we're just going to let things unfold naturally. And that's why I handle backseaters the way that I do, because it's the best way to allow new people into the stream for new games, and, you know, just politely tell them, don't fucking backseat. And if they backseat multiple times, then we fucking get rid of them. We ban them. Fuck them. Right? Like if you don't learn your lesson, that's your problem. But we're also not just gonna ban you immediately just because you backseated. We'll let you know. Oh, TTS backseating is an immediate, like, get the fuck out. You're gone. TTS backseating, you're gone. You're gone, dude. You're fucking, that is like the worst, because people that know that are going through the entire process of like, yeah, that shit is good luck getting unbanned. Yeah, with TTS backseating. Yeah, I think I've unbanned maybe one person ever that TTS backseated, and even that is a stretch. Yo, chat. Are there any plowers? Ah! What was the chat, what was the juicer that we were gonna do? No previous cultivating or plowing is necessary. Use machinery to seed crops. So this seeds, the seeds. So this is 9 meters and it's 312. This is 8 meters and it's way less money. Which one do we go with, chat? Do we go with the 8 or the 9? The 950 also fertilizes? No way. No, it doesn't. Novag last 2 require you to Yeah, these don't work. These don't count. This says the last two require you to cultivate. Yeah, these just say whatever. That's the little brown bag in the second row. No way. Okay, so how much money left over do I have? Like, let's just say 60. So I have 60,000 left over. So if I have 60,000 left over and I want to buy the mower, dude, this thing is the goat then. And I want to buy the mower. The mower is, ooh, yeah, it's a little expensive. So we gotta rent these, unfortunately. Go buy the mower and lease the cedar. I mean, dude, there's no shot that I don't like it. Right? Can you sell your old equipment? Yeah. I mean, there's no way that I don't like it. Chat, should I just buy it? Just full out, full send? And not even try it out first, just go. I'm probably, dude, there might even be a chance. Do I have tissues nearby? Is that, okay, I do, I have paper towels. Because that might actually come if that does like everything. Yeah. I need the cum tissues. Dude. If that shit allows me to cultivate, oh my god. Bum 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 bum. And is that the best one for? So this is harvesting. Yeah, I don't need any cultivations or plowers. Isn't John still under your desk? Sunflowers or soybeans. Oh, I'm gonna have to buy one of these then for the fucking soybeans, dude. Bum 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 bum. Damn, this one, bro. This one does. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking nut! Dude. This one is 4 meters. So, yo, this one's the juicer, bro. The last one standing. But it's really expensive. Alright, time to cut the grass, chat. I'm going to fucking nuts. Oh my. Oh my. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm the fucking I'm literally the best video gamer in the entire fucking world. I'm literally a fucking god, dude. I was made out of gold. I was made out of fucking gold, bro. Yeah! I'm the fucking best player in the world. My fucking brain is so big, it's amazing that my fucking skull doesn't implode, bro. Okay. Unfold. Turn on. Lower. Unfold. Turn on. Lower. All right, we're gonna make 2 laps. 2 laps around the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Oh wait, shit. What do I need to put this on? Was it 14? I think it was 14. Or nah, actually I think it was 13. Nah, you can go faster than 10. I think I was doing 13 and it was working just fine. Ooh. Okay. 12. I think you're right. Because we just left a little piece of grass back there. Oh shit! The swath! Fuck! Dude! Hi! Bro! Dude. Does that mean that I lost swath, chat? Or does that mean that it's just going to be scuffed where I have to pick it up? It's a scuffed pickup. Okay, well, it's only going to be scuffed in one spot.
Last Christmas, I gave you my yard, but the very next day, I gave you this year.
Ain't afraid to use that. 2000. I'm not going to do any harvesting. Spring. So I'm picking what transit. If you don't say you're a farmer, I'm going to be disappointed. Yeah, but here's the real question. How would you know if I said farmer or not? Are you going to be spying on me? Your farmer senses will tingle. Have you even played this yet? I swear the other day you said you picked it up. Last... Think of it. Don't ever listen to me? Of course I do. Pretty much always paying attention. Yo, Meatball, thank you for the 25 months. Carmela, thanks for the gifted sub. Meekest Man, thank you for the 67. J. Crawl with the 28. Austin, thanks again for the 34. Buddha with the 43. Probably multiple thanks subs there, but you know, it's all good. Oh, shit. TwitchCon next year scuffed? Why? Wow, we just hit another. What's wrong with TwitchCon? Hotel's already selling out and it's not until next October. Wait, did they announce TwitchCon? Already? Wait, they didn't announce TwitchCon. Oh yeah, dates were announced. Dates were announced like the second day of it. Wait, what the fuck?
Last Christmas, I gave you my card, but the very next day, I gave you a drink. I don't want you got all you got all that on ski, don't care about your edge, about your edge.
3,000 pounds on you, ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your balls from across the floor. Noses in Nicky like you told David till they hee hee, but David till they hee hee. Unzips your baggy as pants, oh baby, you so much. Take me home, pet me, and make me yours, and don't forget to stuff me. See me like my little baby tail.
Nah, bro, what would Albert Einstein think if he played him? or fucking Lincoln. Jesus would get down, dude. Nah, Jesus would be rocking. There are farmers that play this game. Definitely. Big boy job. Oh god, look at this scuffed swath up here.
Don't care about your edging.
I picked a bad lane there, dude. I picked a bad lane, chat. Dude, imagine chat spawning like demons on me and shit. How's the collab with Blurb going? It's going great. They told me to set up a meeting and schedule some stuff like a week ago, and I haven't done shit. Oh my God. I'm actually a piece of shit, dude. Oh no, dude. Bro, I was zoning out there for a second. I don't want to hear it. Brother. Did you add him on Discord? I did, yeah. No, man, I went out of my way to make sure that I met them at TwitchCon. Misa, your humble servants! I went out of my fucking way, dog. I've been invited to their after party every year. Yeah.
But daddy is a state of mind. You know
Do you want a fucking cookie?
I mean, daddy.
Oh shit, okay.
Does anybody have the application to the local Burger King? Because I'm applying for manager.
What type of cookie do you get? My favorite kind. Chocolate chip, but it's gonna be extremely undercooked. When I make cookies, when you pick up the cookie off the tray, it literally falls apart. Like it breaks. As you're lifting it, it like breaks because it's still gooey. That's how soft it is. I don't cook cookies to a crunch, dude. Yeah, my cookies are cooked medium. No, they're not actually like raw. They're not uncooked though, but they are cooked just long enough where they're cooked and that's it, no more. So those things are fucking gooey when you pick them up. Literally, dude. And you know what's great about those cookies? They're amazing. Oh yeah, you fucking pick it up and it breaks in two, so you pick up both pieces like a fucking mess and it just falls apart, and then you smush them together. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know you can microwave cookies. I don't microwave cooks, dude. Make some cookies and bring them to San Diego? Nah, you know what you want me to make? Cake balls. Wait, what was that meme? What was that blurb? I'm actually a piece of shit. Bro, my man with the fucking turnaround. What happened? Or is Brett uploading? Dude, I make cake balls and those things are insane. You literally make cake, right? But then you crunch up the cake. I'm actually a piece of shit, dude. Then you take the cake, you cool the cake down entirely, so there's no hot at all in the cake. It's gotta be 100% cool. And then you crumble the cake, so it's a bunch of cake crumbles. Then you take massive bins of that like cream cheese icing, the super sweet stuff, and you take all the fucking crumbs from the cake and you just mash it together in a big bowl and just stir it all together, so you get this crazy sticky like icing and cake mixture. And then you roll the cake into little balls, right? And then you put them all in a tray and then you freeze them, so all the cake balls are frozen. Then you take them out and you take chocolate, sweet chocolate, and you just melt huge bowls of chocolate into a container, and then you take these cake balls and dunk them into the fucking melted chocolate, and then put them on a thing, and then freeze them again. And then once they're frozen... Okay, shut the fuck up, man. The fucking... If that's Simpy D, rest of the stream. Rest of the stream. The guy's overdone the give a fuck thing, and he's a fucking asshole. Every time I try to tell a fucking story, Simpy D, don't give a fuck. Fucking Simpy loser, bruh. I do not give a fuck. Stop saying Simpy for mod. Brad posted link for Blurp community leaderboard. Oh, really? Are we kicking ass? Is that us? Yeah, look at us, bro. The Blurp 100. We are fucking insane. We are fucking insane. Bomb, 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 bomb. The Blurp 100. Auto ban Dre if he plays that Blurp. Yeah. Tits and ball sacking round body parts and shit. Oh god. A Peptuna. Peptuna.
Okay, glad this is coming from the heart and not ChatGPT. I'm sorry. That was childish and I love you. Please forgive me.
Okay. We can unban Simpy Day. We can unban Simpy Day.
I just need you to shut the fuck up, cause nobody asked you, bitch. I need you to shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Just shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Nah. Wait, you're making it 1,000? Nah. Wait, which one are you making 1,000? You made it 300? Okay. I was gonna say, it doesn't need to be 1,000. It is a long ass blurb though. Yo, Simpy D, how much do you love me? On a scale of 1 to suck the nut out of my wiener. I swear to God. Okay. Cheer. Oh my God, I was losing it slowly right there. I need you to shut the fuck up. Cock. Cock. You hate editing GIFs? I'm not gonna put out farming how-to videos. I'm thinking about it. Thinking about it. What movie did I rewatch last night? I rewatched a classic. What did I rewatch? What the fuck did I rewatch? Backdoor Sluts 9? No. Yo, wait a second. Why did this... That's diabolical. Severance due in January now. Oh, I have to watch Silo. I'm like 2 episodes behind. Yeah, that was crazy, man. My left mower just went boop. I guess 10 is the sweet spot. This machine is getting its fucking money's worth though, dude. Watch the new Dune show? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, definitely. Dude, you should use that Apple TV, man. That shit's so good. Apple TV is so good. Apple TV is actually one of like the best. If I had to pick 3, I mean, like Netflix is just Netflix has so many like ups and downs, bro. Like there's some times where Netflix is just so strong, but then Netflix just like cycles in a bunch of old crap that has just been on there so many times. But like then Netflix has these really high points, and Netflix has a lot of Netflix exclusives and has come out with definitely a lot of Netflix exclusive banger movies. And it has a couple of series that are exclusively on Netflix that I don't know if I could ever actually put down Netflix, right? The other one is HBO. Love HBO. HBO has shown me some of like the darkest TV shows that I've seen like in a while over the past, you know, some of the most intense, like mature rated darkest shows that I've seen over the last like 5-10 years. And then I'd probably go Apple TV, because Apple TV is the next best thing for like TV series. Plus Apple TV has some like really cool documentaries and some good sports stuff on there. So those would probably be my 3 if I had to pick. If I had to pick 3 streaming services, and only those 3 for the rest of my life. Damn, my grass cutting is getting pretty good. I need you to shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. All right, how do I do? Lift it. Hold it. Lift it. Hold it. I don't even have to fold it. I do have Hulu, yeah. Yeah, Severance Season 2, honestly, fuck, man, I wish it was all releasing at one time. That was the nice thing about Severance Season 1 is I was able to, binge the whole thing. Did you see they're making a Netflix doc on Rogers going to show his ayahuasca experimentation? Really? Wait, he did ayahuasca shit? Have you ever seen Snowfall? No. It's gonna be like drip fed 1 season or 1 episode a week. He did ayahuasca? That is diabolical. I mean, more shows honestly need to dump all their shit at one time. Like Stranger Things. I think they did that, unless they didn't last season. We need to keep that. We need to keep that. Keep that. We can get rid of these. All right, now. Weekly is so much more fun to talk about build hype. Yeah, there's pros and cons, definitely. But like, There's also just the idea of just taking an entire day off of like work and just binging an entire TV show in one day. Like that's also a huge vibe. You know what I mean? So is this the... I forget I'm watching a show in weekly, and that has happened to me before. I've started watching a show, but because of the weekly drip feed, I actually never actually finished it. All right, boys, we got a brand new juicer. So this is gonna bail them up. So we're gonna do, what was the chat? 150s? Was it 150s, right? I think so. Turn on bailer, turn on automatic drop. What happens if I don't put on automatic drop? What happens? So we're trying a whole new bailing system. We're gonna see if we like this one better. I could probably speed the fuck out of this thing, actually. Yeah, let's cruise this. Oh, does it only go so fast? So the idea behind using this new baler is the downtime that the other one would take for like dropping it and shit. We're trying to get rid of that. We're trying to minimize the downtime. Okay, so I do have to turn on automatic drop. So these are not going to be wrapped. Oh god, so it still has to stop to drop? What the fuck? But it is 150s. Bro. Binge model enjoyers don't understand the joy associated with the weekly format and talking to friends. Dude. This guy's sounding like a bitch right now. This guy actually sounded like a fucking nerd. Yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up the swath in this area, man.
Apparently I'm a sensitive bitch too, man.
Slick, shut the fuck up, dude. Oh my god. I fucking hate this guy. Put your cock in my mouth and maybe I will. See, dude, I don't know, man, because there's still downtime between dropping the bales. So I don't know, dude. I don't know if this is the play.
Sping, 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 sping.
What the fuck was that? The 150s are the plus here, but everything else kind of sucks. The 150s are kind of nice, though. Yeah, the 150 bells are definitely nice. You're out here explaining farming to your WoW guildies. Well, you've come to the right spot. Most square balers don't have to stop. Really? So do you think maybe that a square well, the thing with the square balers is they only hold the square balers. You'd have to make more truck stops because the square balers, the transporters, can't hold as much. It only holds 14. It only holds 14. So they're unfortunately not near as good. But the round bales cut corners. What do you mean exactly? So like the idea is to make the least amount of trips.
Thank you, an anonymous gifter, for gifting Roman TV a subscription.
Yo, let's go. The idea is to take the least amount of trips to and from the delivery spot, right? And the square baling machines, they can only hold 14 square bales. Whoa. So they're kind of meh. Yo, thank you though. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted. Axis, thanks for the 30. Would you rather take a stapler to the sack or spring action needle under the fingernail? A stapler to the sack, dude. No, the round turns to silage. Absolutely. I'm taking a fucking stapler to the sack, brother. The sack is resilient and will live through it. The fingernail will haunt me forever. Yeah, I really wish this didn't have to drop. Oh, that's so hot. I wish my boyfriend would do that. Yeah, the sack will fucking, dude, the sack will take a little beating. No problem. Little beating. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, let's wrap around and get all this shit. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, we missed a little bit. Little smidgen. So this has only done 10 bales so far. Eleven. 11. My hours in this game, I think I'm like 80 hours or something like that. We're about to make another huge upgrade. Huge. Oh shit, let's go, dude. Power GPU breaking records. Apparently they sold more PCs in a weekend this weekend. Broke their record or whatever. Heck yeah, Power GPU smashing it. Love to see it, chat. Love to see it. W's. I mean, they ran a crazy deal, dude. It's still going on, by the way. They did a Black Friday sale. $200, up to $200 off of every PC on the website, and the creator code, so like code GLAD, for example, gave you even more money off of it. And they've been running that for the last week, and they like broke all their records. And then they extended it until the 6th. So if you missed out on the sale, they extended it until the 6th. So huge. I mean, pretty much best time to get a PC, man. BFPC, that link right there. What peripherals am I playing with? I'm playing with a Power A controller right now. I swapped controllers for this game. And I love it. This game on controller feels great. I mean, because you're constantly driving and steering a vehicle, and I hate steering on M&K. I think it's terrible. I didn't like the wheels too much. So we'll keep that for some later time. Glad I can't drive? Nah, bro. I'm good at driving this stuff on a controller. It's the M&K is ass. It's totally preference. It's just like the wheel driving was just too much for me. I am base. My tractor poops a lot. Yeah. Dude, I'm tempted to try one of the square tractors, man. Got me thinking about them square bales.
Yo, Glad, what's up, man? Glad to see you on FS25.
Hell yeah. We're game, and thank you, Ryan. Appreciate the resub. Thanks for a year and a half. Modded run in the future? Probably not. You got more codes, bro? Dude, shut up. If I get codes, guess who's not getting one? My brother, because he doesn't play these games. I am base. I am base. I am this. Chad, I still think I like the machine better that... Man, I think I like the machine better that raps. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the machine that raps is the GOAT. Because after I'm done doing all this, I have to run back over every single bale, pick it up and wrap it, and then drop it again.
Sticking out your yacht for the Rizzler. You're so skibbity. You're so Phantom Tax. I just wanna be your Sigma.
Murder that kid. Yo, what the? Why did? Nah, bro. Did you see they added brain rot to the dictionary? That shit's crazy. Was it a word of the year? I think so. Oh, they didn't add it. It was this year's word of the year. Oh, I thought they added it to the dictionary. 24K rise to the 28 months. Thank you. That's such a fucking, like, that is just the internet summed up, bro. Actual brain rot. I will. Brain rot. Ooze. Oozing brain rot. I would. Well, I got my kakus in. Oh, baby. Baby. Can you keep rolling and move the bailout? No, unfortunately you can't. Once the...
Once the bale fills up and has to spit it out, it stops temporarily, which really sucks. How often does my Spotify playlist get updated? Not very often.
Fuck that, we can go wrist for wrist. 19 bucks for the Fortnite COD. Double pump with the Phantom tax. I got the ore, the signal, the link, man. Nibbish, your side, got read.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I can't keep moving. That is so bad, dude. Same as real life. Can't roll a bale with the back open. Happy technology. What's the next big purchase gonna be? Probably when I see how cool people's PoE shit is. Maybe one of them packs. You think I'm gonna swipe it? Oh, in this game. Oh, we're gonna buy a planter and something that seeds, fertilizes, cultivates, and plows all in one go, dude. That's why I said I was checking for tissues earlier, because I might actually come. Like, I'm not even kidding. I actually jorked it today, chat. I myself.
Let's go. Fertilize me. Oh God.
That better not be
pollinate me and
Thai
fertilize
map.
me. Ooh.
Marv. Don't bra me. Yo, Marv. I'll never forget when you're like, this bro called me Marv for 2 years. No, I didn't. I did maybe. I jorked it today, chat. I jorked it. I had myself a jork. Before stream, I had myself a little jork. I was like, fuck it. Do 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 ba ba da ba ba da. But yeah, so we're gonna get this machine. It's gonna be sick because we have to harvest next month. We're gonna plant. Yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of shit. It's gonna be good.
Motorcycles, beer, freedom, a pirate gang, and a massive wall of speakers. And we like to crank our fucking hoes, brother.
Dude! I'm gonna fucking come! Dude, I am gonna fucking come all over my chair.
Right. Bum 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 bum. If this can stay under 100 bales, that'd just be kind of nice, because that would eliminate an entire load. Yeah, tits ball sack. Bum 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 bum. Yep. Good night, Carmela. I love you. Yeah, bro. The machine we're about to buy is gonna be so good. Bum 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 bum. Under 100 bales. Under 100 bales. Bum 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 bum. Oh, it's a good 90s. Dude, I'm trying to... I'm trying to remember what movie I just watched. I rewatched a classic last night, and I can't remember what it was. This would be a great boss level for Dark Souls. I agree. I agree. No, it wasn't Terrifier 3. Definitely wasn't that. Terrifier 3, though, if you guys are looking for like a good Christmas movie. Twilight? No, I do actually like Twilight, though. Like the first Twilight movie. I actually low-key think that shit's a banger. Who was in it? There were some actors. Dude. What the fuck was it, man? It's bothering me. No, it wasn't Casino. It wasn't Brokeback. Wasn't Heat. It wasn't Ace Ventura. It wasn't Goodfellas. It wasn't even... I don't even remember the genre, to be honest. I just know it was a movie. And I remember saying, oh my gosh, I haven't seen this movie in a long time. It wasn't Joe Dirt. I almost watched Transformers and then I put on something else. I remember I stopped on Transformers. And I was like, oh, Transformers. And then I was like, good night, marijuana. And then I was like, wait, let me see if there's something else. And then I decided not to do Transformers for this movie. And I can't remember what it was. It wasn't Pacific Rim. I actually fuck with Pacific Rim, though. That shit low-key a banger. Oppenheimer? Nah, I'm actually not a huge Oppenheimer fan, to be honest. Say what you must, man, but didn't love Oppenheimer. Was not Godzilla. I love Tarantino, yeah. Tarantino's great. He's my favorite director, actually. It wasn't a Tarantino movie, no. I actually watched The Fifth Element recently. It wasn't last night. I rewatched it. Do you like musical? Do I like musicals, like in general? Yeah. Some of my favorite movies are musicals. District 9 is a great movie. Love District 9. I want a District 9 2, dude. Give me a second one. That movie was fucking sick. Wicked. Wait, isn't Wicked that... fucking Ariana Grande. I don't know. I was getting this movie sucks vibes. Just to be honest. I'm just keeping it real. I saw trailers to that and I was like, nah. Yeah, it's a 96? Really? So it's actually supposed to be good? You ever watch the 100? I did. I didn't watch all of it. I do like musicals. Yeah, musicals are fun. Die Hard, dude. The Die Hard as a Christmas movie people are insufferable, bro. Everyone that goes and sees Wicked wants to immediately watch it again? Nah. Dude, I still haven't seen Joker 2. I still haven't seen Joker 2. You know, one of my favorite musicals is? I love Sweeney Todd. Sweeney Todd's my jam. I love how so many fucked up twists are going on in that movie.
My
all
name
at the
is
same time.
Maximus Decimus Meridius, commander of the armies of the North, general of the Felix Legions, loyal servant to the true emperor, Marcus Aurelius.
Is there nudity in Wicked? Bro, it's freaking follow the yellow brick road. What do you mean? What is fucking Scarecrow gonna come out with this fucking straw cock, dude? It's like, fuck yeah. Let me pound that tin asshole. Oh, Wicked's before that? Oh, is it? Let me fuck that tin booty. So it takes place before, what's her name? Even existed? What the fuck is her name? Dorothy. So it's before Dorothy? Like, is Dorothy even a thing? Is Dorothy even alive? So if... Okay, so it's the origin story of the Wicked Witch. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's a cool story. I'll be honest, man. I judged it because Ariana Grande was in it. I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you. That's why I judged it. Chat, my consensus of this machine is not worth it. The one that raps at the same time. What has Ariana Grande been in where she's acted that is not like a kids show, like an actual like solid like drama or something? What movie has Ariana Grande like? Like not like a skit show, like an actual movie. Because you just said Ariana Grande is an amazing singer and actor. What is she? Where? Okay, singer, sure, right? But where's the acting part of this coming from? Don't Look Up doesn't she just play herself for like one scene on a bench? Like what? That's a terrible example. Men in Black International, but I don't recall her role. Once again, I don't think we're making too many solid points here. Anyway, this is why I judged the film. Because I was like, oh, the lead is Ariana Grande. But if people are saying she the movie's pretty good, then I'll check it out. Bum 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 bum. No, that's the fucking jam. That's one right there. Ego Lord, what the fuck? The fuck did I do now? I'm literally talking to you around your comment, having a conversation based around your bullshit, and I'm still getting called ego. You're insane. Oh, she gave me examples? Beauty and the Beast and Hairspray. Oh, well, sorry. Beauty and the Beast. Have I seen that? What the fuck is Hairspray? I don't think I've seen Beauty and the Beast. Like not the one with Ariana Grande. Obviously, I've seen Beauty and the Beast. Oh, you've never seen Beauty and the Beast? Obviously, I've seen Beauty and the Beast. He's tweaking? You're fucking tweaking, dog. Rose is right, bitch. Whoa. Yeah, well, you know what? I've never seen those movies, so I may as well just fucking ignore your response anyway. Did we take Dre off timeout? I hope so. I'm actually a piece of shit, dude. Okay. Your balls smell like beef jerky. Now that I like. See, bro, dude, the other machine is so much better because I could be fucking rapping and fucking moving and fucking rapping and collecting and rapping and going and moving. Oh my god. Yeah, this is ass. The strat. Listen, you may make less bales, but it is not the plated. I think I'm gonna go get some fit record.
boys.
Let's fucking go, boys. Sometimes you just need to have yourself a little bit of a jork. Little bit of a jorkin. This is a jorkin. Jorkin a schmorkin. Well, I have plenty of Slim Jims available. I always have Slim Jims for my New Year's Eve guests. Slimmies. I think you can attach this to the back of your baler. Nah. Nah. Wait. Wait, can you attach a wrapper to the back of a baler? No way. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can like daisy chain shit like that. I mean, the benefit of doing this is you're making bigger bales. Yeah, because you have to drop it. Yeah, no, there's no way. Oh, I know there's one that does both, but the problem with the one that does both is it only makes bales that are 125. Is there a square one that does both? Or is the circular one the only one that collects and wraps? Yeah, this is way worse. I don't like this at all. You don't wrap the square ones? Well, you'd have to for silage. Yeah, this shit is ass, dude. The green one is definitely the play. Nanibu! Nanihuta. Bro, this shit is dog shit, man. About to just sell the grass, dude. Ooh, Nanihunda. Let the AI wrap them. Unfortunately, AI will not do bales. So at this point, you're just getting kicked in the wiener. That's what sucks. Is the AI basically everybody that you try to make do bales, their Christian name is Todd. And you don't want to be a Todd. They posted all 12 ascendancies. Oh? Oh! Oh, shit. Okay. So how's Chronomancer looking? Can I zoom in here? Is there like a zoom button? Alright, where controls zooming on that shit. How's Chronomancer looking? How do you like wet burgers? Do you like wet burgers or dry burgers? What do you mean by wet and dry burger? What does that mean? Nah, bro, open that website. The fucking shit is tiny as fuck. You have to literally blow it up. Like juicy? I mean, yeah, juicy burgers for sure. Nah, bro, that text is small as fuck. You have to zoom in. Why is it so small? I don't know. You think they would have put like a plus zoom button on the website? Your AI pre-coom. Oh yeah, what is he doing? Bro. Wow. So do we get all, when we upgrade all these nodes, do we get like every single node? How exactly does this work? Or do we unlock only a certain amount of nodes, or do we get every single one? You get 8 points, so it's 8 points, okay. This guy gonna do his shit? So half of what you see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, 16. Bum, 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 bow, wow. Child, check this out. So this is Chrono. Skills have a 33% chance to not consume a cooldown when used. Unbound Encore. Grant skill Time Snap. Time Snap is manipulate time, resetting the cooldowns of all other skills. Okay. Yeah, so we've seen these three. The time freeze reduces a large wave that stops time for all affected enemies for a duration. Duration is lower the more times the enemy has had time stop for them. Temporal Rift passively leaves after images of your recent past. Cast a spell to return to the oldest after image, teleporting to that location and resetting your life, mana, and energy shield to the values they had at that time, even if they're lower. Quicksand Hourglass every 12 seconds. Gain 50% more cast speed for 4 seconds. Okay. 6. Enemies in your presence are slowed by 20%. Okay. 30% of damage taken recouped as life. Interesting. Recoup effects instead occur over 4 seconds. Stormweaver. So the ones that we know was Elemental Storm creates a stationary fire, cold, or lightning storm at the target location for a duration based on the highest elemental damage type for the hit that triggered the storm. Hits which do not deal elemental damage will not trigger the storm. Scouring Wind. Exposure you inflict lowers the affected resistance by an additional 20%. Rain Dancer Elemental Storm has 150% more cooldown recovery rate. Targets can be affected by 2 of your chills at the same time. Your chills can reduce action speed by up to a maximum of 35%. 25% less magnitude of chill you inflict. Shape of Winter, all damage from hits contributes to chill magnitude. strike twice. Targets can be affected by 2 of your shocks at the same time. 50% less shocks. We've seen this. Shaper of Storms. All damage from hits contribute to shock chance. Okay, we've seen this. Constant Gale. You have Arcane Surge. Arcane Surge. Arcane Surge grants 10% more cast speed and 20% more mana regeneration rate. 1% increase effect of Arcane Surge on you per 15 maximum mana. So that's like some of the nodes in the tree. And 40% of elemental damage taken recouped as energy shield. So this has recoup as energy shield. This has recoup as life. Chad, I think by default, I mean, Stormweaver's probably the player. I don't know. I mean, I'm no expert, but it's probably the play. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it does sound. I mean, because I like the idea of building into the shields, and I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll never truly know. Nah, this is a fucking Nani Boo, dude. I'm trying to one-hand this shit. Bam, bam. Chat, we're #1 in blurps. Let's go. Let's go. Who else uses blurps? Oh, Frostbolt's on the list. Frostbolt here. Lobo uses them. Okay, I know a few people on the. I'm looking at like the top 100. I'm just like interested to be like who actually uses blurps. I think some decent amount of people do. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Thanks for the high. Yup. You're welcome. You're welcome. We got you. We're pretty much the goats around here when it comes to saying hi. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Bro, this looks like another Nani Boo situation.
Glad waddle, glad waddle, glad waddle.
Good night, Rose. The person who I've never egoed once in my entire life. All right, chat. If you're doing bales like I am and you're not doing ground silos, Yeah, Guts, your life is a nanny boostage. Just use the fucking green one that bails and wraps. Because anything else just sucks. Derp, what class are you going for? They released all of the ascendancies on Twitter. So you can fucking juice it. Da-da-da-da. Dude, this pork meal is insane. It's a pork chop, but Factor cooks it in like this cheesy stuff. I don't know what it is. Like this like yellowy cheese stuff. How to survive. You're gonna go with Jizz Master? What did Derp say? Yeah, I mean, I just read over the ascendancies and I was gonna go Chrono, but now that I see that Stormweaver pairs with like a couple of the nodes in the tree, especially stuff that deals around energy shields, seems to pair with it a lot better. I might go back. I might go to Stormweaver. But that's not decided 100% yet. We're waiting. I mean, dude, Chrono looks crazy though, too, though, man. Chrono looks kind of nutty. Yeah. Yeah, the warrior totems. I actually was like anti-warrior when I first saw it. I was like, this doesn't look like my style. But the more that I see like videos about warrior and information on warrior actually seems like it's gonna be really strong. Really strong. Dude, Witch. So we watched a video on Witch today. Witch actually looks fucking nuts. Witch looks kind of crazy. Bop, 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 bop. The diameter of the Earth is 12,000 kilometers. Yeah, bro. Wait, what's the circumference of the Earth? Probably... like 2,100 kilometers?
Or wait, 21, 2 million kilometers? I don't even know. What is it? 40,000. Their circumference is about fucking 40,000. Whoops. Wow. Wop, bop, 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 bop. I wonder what the most miles any single human has run in like estimated. Like some sort of crazy long distance runner his entire life. Like, has anybody actually ran? I'm sure somebody's ran the distance of around the world. Right? You would think there's somebody out there that ran 24,000 miles over the course of their entire life. I mean, what's the most marathons that any one person's done? Yeah, that's crazy. And then you have those ultra marathon runners that are running like 80 miles. It's insane. Some guy ran 350 miles without stopping. Bro. Tits ball sack. How do you condition your body? Dude, I think at that point you're just kind of like a freak of nature. Most marathons run in a year. He ran 239. He also ran at least one marathon in every U.S. state 23 times. How many? So what's 239 times 26? See, I look at what are you eating? I mean, because you're gonna have to. You're basically replenishing fuel as you're spending it for a very long period of time. I'm assuming you're just slamming fucking carbohydrates, but probably a very particular type that doesn't make you just shit. But I assume that you probably wouldn't shit that much actually, because your body's just going to be using it. So it's probably what you're eating is probably something that's very efficient. Like all of the energy is being used very efficiently, so there's very little waste. Would be my guess. Yeah, I mean it's definitely carbs. They're definitely eating carbs. There's no doubt. But I doubt they're slamming spaghetti and meatballs while they're running. It's probably some sort of like a bar or something, like some sort of like carbohydrate, like processed fucking bar, like something that's really crazy. Something that has been engineered and scientifically constructed for somebody that's gonna run 300 miles. I mean, hey, if I was gonna run 300 miles, I would definitely want like the best possible thing into my body. Kind bar, dude. Kind bars are great, dude.
I feel like though for that, I know you're like Keck W, but kind bars have a lot of sugar in them. At least some of them do. Yeah, definitely some like super condensed bar. Like something that you bite into and it's like super thick. You guys ever had that granola bar? Dude, we had, I don't remember what the brand was, but there was this granola bar that I used to eat as a kid. And when you opened it up, it was like a real like if you touch it, it was like sticky a little bit, kind of wet and kind of like glistened a little bit. And it was like a really thick bar. Like this thing was dense as fuck. I don't know if it was Cliff. I don't think so. I don't think Cliff was there. But like you knew the look of it. Like this thing was a fucking thick ass. Like it was like sticky and kind of shiny. And like when you bit into it, like, I mean, it was an absolute beast. Power bar. That's what it is. Power bar. Yeah. Power bar. That's 100%. Dude, I used to eat power bars. My dad used to bring me power bars. Before like my games, like my baseball games, because he would always arrive at my games like right as the game was starting, because, you know, he had his own things and he would get off work and he would rush to my games, and he would always pull up with a bag, and he just always dropped me off this bag of fucking pre-mixed Gatorades and power bars, and dude, all these fucking dude, I ate so many power bars as a kid, dude. Oh my god, they're basically like meal bars, dude. They're insane. They broke down into protein powder as you're chewing them. I love them, dude. I ate so many power bars. Yeah, I can like taste power bar in my mouth right now. That's where I developed my liking for like lemon lime stuff. Because we had a lemon lime Gatorade mix, and I used to make tubs of it. Power bar and Gatorade is just a fuck ton of sugar. I know, but when you're just a fucking kid playing multiple sports, like, bro, you just need energy at that point. Energy and electrolytes in whatever form possible. I was also pretty much allowed to eat whatever I wanted when I was a kid. Like, I really didn't get much pushback at all. Because I always worked hard. Bum 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 bum. Cereal straws? I don't know if I had that. Oh, wow. I have to go fill up with bale wrap? Nah, bro. Are you serious? I don't even know where the fuck to buy this shit. Dude, this strat is fucking ass, bro. Where the fuck is it? Fail rat? Does it matter which one I use? Chat, does it matter? Yeah, I'll just get one of these. Bro, this fucking strat is such an L, dude. Never doing this strat ever again. Yeah, you own the marshmallows? These are big marshmallows, actually. The round bale shit said it was net. So wait, did I fuck up? You need the first one? Are you serious? Can I return something? Bro, I gotta spend fucking... Dude, no way, bro. Oh my god. I mean, how do I get rid of this? Is there a way to like sell this thing or something? Good gas right over there, true. Like, is there a way to sell this smaller one? We're gonna fix the machine too, man. Wrap up one of the people. True. Hey yo, let's get some gasolina. Hey yo, watch out, beach. Hey yo, gasolina. Hey yo, fill me up. Hey yo, fill me up with gasolina. Your daughter's name is Christina. Damn, Euphoria Season 3 releases in 2026. What the fuck? Do-do-do-do-do. That is diabolical. That show's progressing slower than fucking Valheim, dude. You never watched it? Dude, it's a great show. It's actually fucking sick. Are you fucking my dad? Okay. I love Euphoria. Ba 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 da 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 da. It's just, it's like super dark. It's like a very graphic, dark, depressing, violent show. Drug induced. It's just one of those shows. Depressing, dark, violent, drugs, sex, alcohol, like degeneracy, just. I mean, a lot of them have. A lot of them have. Like I see, what's his name is branching out, the main guy in Euphoria. He's been doing some stuff. Fuck you, D's. I never seen the show.
You wish, you stupid!
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god!
That song is so aggressive. Like, bro. That song is so violent. Yeah, he was in Saltburn. The main guy from Euphoria was in Saltburn. My favorite TV show of all time is Breaking Bad. Monk, dude, Monk was probably my second. It was Sork, Monk, and Merc. Saltburn was mid? Nah, I wouldn't say that. Saltburn is just weird. Like it was a movie that was just very weird. It was made to be weird, and it was super fucking weird, and it was kind of crazy. All right, is everything rap chat? Do you see any unwrapped wieners? Bro, is this guy being a Papega again? Bro. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking... This guy's insane right now. You want to see Hunter Schafer and more horror stuff? Yeah, for sure. Agreed. Did you watch Cuckoo? Yeah. Cuckoo is sick. I liked it a lot. He bagged a baddie? Who was the baddie, peeps? Wham bam bam wham 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 bow. Sabrina Carpenter. Wait, who's Sabrina Carpenter? I'll be honest, I probably wouldn't have, if you showed me a picture of her and said, who is this? I probably wouldn't have been able to tell you. I would not have been able to tell you. She's alright. He's alright. Yeah. I had the message. Glad's gonna say some shit like she's alright. I mean, she is. It's okay, I guess. That means that you know my type. That's what that means. I feel like I make it pretty clear what my type is though, so I don't think it's really a fucking secret. Nah, bro, I just have a type, dude. I know what I like. Ba 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 wow wow. You would eat her ass without question. Wow. I just lose so much money. There's a 5,000 mowing job. Sure, let's take this one. We're gonna mow 45. Love this collar, dude. Oh. Mowing 45. Where's 45 at? All right, so mowing for 2K, plowing for 9K. Let's do the other mowing one for 2K. They have all this machinery? Because I'm just sending them out. Why not? Also, $5,000, $10,000 contracts? Hey, it's free money. May as well do them. All right, 44. Why not have them out on a job? That's how I see it. Okay, they're going to work here. Why not send them on the job? If you don't, you're just kind of wasting the monies. All right, let's pick up this thing and wrap it. Garrett? Did you just call Joey Garrett? Bro, just called Joey Garrett, dude. There's a chatter named Garrett. Bro, I don't think... Dude, I honestly don't think there's any fucking Garretts. I honestly don't. I don't think there's any Garrett's, bro. Jesse on the meth again. Dude, you're definitely tweaking, bro. I farted so hard my boxers just flew off. Dude, what? Lean beef patty. Lean beef patty. Lean beef patty. She's extremely jacked. So what is she, a fitness model or a bodybuilder? Yeah, she's just jacked. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. She's a fitness influencer. Sounds right. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Shit. Is she your type? No. Not even close. I appreciate when girls work hard for that type of muscle, but as far as like sexual attraction, no. Not that is, muscles like that are not my thing. It's too much. I like toned and in shape, like toned and fit, but not like bodybuilder ripped. Definitely don't like that. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Yeah, we're back on the marshmallows. Back on the mallies. The schmallish. There's not a chatter named Garrett. Garrett. I mean, maybe in some universe, I don't know. Wam bum bum bum. Garrett. I don't know, man. I think Jesse's on the crack right now. What do you think, JoJo? was. Okay, okay. I get it now. All right, you know what? That is actually completely understandable. Completely understandable. Havoc, how the fuck did it take you 10 minutes to make that connection? You're a fucking re. You should have immediately made that connection. When he called you Gary, you should have immediately been like, oh, that actually wasn't my name. Like, you're a fucking idiot. That connection was so obvious. I mean, that's basically like me never going by Glad ever again. And then somebody calls me Glad one day, and then I'm like, why'd you just call me Glad? And they're like, dude, isn't somebody named Glad? I'm like, no, dude. Like, my name's Sean. I swear, man, there was a Glad at one point. No. And then 10 minutes later, me going, oh yeah, I used to go by this gaming name Glad. I used to go by this gaming name Glad. That's probably. And then they were like, yeah, that's what it was. And then you changed it. Like, you're a fucking idiot, bro. Shut the fuck up, Glad. Sorry, Jojo. Oh, dude, I just thought of a name for you, dude. You're always fucking up in my business. Like, oh, what's that? Show this. I'm about to start calling you Josie Nosy. Josie Nosy. Fucking up in my crack, dude. My sister calls me Josie. Even better. Also, what's she doing? Is she like guys, or what's up? She has a man with 2 kids. I mean, how's that relationship going? Bad? Oh, fuck. Okay. We're in, boys. We're fucking in. Maddie Moo, thank you for the tier 2 for 47. Dig Savage, thanks for 33. Zania with the 1.5 years. Thank you so much. Don't ever let. I guess I could sell these other pieces of equipment that are just sitting here. Do I need this anymore? No. Or has that 86 moved at all? Dude, sometimes the AI in this game is so annoying. Ba 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 da ba. Don't ever let go. What up, Panda? Yo, Chad, am I gonna be able to make like a guild for PoE, like a hammies? Word. There we go. Easy work. Don't ever let go. Don't ever let go. If I don't get this Wordle in 3 tries, Quickstop gets 86,400 seconds. Bro, that is fucked up. That's actually diabolical. Don't ever let go. Alright, this machine is done. We no longer need bales. Return that shit. Let's finish these other jobs up here. This fight, dude, I swear to God, this guy's a fucking idiot, man. Oh my God, this guy's a fucking idiot, bro. Maintain. Focus. Maintain. Focus. Do you guys that do Wordles regularly, do you start off with the same word every single time? Because I probably would. I would just find a money one and then just use that same word every single time. I mean, why not? You use ocean? Ocean? Why ocean? Wouldn't you want to use something with like 4 vowels? Maybe, or am I smoking? Adieu. Yeah, that sounds more like it. Adieu sounds like a winner. And then you'd want to use something with like L, S, N, T, like E, like R. Yeah, those are all like super common letters. Maintain. At least 2 vowels? That is crazy, bro. Focus. Have they broken it down? Like, has science basically broken it down to the most common, like the best possible word to start off with something like Wordle? Like, I feel like there's a computer program that can break down a word that would give you like the highest probability of not only the most correct letters, but also potentially the most correct letters in the right spaces. You keep saying penis. You're starting to make me think that it's actually a real thing. I mean, E, I, S, and N. I don't know about P. What is going on here, bro? This is scuffed. Maintain. Focus. Are there any other quick ones?
Maintain. Focus.
No.
Maintain.
Oh, so we're back here. We got to do this job because the fucking AI was being a schmuck.
Maintain.
Focus.
Maintain.
As far as the math goes, 69 to 150 round bales for that field. That would have been 44 square bales using the square size from earlier. You would be doing the square ones faster as you go without having to stop and eject, but still time to wrap. Yeah. See, the problem... Dude, the problem is having to run back over the bales and wrap them. That is definitely... And the fact that the green circular bale machine wraps while it collects is so good. Like, even though it does the smallest size bales, it doesn't matter because, like, you have to make one extra truck trip compared to square bales, for example, but you don't have to go over the field a whole second time. So I still think, after trying multiple different things, I think you either go ground silo or green circular bale collector and wrapper. Not having to stop for bales to drop. Yeah, but that only works for square bales. So, like, I guess the last thing I could try would be square bales, but dude, having to run back over the bales and wrap them is just such a kick in the ass, because the thing about the green one that wraps at the same time is while it's wrapping, you can collect. And that, I think, is the big part right there, right? Because when you have to go back through and re-wrap all the bales after you've already collected them and made them, you still have to go through the whole animation of wrapping them before you can pick up another one and wrap it. And that is a huge time loss. Whereas with the small green one that wraps and makes circular bales, as you're wrapping, you're collecting for the next one. So I think it's the fat dub. Fat dub for sure. Do 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 do. And that's about the time she walked away from her. Snooze time. Enjoy the snooze. What's today? What day of the week is it? Tuesday? Tuesday? Well, technically Wednesday. What's my age again? Relax there, Jojo. Or Josie. Oh, yo. I was about to play Josie by Blink-182. Josie, you're my source of most frustration. Forget when I... I'm coming. Underrated song. That's a great jam. That's a classic. Classic for Blink fans. Don't meet expectations. Everything you wish came true in the end. We all blame you, even though as they all know you weren't the only 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa. You weren't the only 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, boys. Oh, man. That's a lot of weed. Oh, man, that's a lot of weed. All right, so I got to run over this with the fucking 30 McSquarties. So let's go do that. Fairers, mixed squares. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Chat, we are about to make our next huge purchase, and it's going to take us down to pretty much $0 again. But I don't know if you guys are Mick ready. Wait, I do all the planning September for canola. September for wheat. Meth lab? Nope, nope. Close. Close. What's the plan? We are about to do it. We're about to buy a it's like $320,000. It's a plower, cultivator, seeder, and fertilizer all in one. Basically, what's about to happen is you're gonna come. Pretty much. It's pretty much what's about to occur. Barely making any profit. This game is investment after investment, my friend. So how about you shut up? If you don't make any investments, you're just going to continue to make money at a super slow rate. Sure, you won't be spending your money, but you'll be making shit money. See, every time I make an investment, the next year makes more money. And then I spend all that money, but then the next year makes more money. Plus, new tours are more fun. Sticking with the same old starter boring crap is kind of poop. But this is like high intellectual stuff. Something that your tiny little bitch brain wouldn't quite understand. So, you know. Just throwing it out there, you know. Wham bum bum bum. Do 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 do. Wow. Oh yeah, champagne drip's goated. Bum, 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 bum. You know what they say about dudes with big tractors? They can pull big equipment. So much seed. Look at that marshmallows, dude. Set up all nicely over there. Looking good, boy. Looking good, boy. You're mowing yours? Nice. Yeah, I just did the whole process, but this shit took twice as long as it normally does because I tried some new equipment. And I realized that I do not like the new equipment. New equipment is poop. Sticking with the classics. How much does it cost to rent the big sprayer? Like the one bigger than mine? I don't know. Honestly, this is one of the things that really doesn't take up a lot of time for me. Like, this is one of my higher coverage machines, so this is a lower priority for me to replace right now, if that's what you're implying. I don't want to put all my money into a sprayer. Oh, and there are many other things that, like, dude, the machine I'm about to buy is actually going to be insane. Normally, I have to run over a field with a plow or run over a field with a cultivator. Then I have to run over the field with fertilizer. Then I have to plant on the field, right? This machine that I'm about to buy plows, fertilizes, cultivates, and plants in one go. It's absolutely juice on Mega Kitten. It's gonna be fucking sick. Can you resell? Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking insane, dude. How much is that a Mega Kitten? Like 300,000 juicers. 320,000 or something. Some spin. Temps are dropping. Do 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 do. They got me thinking though, how much is the next sprayer? Because this is the one that I have with 24 meter coverage. Yeah, I mean, these things are insane. These are like full machines, bro. 36 meters, 54 meters. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty crazy. Ultimately, I would probably end up getting one. Yo, wait, question. Chat. Question for the Farming simulator nerds. If I get the machine that cultivates, fertilizes plants and seeds, am I still able to... Am I still able to fertilize, plant, and then fertilize? Or how does that work? Because I've got no idea. I have to wait a growth stage, so I can't do it all on the same day. Really? You have to wait one growth cycle? Bro, that's kind of ass, man. So, does that mean that my tires are gonna fuck my shit up? Are gonna fuck my crops up? Field gets 1 fert on planting day, then stage 2 after 1 regrowth. Well, not the way that I do it. I fertilize the field first, and then I plant it. And then I fertilize again. All on the same day. No, I do it twice on the same day. I do fert, plant, fert every single time. But wait, if I wait 1 growth cycle and then I have to go fertilize a field again, do I need something with like short tires? Oh, let's go. Fertilize me! Oh god. Or skinny tires. Me and fertilize me. Bruh, nah. Do you know if I need something with short tires, like skinny tires? Till I come. Boop. Boop, boop. So I wonder, right, if you're gonna do this sprayer. So these are connectors, right? These are full machines. These are kind of crazy. That is skinny tires though, which makes sense. 6.1, 4.1. Whoa! Because if so, we'll figure it out. Till I come. Till I come. Till I come. Till I come. Because these two have skinny tires. So these things are vibing. I guess I could just sell my other planter, because I'm not really going to need it anymore. Yeah, what up, Aether? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. This is the big daddy fertilizer. Fuck, I might miss a little smidge. I'm good, I'm good. We're good? Saved? Ah. Fucking saved. Wallet, go. We got a little spot over here that we missed. We'll clean it up. Yeah, now you got me thinking about upgrading my fertilizer. Because it would be nice if I could like sweep this whole field in like two clean swipes. Be like, shee! I've been done. You're getting 2 gifted? Well, thank you, man. 2 gifted subs thing is always very nice. Help pay for some of my tractor equipment. Because, dude, I think some of the bigger ones might actually be able to do this field in like 2, like up and down, or maximum 3. But probably 2, dude. You got the Rubicon? Oh, so you probably went with one of these. Or wait. Or which one did you do? Which one did you do? I don't even see where it's at. Oh, it's under crop protection. Oh. Crop protection. Wait. Wait, where? Oh, you're talking in 22. Oh, so totally different game. Ah! I'm over here looking for some like crazy shit. We store silage in a silo. You have to get a special silo. You have to get a bale shed in the silo department. Cool. So those are done. See, I'm gonna do a little test here. I want to see if I do this tiny little corner over here. So we're gonna fert just this like little ledge here. Now I'm gonna see if I run over that with the machine, do I get double fert action? Will that turn dark blue? We're doing a little test because we're about to buy a big piece of machinery. Okay, let's see if we have anything to sell. I think we're good. All right, September. So now we're going to do double plant. Now, chat, this is where it gets crazy. We are about to make a huge investment. Like a big daddy juicer investment. Ba 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 ba. Big daddy juicer investment. Oh, looks like we're gonna get some rain. What's the forecast looking like? That's fine. We'll just do this. Put it at 0.5. Meh, the cheese. We'll weed after we're done. All right, boys, you guys ready? You guys ready for the juicer? We are gonna pull the trigger on which Mac Daddy were we doing again? It was this one, right? So this sows crops, no cultivating, and blah de blah all at the same time. This thing is a fucking King Thunder, King Daddy, big Thunder kitten juicer. What up? What up, Pacific? This thing is gonna be insane, bro. I'm buying it. I'm not even thinking about it. Additional weight. I'm buying it. Juicing it. I'm just going to assume that I'm going to like this. Let's go pick it up. I'm just gonna assume that I like this. Probably should have rented it. And guess what, chat? We have no money again. Completely broke. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, I think we'll like this thing. You found new Action Rogue. What's up? Yo, Woody, thank you for the 11 months, Woody. Do they ever charge for my street signs? Nah. I feed the people of this town. They can't. Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck? This thing is huge. What the fuck? Dude. Oh my god. Okay, Spell Brigade. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Sheesh, bro. All right, we need seeds. 1260 seeds. 1260 seeds. Just looking at this stuff. 1260 seeds. All right. Fill me. Oh, I'm gonna do 2 more, I guess. All right, now how do I fill this thing with solid fertilizer? So what is the best? Oh, I see. So I can just buy pallets of this too, same way. Isn't there an easier way to potentially do that though? Oh, the other question is there a way that I can store solid fertilizer back at my base? Is there like a silo that I can do for that? Really? How do I do that? There are ones you can pay to fill up. Okay. So if I wanted to do solid fertilizer, I would construct, is it a silo? Or a container? It's probably a container, right? Liquid fertilizer, lime tank. Is it this right here? The silo can be filled with fertilizer. I'm guessing it's this one. Because this one says liquid fertilizer. This one says lime. This one says fertilizer. So I'm guessing that's it. Unless I'm wrong. I think that's it. Yo, let's go, boys. Juice. We're fucking juicing. Look at this thing, man. These are our 2 biggest expenses currently. I usually just get the big bags. And then what? Do you bring them back to your base or do you just fill them up? Do you drive and fill it up? Bro, this thing is nuts. All right, we're gonna do a little test run here, chat. We'll test run. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run. First of all, let me bring up my little cheat sheet. I guess I can lime after I plant. Doesn't really matter. Cause what needs limed anyway? I can actually lime these real quick. And then we'll do a little testies. See even how this fucking thing works, dude. So this is a turn on seeder, unfold seeder. Oh shit. Let's unfold it, see what happens. Oh, does this unfold again? It looks like it goes again. Dude. Oh my god, look at this fucking contraption, bro. Holy fuck. So lower seeder, unload. So I just turn it on and that's it, I guess. Yeah, this thing is fucking insane. All right, here's the moment of truth, chat. You guys ready? Moment of truth. Oh, it doesn't count. Rip. So it doesn't count as being fertilized twice. Damn. So you do have to run back through the second day and fertilize it. That's kind of poo. Let's make sure that I'm even like, is my fertilizer even working? It's definitely cultivating, but is it fertilizing? Okay, I guess it is. So damn, that kind of sucks though. It doesn't give me, if I fert before, it doesn't fert again. So I just need to run back over the crops. Oh, but you know what? Yo, hold on. Hold on a sec. I just thought of something. What if... Dude, this machine is great, dude. Holy fuck. What a banger. What if I run over with the fertilizer over this? Will it turn dark blue? No. Really? Because that'd be kind of cracked. This is so good though, dude. What a fucking machine. What a good investment. What a beast. I will definitely be playing PoE 2, yep. We'll fucking be there. We'll be there. Why is it like missing little bits? That bothers me. This corner is always weird. I honestly want to round this up, or square this off. This corner has always bothered me. You posted your big sprayer in this game or in 22? Yeah, that shit's crazy. That is a beast. That's in 22. Gotcha. Was that sign hanging off the sea there bother you? Nope. Irrelevant. It's not affecting my productivity. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Dude, I can't believe how good this machine is. Holy fuck. Canola, canola, you make me money, canola. You make me money, canola. Do-do-do-do-do. Man, I gotta decide what my next purchase is gonna be. Probably a harvester, honestly. I think harvester is the next thing that really could use an upgrade. I'm gonna go over to this and pick up the limer. This is oddly satisfying. Oh, this game is very satisfying. I'm gonna spray these limed areas. So it looks like we just have just in the middle of this field and then the entire other field. So I'll probably just take this area out real quick and then I'll go tell the bot to do the other area. I think I'm gonna start looking at like production chains once I get cows. I'm almost at the point where I have like all the main machines that I want, but not quite. Still a couple. I want a better harvester. My harvester is just really bad. My harvester is straight garbage. And then once I have a harvester going, I'll be chilling. Then I can start spending my money on cows and shit. You have 500 goats? Bruh. Maybe I'll do goats instead. Who the fuck knows? Bruh. Nah, man, that's crazy right now. That is insane. That fucking tree, dude. What a son of a bitch. I don't know. Huge. All right, that is good. Now let's go send this server to here, and then we'll get this whole field rolling over here. And we'll get all this shit planted. Damn, so I cannot pre-lay down. That's kind of crazy. Alright, bruh. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do I have my seeder on? Turn on. Do your thing. Whoa, bro. What the fuck? Where the fuck were we going? Sheesh. Where the fuck were we going? So chat, we just bought this new tractor and this new seeder. We got some good shit. How big is my farm? The plots of land that I bought 6, 7, 9, and 8. And then I own the base part. And we are a silage, grass, silage, wheat, and canola farm. We're expanding to soybeans and probably goats or cows. Will be the next thing. These guys are... Do these guys sell for 2307 or will they sell for more? I feel like they sell for 2500. So I'm probably just gonna fill all them up for cows. What, are soybeans a pain in the ass? I kind of wanted to just do a different type of farming. E. 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 Yeah, I heard soybeans are really good for profit, so that's why my next plot is going to be soybeans. Do you know farmers don't own their own seeds? They need to buy a license to use them. Even if by accident their crops cross-pollinate others, they can get a huge fine for it. Interesting. That is not information that I had acquired previously. Looking like a football field. Looking like a goddamn football field. Chat, this thing might be a better investment than the tractor, dude. Actually, I need this tractor to pull this machine. So that's debatable. That is debatable. So these machines exist in real life. They turn the soil, fertilize, and plant all at the same time. How the fuck does one machine do all that? That sounds crazy. Yeah, dude, magic. I'm about to just go down a YouTube rabbit hole of just watching YouTube videos. YouTube farming videos. Yo, what's up, Bergen? I'm sure, dude. I'm sure there's some crazy fucking shit. Aya. It's 7 a.m. and still up. Damn, Sebularity. Are there any farming TV shows? Like, are there any TV shows about farmers and the crazy fucking shit that they have? Yeah, like documentary style. Like just the most insane farmers with the craziest fucking equipment and everything. That'd be kind of sick. Clarkson's Farm? Is that a... That's a TV show though, not a documentary, right? I'm talking about like real... Yabba. Yabba. Wow. So that's on Amazon. Clarkson's Farm is on Amazon. What's making my cash decrease? I'm paying a worker to spread lime on my fields. While I'm doing this, that's why I kept all my old machines. They can purchase a multi-million-dollar piece of equipment, but if they don't pay for the software license, the equipment won't work at all. What the fuck? Now he's done, and now my money's done. Let's see how he did. He do a good job. He missed a fucking couple of spawns, man. It's a fucking scam. Big canola. Da, 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 da. Big juicer. Sink your teeth in me. Yo, sounds good, Bergen. Catch some shut out, my friend. Alright, because of Havoc, I'm now ending stream. I will see you guys tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Wednesday? Wednesday it is. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Wednesday stream. Take care. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate all the follows. Thanks for all subs. Thank you. Let me get some claps in chat. Let me get some claps in chat.